Everybody, hit the like button and hit the cash app. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. You good looking nigga. Hit the like button. Everybody, kindly hit the like button and the cash app. I'm the betrayer. Top five T.M.I. Talk about a little bit about Sosua. Justice for Sosua. Dude, this nigga text me that. Like, anytime you heard that, it was like a serious situation. Justice for Sosua. A man text me that. Since I've been on this little Sosua campaign, had three different mysterious numbers pop up. Yo, remember me? I got your number from so and so. How dare you? Hit the like button at the cash app. $sign T.M.I 950. I got a holder somewhere, but I don't know. I never know where none of them shits are. You know, the YouTube equipment that everybody runs out and gets, they don't even use. Waste of money. I mean, they dudes be using them and all that, I guess. Like, you got these idiots walking the streets, filming the streets, walking talks. Like, what good would I be to you niggas doing a walk and talk? I do a walk and talk. Newark kids, I got you, bro. You got what? Hit the like button. Let's see if he's talking about the cash app. $sign T.M.I 950. I appreciate you. Chicks aren't calling you from sewer anymore. I haven't had that in a while. I had that happen to me one time where it was out of the blue, dark, you know what I mean, at the crib on, one of them nights on the couch. Chick hit me. I used her picture on a thumbnail by mistake. Bitch went crazy. Shout out to EJ the Dawn, man. Bitch went crazy. Like, oh, she's going to college. Don't ever fucking fall for that shit if they bitches call you with that shit. So I'm like, oh, they're going to college. You're going to ruin her life. Like, fucking ruined already. Look where you born. Oh, you're going to ruin her life. Please don't do that. You're going to ruin. No, because you're going to be right 5 years from now, which is about 5 years from now. You're still in the same goddamn place. Where else you going to go? You're going to become an explorer. You're gonna a refinery. You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna be harvesting, changing the harvest of Dominican Republic with the farming system? No, them bitches only talk about they open up a clothing store, right? Massage or something, a restaurant. 9 times out of 10, though, they selling clothes, and most of the time it be usually right in front of their house. I've seen it and done it with the baby lady where I had a bunch of clothes and she was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I brought the bitch a fucking army duffel bag full of clothes. And the bitch, all the moms got together, lined everything up, washed it, or turned their whole front porch into a fucking store. Different prices and shit. What the fuck are they gonna amount to though? What I'm just saying, I didn't cause any of this from these people. You know what I mean? When they look, they give you the guilt trip. I didn't have nothing to do with that. I wish I could run a four flat. I can't. I'm not gonna go to somebody in the NFL wide receiver and make them feel bad because I can't run a four flat. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. 24 niggas in the building selling whatever. Then on the strip 2 weeks. Yep. No matter you can hand them $4,000. That's what dudes with money still don't understand. Giving them more makes the shit worse. Giving them more makes the shit worse. They don't understand the difference. There's really no policies or procedures with these fucking people. Back to the strip, yup. Right back to work, brothers. Right back to work. I'll see you when he leaves. I touched on that topic yesterday. When they be like, yo, I can't see you now, but he's leaving on Thursday. When he leaves, I'll give you a call. The bitch will give you a call. That's what I'm saying. Out here, this a little more romanticized and shit. Where the bitch is like, okay, well, this nigga look a certain way. You got a lot of money, shit. I'm pretty sure if you threw the bank at the bitch, they was bad bitches. I'm so sick that wasn't gonna give me no pussy. I never got to it. They loved the shit out of me. Like, yo, we friends. They end right back on Pedro Casante or Bailey's. Those bad bitches at Bailey's, man, just with the same bitches. I mean, if I'm new, I'm not gonna be able to tell the difference. If I'm a new dude, like I'm not gonna be able to tell the difference. I will go in there, see a bad bitch, I'm gonna wanna fuck her. Damn, I forgot my motherfucking water. Everybody, kindly hit the cash app. I know you see it. I know you've heard the show. You watch me multiple times. You know the type of person that I am. Hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. Now, please represent somebody represents you. There's niggas that been going down there for years. They got their bitch. You got your team. There's nothing to talk about. Like I said, I had arguments with niggas before Memorial Day weekend. During Memorial Day weekend. Where niggas was just like, "That's garbage out there. What you gonna do out there?" And you got 3-time offender repeaters. 3 times. You got niggas that just come to Thailand. It's on their list. I think everybody at one point or another always like said, like, yo, I'm not fucking with them bitches out there. I was here saying I wasn't fucking with them bitches out there. I'm not fucking with those bitches. And now look, up and out here. I think that's a little better. I think that's a little better. Hit the like button to cash out 27 niggas in the bro. It's just played out, kid. I hate to say it, it's played out. Unless it has some kind of dramatic change. Pays. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. If there's some kind of dramatic change, you know what I mean? The women of the night in Sosua. I mean, if you're used to a certain way, I don't know how it could be better. If you're not playing as hard as I'm playing, where you enjoy the people and the culture, and I'm not talking about the Dominicans. I could care less. You know what I mean? I'm not pro Dominican, pro third world, anything. Turn the other way. That's the truth. I'm not pro nothing. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. $TMI now 50. $TMI now. Hit the like button. But niggas are still going. They got their bitches. Niggas ain't getting a lot of time off. That's good, but you can see it for yourself. You drive down the block. Most of the people that I'm talking to never rented a car. Niggas been going like 9 years. This is the first time in Santo Domingo. 9 years. The first time going to Santo Domingo. They've been to Santiago once or twice, did a drive through. Maybe got one Airbnb and shit. Santiago's difficult, man. That shit is like the suburbs. So you out there, all right, let me go to the mall. Let me go. Niggas really don't know where to go, what to do. Or they're just going off what the bitch want to do. They got like one bitch there to get a room, and they just Ubering out, Uber. Looking around, go to the Capitol, go to see the monument. Niggas really don't know what to do. Rent a car still is mandatory. I mean, like I said, I'm as far as YouTuber was, I think I'm the only one. I know there was I think there's one or two dudes after me. I liked it. I liked it. I got to see more, do more. see more whores. You know what I'm saying? Spinning the block. There's nowhere to park. There's places to park now out there. I just don't understand though how it could be better. How it could be greater. Miami, NY, rolling one. All right, sir. Shout out to Southside Jail, pays card. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Shout out to Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie get ready to go out there. Some niggas, like I said, you got your team in place, your money right. Got about 3 to 4 bitches. Shout out to Eric for real. Shout out to Eric for real, 205. Movement Silence, Haitian Gunman, Angry Bus Driver. You got like pros. You got like these Sosua pro niggas. They'll just look around and get a couple of dreads. Look at, okay, shout out to EJ the Dawn. EJ the Dawn travel with fucking, I never seen no shit like that. Like 14 niggas, all cousins, uncles and shit. Met about 6, 7 of them niggas like 3 different times. Niggas roll deep. This is my peoples, Connecticut niggas. They got nothing to worry about. What the fuck they care what Rumble look like? There's 14 of them that travel together. Fuck they care what the beach look like. Get on the phone. Call the I've been there enough. Well, I don't have to complain about shit. I got enough niggas, enough bitches. I could call a couple niggas up, coordinate, and there's nothing to complain about. Because these niggas talk about like they really gonna be on the beach like that, like just to go. I don't know a lot of niggas that be on the beach with a towel on, a cooler, little speaker and shit going in and out of the water. I maybe a few niggas, but you see more whites doing that. That's why I said that it was hard to take that type of criticism and advice, especially when I shout out to Steve-O. But it's like you do totally 2 different things, my man. You wake up, you go to work. Especially the nomads. Wake up, go to work, get out of work, you go get a lunch, get a couple shots, and then you head down to the restaurant, drunk all night. 100%. 100%. I sent a video out to a couple of niggas. It was a YouTuber and shit sitting at what's the name of that restaurant next to Casa Valeria? There's a restaurant next to Casa Valeria. Anyway, Salato's, Terra Linda, the Terra Linda restaurant. I don't know. Terra Linda restaurant. Man, it was fucking 9:30 and the streets were empty. The little strip over there with it, like there's like a little. There used to be a little corner with the Haitian bitches. There was a little corner with the Haitian bitches. I was like, man, you gotta be kidding me. So I sent that to niggas. Sending maybe like 10 people. I'm arguing with like 4 of them. It was too early. Too early? 9:30 is too early? Did we hear what we talking about? Nah, not Casa Coco, brother. Shout out to fans that not Casa Coco, brother. Terra Linda. You kind of knew, so I don't think you all know. Terra Linda. It's got a restaurant. It's right next to Sharks. You niggas ain't gonna know. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I on 50. Now, there was a video with a YouTuber. It was like, he was just sitting there eating. Fucking, you would think it was like 5 a.m. It was crazy. I used to hate being like dropped off at the corner 4 a.m. because I couldn't make it. I could make it safely, but the creatures that would come out last late minute fucking bitches pulling and grabbing on you and shit. Like, damn, man, I'm just trying to get to my room. I'm drunk. I just want to get to my motherfucking room. Hit the like button. I just want to get to my room. There was a video with a YouTuber. I'll send it to y'all. I ain't said the fast Eddie. I mean, there's really no point. You niggas are still gonna do what you want to do. I'm not really preventing niggas to go. Word. Somebody sent me that shit though, man. Justice for Sosua. I was like, this nigga's crazy. Justice for Sosua, dog. Shout out to my man DJ Teddy Ted. Shout out to Teddy. So I'll be back in 2 weeks. Like, damn, dog. Like, I'm not gonna front. Like, you really gotta do something. Like shit, like there's a flood in your fucking basement, and you got the paper to do it. To spend another 2 G's or whatever it is to come right back out here. Damn. The only fucking time I did that is when I met the baby lady. And I heard a similar white dude out here tell a similar story. For some reason, the type of bitches you want to fuck with, you meet the bitch like right before you're getting ready to leave, man. I don't know why. Shout out to Eric for real. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, god damn it. 45 niggas in the motherfucker building. But to me, the video spoke volumes. Like, damn, 9:30 ain't a soul on the streets. So where are the bitches? And for all you niggas, I've been calling niggas left and right. Niggas that are there, niggas that's went there, came back. Nobody want to get on there and talk about it. So, and nothing I can do. I tried. But niggas know. The niggas that should know. It's fucking just, it's heartbreaking. And I don't think, I don't know how to share a video on the phone. I don't think you can, to be honest with you. I would try, but I don't think you can. Hit the like button, everybody. Shout out to Dr. Chiller, man. Shout out to this nigga. I don't think you can. But like I said, for the dudes that never went, like Doc and Macaroni Tony, Silk Mac, trying to set up a trip, man. It gotta be Halloween or Super Bowl. Because what else you gonna be looking at? I want to be having niggas spend their money, fly over there, getting new T-shirts and shit, and be like, "What the fuck? We could go to Chiang Mai and fucking see this shit." Then I gotta call bitches to get niggas bitches and shit. Ugh, the work would be disgusting. Getting picked up from the airport, all that, I got that. Liquor already, I got that. Probably get a villa, so you know maybe really go hard. I got that. All of that I got. The connections for the villa, the taxi, I got all of that. And the bitches, but that shit is like I fair warn you niggas. Going to the sewer is a waste of time, especially if you already in Thailand. Yeah, I kind of did it. I did some sewer hard pause. I played the game way harder than 80, 90% of the YouTubers that talk about Sosua. There's very few YouTubers that actually was like there, other than the niggas that lived there. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, hit the cash app, like. Let's get the likes up. It's gonna be 48 likes. But y'all look for that video. I forgot the dude's name and shit. I don't want to blow him up like that, but he was just sitting there looking. He was like, "This is the sewer." Who else been in the sewer want to get on the mic? Hit the like button, like it. Not just anybody, goddamn it. Word, just anybody want to get on there just to talk because niggas is bored and shit. Hit the like button, like. It could be. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I 950. The majority of the word come back, don't waste your time. Stay your black ass in Thailand. So like I said, some niggas that travel came right out here. I feel real bad though for the niggas that live in Sosua. Like live. Like my one man, he get up in the morning, go jogging, get his paper, work out. He got his little 2 or 3 bitches. He get his retired checks. Got 2 checks coming in. Ain't spending a lot of money. But like 1, 2 pairs of sneakers a year. He good. He good with that. Go jump in the water in the beach. Like 3-4 times a year. Good, he good with that. He good. One thing about all these places, traveling overseas, and all this shit, you guarantee pussy. It's still better than being in the States. Pussy wise. Automatic. Automatic pussy. That's the truth. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up, man. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. But just the pitch, somebody did a video in a casino. I was like, damn. Like for some reason, when it used to rain hard, the place would still be with people in it. That's one thing I used to be amazed. Niggas used to be mad as a motherfucker at me. Like, damn, dog, you don't never come to the casino no more. Like when it's popping my phone at like 1 in the morning, be go ding 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 ding. Just off. Like, yo, dog, where you at, dog? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a good nigga. Have fun, wild out, cracking jokes. Oh, they go to the Latin club and shit. You know what I'm saying? Latin club. Shout out to Big Scott in the house. Shout out to Big Skizza, Philly representative. Philly niggas get out, y'all. I think number one, right? Goddamn. My homeboy, me and 215 was kicking it in the cafe, coffee and shit. You know, on some distinguished gentleman type shit. Nigga, I done known for like 3-4 months, just saying what up and passing. How you doing? What up? Nigga from Philadelphia. Crazy. And when he met 215, like the last 3-4 days, this nigga had on Philadelphia Flyers, Philadelphia Eagles. Like, I didn't know the niggas from Philly. Shout out to Philadelphia, though, man. Them niggas get out. Them some traveling ass niggas. What's going on? But I've been to Philly, man. A lot of big bitches. Like, where the bad bitches? Different grocery stores I went to and shit. I had to do a Western Union. It's like, no, sorry, we don't have it. I had to drive, just get it, just drive. I told the story 1,000 times. I didn't know where the fuck I was going. Philly Dom camped out in Kensington filming them poor people. This nigga have shout out to Philly Dom. Nigga didn't have no Wi-Fi and shit, so I couldn't contact the nigga. So for like 2 days, I'm just in Philadelphia, just riding around. And the Escalade and all that. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I. 950. Shout out to B-Mac. Shout out to HK. But I'm here, man. Someone that lived in Thailand and moved to Sosua wouldn't make it. I said it. Difficulties in the women, difficulties in the price change, difficulties in the begging, the attitude of the people thinking they could just hang out in the grocery store and get an average bitch, and the bitch acts just like the hoe. The one and the same. That's the light, but so it's a wrap. What's the tour? Yes. Because it's been a year now. If it didn't come back by now, when is it supposed to come back? I haven't gotten out really one positive thing. I just got a bunch of bullshit from niggas that go on a regular basis. Talking about, yo, look at the niggas sending me pictures of shit, fucking the bitch from behind. And that's what them bad bitches do. They take a shower, they wipe themselves down, and they get on all fours in the corner of the bed. That's the truth. They get washed up, they tell you to take a shower. I had fights, arguments with bitches. Like, I just took a shower. I'm a grown man. I just took a shower. Bitch be like, please, shower, please. Like, I just took a shower. Why am I taking another shower? I just took a shower. Please, take shower. That Papa Leche shit, niggas don't talk about that shit. That shit is real. Where's E did it on? That shit is real. Where my pure Sosua niggas at? Leche, you in the pussy fucking 40 seconds. Leche. The bitch wants you to come so she can go. The bitch wants to come so she can go. That's the truth. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $sign T.M.I. Non-50. Like. I can't read the comments. Come on, T.M.I. Don't put the nail in the coffin of the cell. Shout out to Sit Back, man. It's a good nigga, man. Everybody, hit the like button. Hit the cash app. 51 in the building. Should be 51 likes. Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. Tell you to take a shower to steal your stuff. I never have had any, not from a Sosua bitch, stolen. That I know of. Never had nothing stolen. Thank God. Some rap for Sosua kid. Somebody had to be me. I like that. I like that. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Should be more in the cash app, kids. What the fuck is my water? Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. I never had a problem as far as where I had to go get security, get the bitch out. I had two close calls, especially for the one bitch. That's why I revolutionized the game when I told niggas, don't pay that bitch inside the fucking room. Don't pay that bitch. Pay that bitch in the street. Because if there's a problem, you want to short the bitch, or she want to ask for more. Nah, pay it in the street. Then that means she's the street's problem, or on the premises of the hotel. That means it's up to the hotel when the bitch acting up, grabbing niggas and chasing niggas. I saw that like 4 times since I've been going to Sosua, where a whole chasing a nigga down the block. That's the truth. Anybody remember a video? I'm going back a couple years now, but his video did kind of well. He was a Philly nigga too. Dwight, Dwight something. Something happened to the nigga when the bitch took his money. Cause all of us just ran into the nigga and felt bad for the nigga. Got the nigga some money and shit. Nigga went to jail, arguing with some kid and shit. Police investigated. They call it an investigation, but they don't know what the fuck that word means. They have no idea what investigation means. The nigga's name was Dwight. Dwight something. Y'all can look it up online. But they talking Spanish. He don't know no Spanish. And matter of fact, the kid was a Haitian kid, so they took him. But they're going back and forth. And when they asked the Haitian kid in Spanish, what was it over? The Haitian kid said something about weed or some shit. And they took the nigga and arrested the nigga. And he was in a jail cell and did a video from a fucking Dominican Sosua prison. The shit was wild work. Yeah, shout out to Two Jurors, man. Shout out to Two Jurors, man. I'm gonna find that bitch for you. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Shout out to Two Jurors, man. Hit the like button. Everybody kindly hit the cash app. Shout out to Eric for real. Hit the like button, like. Nigga's name was Dwight Showtime or some shit or something wild like that. I forgot the nigga's name. It was Dwight something. And we had seen the nigga in the altercations. Like the kid was going, he kept following. He would not stop following. One thing about these niggas, they know their business. They know they work. So when you a new cat, a new dude, you get eaten alive like the first 2 days if you ain't really with nobody that know the game and shit. They know new niggas. Like when I look back on my newness, shout out to Curly, man. That was the first bitch I picked. The first bitch I picked. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. But I was like, when I was going to Rumble and shit, see, that's another thing I give the players. You get mad information. I used to overhear a lot of niggas helping niggas and be like, yeah, he's dead on. He's spot on these niggas. Look at the old videos. You could go down the list and look at my videos, like 3 years. Sosua. Taking pictures of niggas in the streets, niggas in jerseys and shit, gold chains and shit, retired truck drivers, bus drivers, teachers, just street filled with niggas and bitches. Niggas having a good time. I need a better reason than they just wanted to be family friendly. I need a better reason than that. I need a better reason than that. Can't pull the wool over my eyes. God damn it. Hard Rock Cafe. Crackers. Oh, he's foolish. He doesn't know what he's talking about. When you talk the rebellistic talk that I talk, they got reasons. Your own people go after you after that. Sick him, sick him. The white man get the nigga out of the cage. Get him. They point at me and shit. Sick him. Get him, get him, get him. I'm running through the woods and shit. Got niggas chasing me. Get him, get him. You want a good dinner tonight, right? You want the thigh and the wing? Get him, get him. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Sosua. I beg these niggas, get on the microphone, man. Or somebody that's there. Like, you could be listening and watching the show, like, I'm here, sir. I can give you a depiction of what it looks like. Where the fuck is my water? Oh, man. Don't do it to me, man. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Oof, I'll tell you one thing about having an official air conditioner. Goddamn. You wake up coughing and wheezing and shit. That's the downside. I'm not sweating no more. Waking up sweating. Hit the like button. Damn, he wasn't lying. The bitch slept over. Pussy. That's fucking. The stories I heard in my travels, man. Like, you not fucking your girlfriend, my nigga? Like, what part of the game is that? No point if you dating the bitches to fuck her. And you not fucking her? Crazy. She doesn't like to fuck all the time. Shit. She just fucked up her monthly check. We don't like to fuck all the time. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $T. But check that shit out. Dwight something. I'll look. Bro, I got my other phone here and shit. Please hit the cash app. Keep the show going, man. For a nigga. Don't start that bullshit. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like. Dwight. I think the nigga's name was Dwight. Or Dwayne. Sosua. Nigga was in jail recording a video. That's another poor fun fact about Sosua. Or just the Dominican Republic in general. You could just be walking, you under arrest. Fighting with your girl on the street, under arrest. Arguing with your girl on the street, under arrest. Fuck around, argue with that bitch and be yelling at her. At least Thailand, you can yell at a bitch in the streets. I wouldn't recommend it, but Sosua jail. I forgot the nigga's name. Showtime. Nigga about to took it down. That's a Philly nigga. Nigga was arguing with a Haitian kid, kept following him. The police asked her, is this about weed? It's like, yeah. Took both the niggas to jail. A nigga made a YouTube video in the prison. I got locked up in Sosua. Here he is.
On my second day here, this is what you don't want to do. You don't want to go to Sosua and get locked up, which is what happened to me. I don't know why I'm in jail. I'm just sitting here locked up and no one is telling me nothing. No one's telling me nothing. I don't know why I'm here. They got me. They don't tell me nothing.
That's the video though. Dwayne Lane. That's the video channel. Dwayne Lane. Shout out to this nigga, but I'm a nigga taking up a collection of money for the nigga. Nigga took about he's staying with a bitch, and the bitch wouldn't let the nigga this nigga, every turn this nigga had, he had problems. Shout out to this nigga, man. He got pictures of his family, parade. Shout out to Philly, man. They still got parades in Philly. That's what's up. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Word.
Here. This is what you don't want to do. You don't want to go lock. You don't want to go to Sosua and get locked up. Which is what happened. I don't know why I'm in jail. I'm just sitting here locked up, and no one is telling me nothing.
Lock the nigga up. I met this nigga. I was cool with this nigga. Oh, man, I was cool with this nigga. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I 950. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $TMI 950. $TMI 950. Let's put it in the chat. At TMI, they let you keep your phone. Obviously, there's no thorough search. So the nigga could have had a fucking Colt 45 on a nigga. The nigga could have had a motherfucking Dillinger or some shit. The nigga could have had something wow on him. Nah, those fucking idiots. And the trick they do, from what I've heard from the niggas that been arrested, they send you to clear, smooth talking, dressed up. They speak English to you, coming there talking English. Well, if you just give us $800, we can let you out of here for nothing. I knew a nigga that waited the shit out. He's like, man, fuck that and fuck y'all. Spent like 2.5 weeks in there because they know niggas don't want to be in there. Niggas gonna crack. Like, nah, I don't want to be here, man. And they don't serve you no food. If you don't know a bitch or know anybody, they're not gonna bring you no food. That's like an ultimate diet. You sitting in prison with no food. That's the truth. That's the like button. Like, I can't take it no more. I need more. Yeah, gotta get a bitch to send you some food, man. Like, I'm locked up, bitch. They just dying to lock a nigga up. Not to say that's one. I mean, everybody should know that. If niggas going to Sosua, everybody should know that. You can be in a rental car, make a wrong turn and shit. Niggas thinking, okay, you trying to avoid us. There's a scam going on, or drugs. Drugas. 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 Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Damn it. Oh, shit. Drugas. Some shit. Drugs. Drugas. My man in the street from the blue ice arguing with his bitch. Jail. Man, public don't like that shit, man. Don't be in the streets arguing with your bitch. Jail. I always kept it moving past them niggas, man. I didn't want to talk. Like the niggas in the white suits. I don't know if the niggas don't remember or not. The niggas in the white, they like the tourist police. But them camouflage niggas, gray suit niggas, they the ones that get busy. I had my fucking car towed, parking at Rumba and shit, getting ready to watch the game. That's another thing I miss. Arguing and yelling at niggas over the game and shit. Barking and shit. Parked my car and shit, came out. Looked like, oh, okay, I'm bugging. I parked over around the corner. Went to the next corner, like, wait a minute. My shit is gone. I'd be like, none of you punk ass kids that I be giving motherfucking you niggas $1 a day could have came and Rumba and told me y'all they were taking the call. Oh man, don't do it to me, man. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Ah, here we go. Got some fucking water. Yeah, you could be arrested for absolutely nothing. Let the like button, like. There's a lot of niggas out there that have been arrested. That's the truth. Just for nothing. Let the like button, like. You see the. I remember my man and shit here hit this kid in the face. Went and got the police. Is this him? And he wasn't no kid. He about like 17, 18. Arrested the nigga. Nigga sat in jail for like 3 days. Crazy. So the kid coming to court limping, holding his neck. Crazy. Liars. Those people. Liars. Liars. T.M.I. They let you keep performing the yo, dog. You see the video. That's the video. Dwayne Lane or Lane, one Lane Dwayne or Dwayne Lane. Just put Sosua and put jail. He only got that one video though. I don't know how. I thought he had more than that. I was like, yo, dog, you should wait another year before you come out. You need a couple more videos, or your personality, or change your thinking or something. Like some niggas just instant come ups. I just don't know other way to put it. Like some niggas are just come ups. Like I know some people just falling for anything. They can't control themselves. I'm not gonna front. It do take a little patience, especially when you deal with these Europeans. You're online in 7-Eleven for fucking 15 minutes, waiting for the nigga to change the fucking receipt paper. So it do take patience. Shit be happening, normally in the States you can flip, bug the fuck out, smack the nigga, all of that. You still, go to jail, get a ticket, bail yourself out for fucking $150, shit like that out here. Hell no. And then police involvement, these niggas want money. Hit the like button. Should be 60 fucking likes. Should be 60 likes. And there isn't. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I on 50. Yeah, money will probably get you out. Damn man, anything over there. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I don't want to get too wild. But yeah, the most wildest, heinous crime, if you got that type of paper. If O.J. Simpson killed Nicole Brown Simpson in these countries, he'd be a free man. Nigga probably be still alive. All that stress. Right? What was the nigga, like 81 when he died? Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. Yeah, Dwayne Lane. Dwayne Lane. Lane. Jail. It's like my first day, first time. No like one hater, huh? What's that mean? What's that mean? What you trying to say, sir? Try that bullshit with me, nigga. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the like button. I like this bitch that cut hair. Got a white man's a boyfriend. Hey, bro. I call you bro. Hey, bro. Like and like it's still the little kids run around. What's up, my nigga? Some niggas wasn't playing that shit. What's up, my nigga? Like, what up? What's up, my nigga? Out here, hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, yourself. Hey, bro. What's up? The niggas, them Instagram niggas got these top bitches saying nigga. Say nigga. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. There'll be 60 fucking 5 fucking likes. I could go on and on stories of Sosua. Like I said, first time I went there, I was there 3 months. Decks, where y'all be like, oh, this nigga broke, and he don't want to work, and broke, and everybody came to me. This is before I started that cash app shit. Yo, what you think about this? Yo, my cousin. I got my number. I got your number from my cousin. Ignorant, lying bitches. 66 in the hit the shut up, Doc. Doc, get the horses, man. We go on the motherfucking Sosua, man. Like I said, if niggas like peace and quiet, they gonna say, there ain't nothing wrong with Sosua. Some niggas done been with bitches 20 years. The bitch went from 20 to 40. And the nigga been right there with her. Nigga fucking like 75, still with the bitch. The nigga know all the bitches' kids and shit. Went to the graduation. Oh shit. I mean, to their credit, this chick I was talking to in Santiago, her daughter, they have I guess like the States, every grade now they do a graduation ceremony. At least where I'm from. Like first grade graduation, second grade graduation, third grade. It's like fucking you're never gonna have a real graduation because every grade is except for high school. I don't think they do ninth grade graduation shit like that. But had a little ceremony and shit, little cap, gown and shit. Went to that shit. It was like, where are the people at? Where are the parents at? It was like the people in the neighborhood of the schools and shit. Like the schools, like right there in the neighborhood, they got these big walls up, I guess, for the predators out there. Because the chick I originally first started seeing in Santiago, we in a big van and shit. I'm renting this big van and shit. She got 3 of her kids in the car. We're going to get the 4th one. No, I'm sorry, the 3rd one. Got this big ass van and shit. I forgot how much I was paying to do. I don't even think I really even understood pesos. This is my first trip. And her daughter came back to the car like they won't let me take her. And the mother would look like, why? Like you're this dude's sister. Like, why would they let you take her? Dave, oh, you see it now. You see it. You see it. Dave. 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 Shout out to Dave all, man. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. Yeah. You thought I forgot about you, huh? Thought I was just one of them niggas talking. You know that. You know that, nigga. I'm not one of these niggas just talking. You know that. You know that. I've never falsified anything with you niggas. I'm not just guessing. I'm not trying to make myself look better. Since I've been on YouTube, it's been what it's been. There's no guess. Like I said, I don't fucking sit here and talk about Colombia. I know enough niggas that went to Colombia. I could guess shit. I could say shit. I don't do shows on Colombia. I've never been to fucking Colombia. Hit the like button. Like. They're about to be it's about to be about a year and a half for the old heads, Sosua long timers coming to Bataya. My man out here, I'm on the phone with different Sosua niggas. Like, here we go. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. They figure they get the knowledge from my man since he out here, and they gotta pay him. With me, you gotta pay me. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 950. Rio needs you. I'm coming, man. I'm coming. It's gonna take a minute, but I'm coming. For all of that, I'm coming. The space needs me. Y'all niggas know that shit. You listen to these niggas. You hear these niggas. I'm sorry though, Brazil. I'm gonna have to have a bitch pre-loaded. That's the truth. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 950. Like. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 950. Let's get those likes up. I'm coming. Don't worry. Jersey, I'm coming, son. It's gonna be a little longer, but I'm coming. I give it about a year and a half. Like the end of 2027, something like that. I always got something in the mix. I don't always talk about it. Shout out to the 57 niggas in the room. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Don't just be listening. Hit the cash app, motherfuckers. Hit the like button. Like. I'm gonna give me some of that goddamn chicken today. Shit calling me. It's been a while since I had any street chicken, so I'm gonna be shit the next day. Hit the like button, like. But y'all niggas need a nigga out here to tell you the truth. The entertainer. That's all I do. That's all I do. You niggas wouldn't be following me doing food review, walking the streets, put the bitch on camera, walking, do videos of the bitch. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I. 950. Hit that goddamn like button. Like. Let's get these likes up, man. 48 niggas in the building. What other stupid stories I got? I'm not gonna front. The Rico Toro one is kind of sad, man. Just a greedy bitch. Picked the wrong bitch, ignorant bitch. Done damn the nigga after the nigga died. Whoa. Shout out to Rico Toro, man. Played the game hard. Like, nah, I live here. That was the bragging right 4 years ago in the space. I live here. So I know what's going on. I live here. Shout out to Black Abdullah. Let's get these lights up, man. That would be the bragging rights. I live out here. Like Battaya, you don't get that online and all that. But niggas be bragging that they live. Niggas got no aspiration to be expats. Not anytime soon. All these niggas, all you niggas, 20 years, 13, 17. You might not do it. Word. Who knows? My circumstances was different. I might not have did it. I'd have been coming like 2 months, leave, come back, 2 months, leave. Who fucking knows? There, they go the nigga right there, Philly nigga. Told me got a little wild the other day. Spent too much the other night. And you know it's the first, the second. These niggas get paid on the first or the second. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. You know, you get wild, you get too wild. You got a particular amount of money in the bank. A couple bitches, you fuck the bitch. Here's 2,000. To me, 2,000 is still too much if you live out here. 1,000. Try me. 1,000. Seriously. 1,000. Don't do it. 3,000. I got it. 1,000. You left Sosua at the perfect time. Everybody says that. I love Popeye. I love Popeye. Everybody says that, B. Everybody says that. Is there anybody out there now? Shout out to Interstate Money, man. Shout out to Interstate Money. Pace card, Pace card. You need to come to one of these places one day, bro. You've been online arguing with niggas, beefing with niggas. You've been in the travel space, passport bro space for a while. You need to come down just one more again. One time. Meet niggas and shit. It's time to get back to DR. Do I miss it? I mean, my bitches. My bitches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Certain bitches, I contact them every day. Hit the like button. Not every day. That'd be too much. Because they get carried away, then they start asking for money every fucking day. And my bitches ain't no fucking tens, nines. I think I got like 2 7s and 2 6s. Curly's decent. She got a personality that I like. Like I'm old. Shit. I be barking on bitches for no reason. She got a personality that I like. When she come to my apartment in Santiago, she be in the living room, I be in the bedroom, and I don't see the bitch for like an hour, 2 hours. Like, give me something to drink. Hey, hey. Like she understand that. Hey, hey. I don't say cerveza, I say beer. Give me a beer, God damn it. Hey, hey. Stretched out on the bed, watching Mob Deep videos. Hey, hey, give me a beer, God damn it. Shout out to DCFBA. Give me a beer. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hit the like button, hit the cash app. I'm sorry. I'm not bold enough to put my business on camera for niggas to be stalking them down and running them down and shit. If it was a bitch I didn't care about, I would do it. You see who Jay came back, you have to hit the stage. That was some funny ass fucking shit, nigga. Yo, I needed that, man. Good looking, dog. I owe you. Oh shit. Oh shit. I gotta hit the stage. Get on there, get the original no condom game on stage. Get the original, oh, you know what I mean? The cast. Get on there, you know what I mean? Say, hold on. Stop the music. I came in 2020, but I wasn't 20. I was on Pedro Casante like I was the motherfucking El Presidente with a Presidente. Ooh, you know, niggas, because them niggas in the audience just oohing and on to some whack shit. Or just out there just freestyling to an empty street. Niggas ain't gonna want that, man. If somebody pop up and be like, I got you, start looking for tickets. I got you. Start looking for tickets. Man, I would seriously, I would not help the cause of trying to keep Sosua alive. I'd be in the streets bombing, keeping it real. Bombing. It'd be like 3 hours I'm in the streets, just bombing. All you would see was lips, just bombing. And I told you I wouldn't do it dirty the first 2 days. Be like the third day. Bombing. Like, woo, this nigga's going crazy. There'd be like 170 people in the room. I wouldn't say nothing. If y'all niggas don't see me go live for like 5 days, like, yo, he's going to Sosua. Shout out to Interstate Money, man. Fuck with that nigga, man. Holy shit, that shit was funny. Bombing, nigga. They don't want that, man. Like I said, I done took you niggas at every stage, every trip, every fucking step of the way. Every fucking step of the way. Oh, he don't know what he talking about. That's impossible. I beg niggas to come on the mic. I beg niggas. Hit niggas be like, what's up? I'm like, what do you mean, what's up? Like, yo, you said you was gonna come on live. Nah, yeah, my uncle. Puerto Ricans are some lying ass niggas. They good niggas, but they're lying ass niggas. I don't think Sue will ever be the same. Facts. Facts. Like the left side didn't come back type shit. Like the left side didn't come back. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app, goddammit. Bro, your car videos, no one can top that to this day, driving in VR. Facts. I mean, that was the best I could do, man. You know, like I said, I've never been to video edit, nigga. I never was really big on, putting bitches on camera. You know what I mean? It was never my forte. The mic is my forte. The 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 the, the mic. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Bombing. Niggas don't want that, man. Niggas don't want that. Somebody pop up. And believe me, these people exist. They don't be in the chat. These niggas don't, especially Sosua niggas. As long as I've been in Bataya, year and whatever. Third trip. First trip, 2 months, 2 weeks, 2 days. Second trip, 4 months, 2 days. This trip still out here. And still, I still got more Dominican Sosua niggas, subscribers and shit like that. And my shit. Bombing. Niggas don't want that, man. But they all niggas. Like, yo, man, go ahead, get the ticket. Bombing. It wouldn't be good, man. You see me in the Santiago airport for the pro niggas, the pro. Oh, what are you going crazy? What are you talking about? You're out there with those lady boys. You miss Long Island? But probably now because of the playoffs. You know, I see niggas, you know what I mean, parties and shit getting ready. Young Cheapy Cheapy, what up? What's going on, man? Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Chicken look good today, man. Hit the like button, like. Hit the like button, like. Might be over, man. That's what they say. Pretty wicked what they call me. Gotta go back for Halloween one day. Shout out to the Asian gunman, man. If you out there listening, Asian gunman. Black man, Brooklyn night, Brooklyn. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. And let's get these cash apps up, God damn it. Niggas just watching, chill. 1,000 baht for a 40 baht 7-Eleven meal and a motorbike home is my offer. Self-explanatory. Shout out to Dr. Sean, 100%. 1,000 here, 1,000. I ain't got all the shit. I got a couple bitches with that. Like I got 880, baby. I got 880. Digging through chains and shit. Get a bitch about $160 a change. This is the best I could do. Get your ass out of here. Hit the like button. Kindly, everybody, take time out now if you're driving. Shout out to my man Warren L. Tennessee, nigga L. Warren Truck. Wow, something. Bombing. Niggas don't want that. Bombing. Top of the morning, my G. Shout out to Black Dog. Yo, what up, sir? What's poppin'? When you come back out to Bataya, I wonder why ya. Oh man, interstate money, man. Fuck me up with that one, kid. Say, CJ came back. Man, God, I would be like, I can't wait to see myself bombing. I mean, if it's official, I'd be like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, niggas is wrong. Like, if I wouldn't just be bombing the place just to bomb the fucking place if I was there. I don't want to be one of them niggas and be like, well, you know, there was a couple bitches over here, couldn't really find like, and these are people that I know. It's like these are niggas that I don't know or didn't meet. I met some of these niggas. These niggas is out there telling me there ain't no bitches out here. No, not everybody's a Tinder nigga. Pause. Tinder and Tag and Jambalaya. Niggas just don't do the online shit. They shouldn't. They got to do it now. Hit the like button. But if it's really bad and top 5 is there, woo, god damn. Bombing. You hear me? Bombing. Ooh. Brings chills up my spine, man. Bombing. Trust me. Trust me. There's a lot. I'd be surprised, but there's a lot of niggas out here that be like, Sosua, what's that? Like, are you serious? But they younger though, too. Niggas in their 35, 29, shit. That's another thing. Like, all these niggas, these YouTube niggas are traveling somewhere else. These niggas is Pattaya. That's another thing that don't help the cause of fucking Sosua. They said YouTube is destroyed it, but they're gonna really destroy it now, coming to Pattaya. That's the truth. Y'all niggas follow us. Y'all niggas listening to us. Do what we do. You niggas that fell for that Haku shit, that Cuba shit. You niggas that just I wanna see the land structure. I wanna see what it really is. I wanna see the brick walls with the graffiti. Fuck that. Fuck that. I keep telling niggas you wanna go see Colombians. Go to Jackson Heights. It's in Queens. There's fucking like 4, 5, 6 popping clubs in fucking Queens. Corona, Jackson Heights. Fuck you going on a plane for? There are whores, to be discreet, to be explicit, exact, in fucking Jackson Heights, fucking Queens. Niggas are going crazy, videos and shit, parties. Go throw a party in Jackson Heights, scary ass niggas. Jackson Heights. Shout out to my man Mario and all them niggas, man. On the car system shop in Jackson Heights. Shout out to Jackson Heights and all that. T.M.I. Santa are you not with that do-rag on? Yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. I would let you on today, man. Hear that laughing and rapping shit. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. That's why they are all in Queens. Oh. Dominicans, Colombians, whole buildings, whole spots, hoes. Right there. Fucking right. This is fucking right there. Where you be fucking restaurants and bodegas and shit. Jackson Heights is a dope fucking town. You got fucking the house that caught on fire for Malcolm X right there for the world to see. Right there. They got the shit right there. The crib that they threw the cocktail through the house and shit, and they burned Malcolm X's house down. That was in Corona. Yeah, Corona. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 950. Like, all right, you can start to get carried away, son. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 950. Like, let's get these likes up. Damn, my phone's at 21%. Fucking unbelievable. Inconceivable. Let's check the cash app, see what everybody doing. Everybody hit the cash app, $ T.M.I. 950. We received one cash app from my man Eric Farrell. Shout out to Eric Farrell. I received one cash app today from Eric Farrell. Let's see if we can get an additional cash app. Shout out to RC, man. How the hoes in Thailand streaming? Man, same shit, man. I'm looking for a new regular. I'm looking for a new regular. No, people out today. Glad. Weather's good. It's not scorching hot. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Shout out to RC, man. Still speaking to your bitches? Hit the like button. Like. Let's get these likes up. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. I should do that. Set up a poll. What's better, Dominican Republic or Thailand? The bodies. I don't like the bodies. You go to Santo Domingo and the bodies and okay. Let me know how much you paid for the bitch. Let me know how long the bitch stayed. Niggas go crazy. Yeah, the bitch knows how to cook. The bitch could cook. She cooked for me. How you know she's a good bitch? She cooked for me. You fucking kidding me? She's a good bitch. Why she a good bitch? She cooked for me. Niggas go crazy over the bitch cooking for them. What do you think is a good hotel spot in Pattaya? Last time I was at the, I think you got my number. Hit me. Or my Instagram. Hit me on Instagram, son. Especially when niggas not hitting the cash app. I ain't gonna be divulging information out to the world for free. I did it more times than I wanted to. Just talking. Hit the like button. But yeah, hit me on Instagram, son. Hit me and I was on 2016. I told you about Thailand. And you never told me about no Thailand. We never had a conversation till the last time we was in DR. When did you tell me to go to Thailand? You never told me. This dude is crazy. Hit the like button and hit the cash app $ T.M.I. Hit the like button, like, and kindly hit the cash app. Still jumping if you got her number and got history with them. 100%. Brandon, I've been saying that. I said that's you sitting in the house with the bitch. It's raining or some shit. You go out get something to eat, come back to the crib. It was more than that. That's the truth. It was more than that. I used to say it was trash, but dog, you never told me to come to Thailand. When did we ever have a conversation? Where we talked in Rumba. We never had a conversation. Other than that, and that was last year. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like, hit the like button, and kindly hit the cash app. 52 niggas in the building, hit the cash app. Got one nigga to hit the cash app. Hit the like button, button. Like, the only nigga that told me anything about Thailand. There was people before him, but they were white. Not to say they don't count because they white, but they were white. Was Mr. Frank. Shout out to Mr. Frank. He'd be happy to hear that. Stroke his ego and shit. He was happy to hear that. But my niggas was saying it like Thailand, son. Like, yeah, Thailand. Like, Thailand? And like I said, the first 2 weeks, I was like, I was doing everything wrong. I was on Walker Street like 9:30. I wasn't going nowhere. It was whack. It was like, this is whack. We know you love the way. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $TMI950. Ichiwa, Sikiwa. Up, somebody running for office just like DR. They got music, speakers. They got their face on the fucking billboard on the vehicle, just like DR. To me, the traffic is worse in DR than out here. I mean, I never drove out here, and the traffic can get a little crazy, but there's times I fucking be in Santiago, dropping a bitch off to work in like 20 minutes. Drop the bitch off, 20 minutes to get there, 2 hours to get back. Traffic is crazy in DR. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ TMI on 50. Ooh, fucking mosquitoes. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get this likes up and kindly hit the cash app. $ TMI on 50. You voting out there too? Hell no. Hell no. These niggas in these suit and ties walking around and shit. Hell fucking no. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Get these goddamn likes up. 53 in the building. But will Sosua ever be the same? Like the one gentleman just said in the chat, you gotta have connections. Gotta have your bitches. For the weekend warrior, Sosua ain't going nowhere. There's still some niggas on my phone, hit my line. Yo, you're bugging. You don't know what you're talking about. I had a great time. There was niggas everywhere. I believe it. When niggas say that shit for the weekend, I don't think it was as much as what it used to be or would have been. But I do believe the niggas that ain't got nowhere else to go, ain't got the time to get off work, ain't got the money to go to Thailand for the Thailand ticket, they in Sosua, 100%. Ain't got nowhere else to go. Can't get no more than 3 days off. You're gonna go to Sosua. If you live in Florida, you can't get a lot of time off. You're gonna go to Sosua. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ TMI on 50. Like. Let's get those likes up. Arguing with niggas. That's how this whole shit started. I had a bunch of niggas up. Said, what you doing? How you been? Where you going? I was saying like I had a lot of old Sosua niggas up. Niggas I ain't heard from in years. Or niggas that I only talked to during I would say October when Halloween's coming up. Or in February when Super Bowl's coming up. And the majority of niggas that I spoke to, I said, my man, other man. About 4 niggas was defending the place. Another 10 that went with just destroying the fucking place. That were there, boots on the ground. And these were the niggas I was like, yo, you want to get on the camera? You want to talk? They didn't even got to talk. They ain't got to show your face. Leave a message or something. Niggas ain't want to do it. Keep your ass in Pattaya. Go to the suit for what? Deal with all that bullshit and want to go back to Pattaya. Word, stuck. Stuck in Sosua. Abandoned. Like you shouldn't have went. I can hear it now from all these niggas. You shouldn't have went. That's what you get. Stuck in Sosua, man. I'm stuck. Oh, like I said, it ain't like I ain't never spent a lot of time out there. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I ain't. Listen, I pay dues. You hear me? In Sosua, Halloween to the Super Bowl, I was in Sosua. That's the truth. From Halloween to the Super Bowl. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. We only received 1 cash app today. 1. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. God damn it. Niggas is really mad. How could you do this? Hit the like button. You're crazy. Those skinny bitches out there. I ain't gotta hide my money. I ain't gotta hide my phone. which is crazy. If they could get you, I believe that shit. For most of those bitches, if they could get you, if they know. Like to me, I always like to escort the bitches out. It take a while to be like, when I first went to the sewer and didn't know much about it, I was fucking with Curly. She was looking like a bitch that just needed a couple dollars. Call me when she's at the bus stop. Call me when she's home. Call me when she's cooking dinner. Call me before she coming. You spend a lot of time at NYC and don't see you going back. Got another point. You got another point. Got another point, black man. Shout out to this black man. Everybody hit the like button, hit the cash app. $sign T.M.I. now 50. You got a point. I'm a journalist, man. I wish you could talk to your people. I wish you could talk to some of your motherfucker ex-Sosua people. Like, leave that man alone. He's living his best life. For now, woo, this is fucking hot. Damn, it just got motherfucking hot. I'm a journalist, man. You need the proper reporting. Because people are asking me, like, yo, you going? Like, nah, why? Or niggas niggas that don't watch YouTube be like, where you at? Like, I'm in Thailand. Like, damn, you still like they remember the first time I went to Thailand. So they thinking I've been out here for like 3-4 years now. Like, no, nigga. No, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Been out here all this time. Been here for a year though. Ooh. Temperatures rising. Shout out to Mob Deep. R.I.P. Prodigy. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $sign T.M.I. 50. Like. Hit the like button. Let's talk about it, man. Hit the Sue. We need the news from the boots on the ground. See? We need the boots on the ground. Hit the like button. Like. Damn. Sometimes shirts and clothes just be getting fucked up just from sweating. You ain't even moving around. You're just sweating. Shout out to this man. Put it on the stage. You need to hear it. That's why I said y'all niggas believe me. I would break it down. Like, hell no. Hell no. Like, for me to be boots on the ground, Pedro Casante, front of Tiki Wiki, recording, going live, going fucking nuclear. Couldn't, you know what I mean? For the niggas that live there, niggas that get the bitches. Oh, man. It wouldn't be a good look. It wouldn't be a good look. That tie hair hit different facts. That real hair, you're right. You ever be fucking a bitch in Sosua or DR and the bitch grabbing her hair? Like, don't grab the hair. 100%. Don't grab the hair. Hit the like button. Like. Get these likes up. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $sign T.M.I. 50. Hit the like button. Like. Get these likes up. Boots on the ground, man. See? Right there. Read the message right there. Niggas want they motherfucking nigga back. You couldn't doubt it then. Be like, yeah, this nigga there. Listen to what this nigga's saying. Take a drive through racist ass Casa Linda. I'm sorry, I said it. My old French motherfuckers that be there, Polynesians, whatever the fuck it is, complaining. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. I might have to take another shower. This is crazy. Shout out to Big Scott. If you go, let me know. I'll meet you there. I don't know if it's gonna be anytime soon. Hit the like button. Like, I gotta be comfortable with it. Same 25 mangoes. Yep. Shout out to David. He get it. When I see the recent creep cam videos that are fucking, all those guys are in Punta Cana. But when I watch the videos of like the bitches just walking around, I'd be like, damn. Like the videos I seen from like 5 months ago, 100%. I'd be like, I see why niggas go to Colombia. 100%. Niggas that completely stop. Niggas that y'all don't talk to, don't be in the comments, don't, nothing. The niggas don't know who I know. Be like, I stopped going to Sosua because the bitches wasn't bad enough. Wasn't enough new bitches. I told niggas, save your money, go to San Domingo. Get that same quality. Watching these Punta Cana videos. Shit was crazy. Same shit. Only thing is, the bitch get in the shower, get on all fours. 20 seconds later, leche, papi, leche. As soon as you get in the pussy, leche. Like, damn, I just put my shit in you. Leche, papi, leche, papi, leche. The Sue ain't over, stop the capping. See? The Sue ain't over, stop the capping. Hit the like button. Like. When's the last time you was there? You the truck driver nigga, right? You the truck driver Haitian nigga from Florida, right? Salvation? You just go from live to live and shit, jump on niggas' lives, right? Truck driver. If I'm not mistaken, right? Haitian nigga. Am I correct? Who was your first in DR? My first was Lil Nancy with the Asian eyes. Nah, I didn't. My first was in Santiago. I didn't go to Sosua until 2020. It was like 5 years. Yeah, that's me. Okay. When's the last time you was there, man? That's all you gotta say to niggas. I believe you came on the show and you said that the bitch wanted to charge you, what was it, like 150? And you tried to go raw and the bitch didn't want you to go raw. That's another thing. Going raw with them bitches. I'm sorry, raw is low. Them bitches don't want raw no more. And they put the word out there. I don't fuck with that nigga. We're gonna get you in the room. Don't fuck with that nigga. Raw. Hit the like button. I found one though. Last time I was there during the Super Bowl. Quarter in the street. Text me like 4 hours later. We texting, talking. Pull up. I tell niggas, bring the shit up in the room. Wearing no condom. I ain't wearing no condom. She's like, okay. Like, whoo, thank God. It was about 2-3 days before I fucking had a bitch. Good pussy too. Good bitch. You can tell she was real eager to work. she's real eager. She wanted 100, but no raw. Oh hell no. I'm saying you never answered the question. When was the last time you was in Sosua? What about the ones everyone hit with the Jordan tattoo? I can't recall or think who the fuck that is, but I can only imagine, B. I can only even like say like 2 days before like Halloween. Say like Halloween was like a Sunday. Like 2-3 years ago. Even like the super bad bitches that used to come into town to work. I'd be like, I would say like, say there's 20 super bad bitches in town just for like 3-4 days. I'd be like, I know her. They'd be like, I say half of them bitches I would know. Oh, I seen them before. I fucking paid dues. I did my due diligence in the motherfucker. April, and I'm going back Monday. Ooh. Please. Come on the show, please. But you already know I'm not the only nigga saying this shit. And besides, you can go get tested and fuck in the same day. Facts. Fuck that though. Gotta wait till the lights is out. You're laying in the bed. See, that's the trick. I just gave y'all thousands and thousands of dollars worth of information. Gotta wait till the lights is out. Nah, man, I like to fuck in the dark. I'm serious. It's like an edge and shit. I like to fuck pitch black. Hit the like button. I hit the cash app. Hit that mugger ugger cash app. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. It's not the same, man. But like I said, these niggas exist. It would be like, yo, man, do what you need to do next couple, 3 days. Get the ticket. I'll send you the bread. Get the ticket. Last Halloween, I was offered half the bread for half the ticket. And I wasn't like really in the mood to go. Hit the like button, but if motherfucker, I get to that motherfucker. Wait 3 days, go to the casino, go to Rumble for the quesadilla. I'm not gonna front. Rumble has some good quesadillas, man. Not all the food I liked, like the burger I didn't like. There was mad shit on the fucking menu I didn't like. The breakfast was cool, but there was way more breakfasts in the town than that, better than that. That's what I'm saying. You don't see that shit no more. Where 3 days before Halloween, you wake up 11:30 looking for somewhere to eat, and everywhere is sold out. There's nowhere to sit in Bailey's. There's nowhere to sit in flip flops. There's nowhere to sit in wings and waffles. Like that shit happened to me multiple times. Like, damn, look at all these niggas. I'm serious. Look at all these niggas. New cafe sold out. You got to go like Ramones to eat or one of them white establishment places. New Garden sold out. And they look around, ain't nowhere to sit. That's just fucking breakfast. That's just fucking breakfast. Like, damn, you can order it to go. But if you want to sit down, you and like 5 niggas, I used to be amazed. I'd be like tomorrow we gotta get up at 9. That's why I used to love to get rooms in Sosua Inn. I could just go downstairs and get a seat. Hit niggas up like, yo, I got a table. Pull up. Hurry up. Whoa, all that shit is gone now. I don't think it'll be completely gone because you got niggas that can't do no better than a $400 ticket. Got about $600-700 to go for like 2 or 3 days. Those are the niggas that's gonna be going. I ain't gonna say all them niggas, but those are the niggas that's gonna be going. 64 niggas in the building. Hit the like button and hit the cash app. Like I said, a guy working at Walmart, the high-low. About 41. No savings, no crypto, no pension. Saving for like 7 months to go to fucking Sosua for 4 days. Go to the boss man looking at the calendar like you got about 9 days off. Wilfred, you know them southern niggas. Wilfred. You got 7 days, you got 9 days off, Wilfred. Where do you want to go, Wilfred? Wilfred, you know them old fucking Confederate slave names and shit. Wilfred. Where do you want to go, Wilfred? I think Ozza wanna take us. Ozza wanna take us off of Monday to Monday. Well, you better have your ass back here. You see? Mama, mama, T.M.I, what you thinking about Punta Cana instead of Sosua? I think that was crazy. I still never The time I should have went to Punta Cana, I ain't go to Punta Cana. All the things I could have did when I had the money before the white man took it, I should have did. But I was hooked on Sosua. 2020 was just fucking crazy. Niggas kept telling me, I'm telling you. Niggas was like, I'm looking around the table like, Halloween, what's so special about Halloween? They were all looking at each other like, Halloween? You don't know? You mean you don't know? No. I'm serious. I don't know. They're like, watch. Be here for Halloween. Watch. Like, word? Like, trust me. Trust me. Be here for Halloween. Like, what's gonna happen on Halloween? And then, I was like, look at all the new bitches. Looking around like, it was like a pool party or some shit. Like, damn. Like, yo, let me get your number, maybe. Oh, the only thing that fucked it up, well, I had regular bitches already. At David, I was just there in April, and it's definitely not the old Sue. My girls are still there. Okay. So you mean to tell me you got Charles Oakley, but you don't have Ewan, you don't have John Starks, you don't have Charles Smith, you don't have Canby, you don't have Xavier Daniels, you don't have Spreewell, you don't have Allen Houston, you got Charles Oakley. Okay. That's not the old Knicks, but we still got Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley? Is that what I'm going to Sosua for Charles Oakley? Are you serious? The Oak Man? Right now, it's worse than April. Woo! That's these niggas going in. He said, right now it's worse than April. Hey, goodbye. Damn. Look at the crowd and say, I meant to do that. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. I mean, let me shut my mouth. I got a plan to get it back, but you gotta start fighting the government of the Dominican Republic. You know what I mean? Get some Muay Thai guys down there. Get some niggas that know Muay Thai and shit. Tinder gets me right every time. And then what do you do after you're done fucking the bitch? Like, where do you go? What do you do? I'm here for 2 years straight. Never seen it like this. Woo! Like that, David, listen to me. If I go down there and it's as bad as niggas saying it is, I'm only gonna make it worse. And like I said, I got friends that got Airbnbs and shit down there. If like David, listen, that's what I'm saying. You niggas want me there, but it's oh my god. Y'all ever heard of a reporter that was boots on the ground right after 9/11? He was right there, the ashes, the smoke, the bodies and shit. And he said a bunch of shit and they disappeared a year later. That might be me if I go to Sosua. T.M.I, don't waste your time. Anybody heard that story? He was talking about shit. He seen a bunch of shit. Reported it. People have recorded it. Fuck it, I don't want to get too wow. But he said a bunch of shit that niggas never heard before. I get there in Sosua, it's not gonna be a good look, man. If it's as bad as niggas saying it is, and I'm there bombing for 8 hours in the middle of the street, it's not gonna be a good look. Big Lou, yo. Yo, 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 yo. I had 3 Airbnbs here selling all of them. Shout out to Mr. Frank. Mr. Frank, you at work? Shout out to Mr. Frank. Well, that's right. You ain't been there in about a year. Shout out to Mr. Frank grinding, pulling up the military dispatch. My back hurt. Give me some more money. My back hurt. I need 100% disability. My back hurt from shoveling. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Hit the like button. Like, man. Was on every time I get on the phone with one of them little niggas, my man's peoples and shit, sons, kids and shit. Like, man, trust me, go to the military, B. Like, nah, I'm not with that. Like, trust me, go to the military. Nah, that shit is whack. Trust me. My man's son lift weights, muscles and shit, ain't really working. Like, B, you work out anyway. Go to the military. Trust me. Trust me. I'm gonna put one of these niggas on the phone with the nigga. I'm gonna get Big Scott or Mr. Frank or one of these niggas. Like, call this nigga, call this little nigga and tell him. Go to the military. Trust me. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. I definitely wouldn't want to own a rental or live in Sosua. Government destroy the tourism. I don't know. I don't care what they say. Oh, they just want to clean up the riffraff. I heard a couple white YouTubers say that shit. The knuckleheads, the riffraff. The foolishness. That all those words is nigga. The foolishness. The silly, the this, the that. Niggas. I definitely wouldn't want to own. Oh, I read that already. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. One nigga hit the cash app. I don't know, you niggas must think I'm lying. One nigga hit the cash app. One. It's not a good look, man. Hit the like button, like. Let's get these likes up. Shout out to the niggas that fixed the air conditioner, cleaned it. It just needed a good cleaning. Shout out to Doc is chilling. He was right. It just needed a good cleaning. Black as shit, niggas mopped up. I give the niggas credit, man. Hit the like button, like. Who else is getting ready to go to Sosua? Passport salvation. I mean, I get it. You can't get a lot of time off. You one of them niggas I'm talking about. You a truck driver and shit. You ain't got no kids, right? You said you got the new crib in Tampa or some shit. From what I remember, you got the new crib. You'll charge this phone. It's ridiculous. Hit the like button. Everybody get the likes up. Ooh, ooh. Damn, I need to clean this motherfucker. I definitely would keep it real. If it was dope, if there was bitches, if there was niggas, I'd be like, niggas was wrong. Shit was popping. I would say it. I wouldn't be one of these niggas. Lying, talk about nah, swag. Like, nah, shit is official. I wouldn't lie to the public. Oh, shit. I'm not going to lie to my people. I'll be July 4th weekend. I don't know, son. Be careful. Nah, be careful is not a cool word. I'm not going to do the spot like that. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I on 50. Like. Let's get these likes up. Yeah, definitely got to be a cleaning day. Hit the like button. Like. One Corona now, 400 pesos is the Sosua club? 400 pesos? That gotta be like a club. Like ground zero or some shit. Damn. Tranquilo. 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 Hit the cash app. $ T.M.I on 50. What club? What club? Sosua club? What club you talking about? I have a winning strategy when I'm in the Sioux. It's not easy, but you get to see the majority of the talent. Nigga, what do you do? You call them and they come over and you fuck them? Like I said, I'm gonna keep putting the word out there. 4th of July. Somebody send the money. I'm out. If somebody be like, yo, here's the money for the ticket. How much is the ticket? Here's the money for the ticket. I'm out. But get ready. Because like I said, I lived out there before. I mean, I had the rental car, so I was going back and forth between Santiago, but I was there. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Salute, God. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $T.M.I on 50. Like. Hit the like button, like. Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Like. Fucking sweating and shit. Damn. Ain't even do nothing. Sweating on the balcony. Hit the like button, like. Shout out to the Knicks. When do the Knicks in the what's called play? Tomorrow? When do the Knicks in San Antonio play? No, I'm going Monday. I'll let you know. Come on to MIC, man. Come on. Don't do me like these other niggas. Please. Don't do me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna text my man now. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Like it. Like it. All right, I came up with something. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Like I was saying, yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Now, listen. The conversation we had about Sosua, I keep telling you, like, niggas are telling me it's trash. Niggas said it's trash. There's no niggas.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. If you went to Sosua during the COVID era, whatever you say ain't valid. You understand? Because you went there during the California 49er gold rush. That's not sustainable and it's not reality. Everybody was disrespecting each other. Niggas was going over there disrespecting the country. Bitches was coming over from all over the country, going in into the California gold rush and disrespecting dudes. You have to go by what it was before that. And that's what it was.
Well,
It was a one-time deal.
I went.
The COVID era was a one-time deal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, after post-COVID, of course. There was pre-COVID, post-COVID, yes. But that was a one-shot deal.
Right.
Do you know? Yo, I also like you know this guy. I also watch him too. He's kind of like he's very very smart. He's very good, but he's also a baby hater. John Kumpai.
Nah, who's that? John what?
John Kumpai. He's a YouTuber, but he's a white guy. He owns.
Oh yeah.
A hotel.
I stayed at his spot. It's an official spot. I stayed.
Oh no, he's legit. The guy's smart. He's legit, and he's been there for a long time. And what the shit that he says is true. But on the baby low, I feel like he has a little hater in him because he says this. I say, but he says it in a hater level. I say it at a level as far as being facts. He says at a level because he has an investment. You know what I'm saying? I got nothing to lose to tell you YouTubers and the hosts fuck that shit up. But he has an investment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He has an investment there. So he's going to be some level of bias, but his bias is still backed up with truth and facts. I remember I saw that dude 3 years ago, and I was like, yo, I was thinking about buying an Airbnb out here. He was like, nah, don't do it. And I'm like, what? Nah, don't do it. Yo, he pulled out something that the Dominican government got something right now. Yo, all those Airbnbs, shit is gonna fucking sell for cheap. Those $350,000 in Casa the $350,000 villas, those 3-bedroom villas, that shit is no more because the Dominican government is right now and they pushing something for 18% Airbnb tax, bro. You heard?
Right. How long was you there for when you
heard about that?
How long was you there for when you went?
No, I went to Memorial Day weekend. I was there from Friday to Tuesday.
And it was lit. It was popping.
Well, that's the thing. The dynamic has changed. Roombas is trash.
Damn.
Roombas is trash.
Done.
Everything is being geared for where that mayor
Willie
is for him. Yep. So that's why, yo, he fixed Classicos. The second floor ain't even open. All he did was redid the first floor.
And there's bitches there though, right? There's bitches working.
They're nice.
There's bitches in there though, right?
Yeah, but he did was, yeah. That's the spot. But he put a black thing on the front. Nobody could see inside.
I'm saying, so you
remember that thing was all open. Everybody could sit there and you could see outside across the street and everything. All that shit is blacked out with a black glass because he redid everything. You can't see what's inside there.
Wow.
Was it
The
hoes in
regulars only got
Classico
the
though?
regulars.
Was it hoes in Classicos though?
Of course. That's why you put the black glass. Yes. That's Freedom Town.
Freedom Town.
That's Freedom Town.
So what were the streets like?
No, the streets gotta stay light.
So there's nobody out.
They like there's no blatancy no more. I don't even know if that's a word.
No,
There's
I know
no
what you're saying.
blatancy
Like
no more.
it's not in front of your face. It's not like out in.
No, and the chicks got rules, but the problem is that even within the rules, certain cops are breaking the rules. To rob them, cops are robbing the girls.
Well, you
For
figure
example,
it's Dominican Republic.
no,
So.
no, I'll give you, I'll give you an example, right? A chick did her bid that weekend. She's going back to the capital, right?
Right.
Right? She has to make the whole stroll back with her carry on, right? With her two wheels from where she's at, which is not that far, like around Cafe Europa. Make that whole stroll back around the boat bar, walk across the top side of the beach to get to the Caribbean tour bus, right?
Right.
Cops are bagging them.
Cats, damn. Think the bitches can't even get to the bus stop.
Yeah. Because they know that their pockets are full and they're on their way home. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they know they stacked. They're waiting for the turkey to get stuffed before they get them.
And then they extort them. That's extortion.
They rob them. They arrest them.
Woo.
They arrest them and they take their shit. They
Damn.
arrest them. So now the bitches are adapting. Now they're like, okay, man, damn, I literally have to spend $10 to go from my home spot to the Caribbean tour. So those are extra expenses that are hurting them. But they're adapting. Like they're adapting. Now you see now they're being held accountable like niggas are. You understand?
Right.
Oh, bitch, what are you talking about? You coming to my crib? Yeah, well you gotta pay for the cab coming and going. You know what I'm saying? All right. So guess what? Now you gotta pay for a cab to go down the block to go Caribbean tours. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now bitches like, no, don't drop me at the gas station no more. Can't do that. You gotta drop me off on this side of the street. Yo, do me a favor, drop me off like here, not there. And they'll do that, they'll scatter, and they'll like you drop them off like near Roombas, and they'll scatter across the street, run inside the bar real quick, and then they'll run their way. That's what they're doing. That's the experiences that I've had. I'm pretty sure that the other chicks, the chicks that I was dealing with, weren't regular chicks from like there's some Sosua chicks. Let me say something. The hardcore Sosua hole got it made. Her
Okay.
competition is limited. You understand? She got her Sosua ID. But the chicks from the outside that were coming in and abusing dudes, they got to do backflips now. You know what I'm saying? They got to do moves now. They got to make moves now. The backflips that the bitches that were disrespected us, robbing, stealing services, making deals with cops.
Facts.
Remember, they were making deals with cops. They were arresting niggas. They're like, they were making in cahoots with cops. They got rid of all that shit. You don't have to worry no more about, the services. I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't going to lie. All the bitches from the Capitol. I only had one bitch from the Capitol, but she's known me for 3 years. Not on this trip, but on the previous trip. She's good money, but at the same time, she was trying to let me to believe that. So it got to a point, right before Project Atlantico, she was just like, yo, I can't go there no more. Project Atlantico. And that was only my second, third time there. So I got to stay in the Capitol. So then I would be like, yo, what do you do for a living? She's like, oh, I do retail. So I'm like, all right, I don't care. So what I was doing was, during this whole drought situation, I was going to the Capitol and I was just like, hitting it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I even got the last time we even spent 3 days in Boca Chica in the resort because I had a 2-week bench. We'll talk about that later. If you want to remind me. I had a 2-week binge. But Boca Chica was my last stage of that binge. You know what I'm saying? So I said, oh, let me just be calm and be in a resort because I need to calm down. I was in the resort with this girl. Everything was good. Everything was fine. Now I show up a month ago to DR and this bitch is there. And she ignored me to Sosua. After I saw her, yeah, she ignored me like, nigga, don't see me. You don't see me. I'm wearing the cape. I'm wearing the Harry Potter cape. You don't see me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't see me. I'm wearing a wand. Nigga, I'm a Jedi Knight. You don't see me. You know what I'm saying? So she did that, and I'm like, all right, I'll let this bitch slide because I'm on some other shit right now. Then on my last trip, I had a 2-hour window. Like, I called her. I was like, yo, you're not like you didn't see me? I gave you 2-3 days to call me. She was like, nah, I was embarrassed. And oh, now you put that rule? All right, so come here right now. And some my licks in right before I got on the fucking cab. Because, yo, I'm not even coming into Puerto Plata no more. That shit's too expensive, bro.
Facts.
I'm coming into Santiago. I'm coming into Santiago now.
It's cheaper. It always been cheaper.
Oh, it's been cheaper. And then if you split the cab ride between 2-3 guys, it comes out to maybe $20, $25 each.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You found niggas, what you just stood there asking niggas like, yo, you want to split a cab? You want to split a cab?
No, I went there with people. I went there with, like, on the last trip, I went there with one person. On the previous trip, I went with another person. We split the cab.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I didn't go by myself. I went with, like, I was with one other person. So I went with, like, so here it is. So now this trip, on the previous trip, which was a month prior, there was 4 of us in a villa, but 2 of us came to Santiago and the other 2 came to Puerto Plata. You know what I'm saying? The 2 came that way because one of them came from Florida and the other one came from the Bronx too, but he wanted to get there a day earlier. So he was might as well should have met the Florida dude that was landing in Puerto Plata, and then me and the other dude that came the next day, we came together to Santiago. So now I got a little.
I'm saying, but listen. So there's no bitches in the streets 12 o'clock afternoon. There's no bitches. Where are the bitches?
No. It's a baby stroll on the outskirts. Everything's started to Bailey's, the beach, and the outskirts, not in the center. Like, there's no such thing now that you can sit in Ubers, smoke a cigar, and fucking drink a beer and go fucking home shopping with your feet up against the rail. That's not happening no more because there's 2 guards posted on the corner right there. On that little intersection there.
Right.
There's 2 guards posted there. And so, but it's gotten to the point that the bitches know who all the guards are. So they know who's lax and they know when they gotta run. Like, you know how PR is. So what they did was when they brought in this project shit, all the cops that were there before, they kicked them all out. So there's a whole new crew of cops because they were like, yo.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
They kicked them all out because they were cops that were lining up with girls, robbing dudes. There were girls lining up with dudes, robbing dudes. They were like, the girl would call and say, Auxilio, socorro, this guy is beating me, or this guy doesn't want to pay me, and the cop will come in, and then it initially started from, I know the scam from back in the day. So the initial scam, when they were like trying to be quiet about it, is that they'll act like they'll arrest both of you. But at the end of the day, when she gets there, they'll let her out the back door and they will still process you. That was a scam back in the day. But it got so bad that they weren't even doing that no more. They were just arresting you. And they just let her escape. You know what I'm saying? And that's like what led to the government to come in. That's what led to that. That cops were being corrupt, chicks were being corrupt. Fucking, like I've been told you, there were a lot of tourists wilding out, killing people on fucking on quads. You know that, right?
What you mean? Break it down.
There were dudes that were coming from the States, renting quads, and they were just driving around quads like they were running down the fucking town in circles like they were fucking cowboys. But there's been 3 separate incidents in 6 months where 3 Americans have hurt Dominicans with the quads. There was one, all right, so like, damn, I don't explain. Across the street from the bomba is the across the street from the gas station is the control spot, right?
Uh-huh.
So a dude going towards Cabarete lost control of his shit and pinned the Dominican against a light pole, bro.
Damn.
And then there was another one, that same route, going towards Cabarete to make the left, like going towards Rumbas where the left light only is, and ran into a car head on, destroyed the car, destroyed the fucking thing, had a hole with him, a hole lost her leg. She had to get 2 pins on her leg. The nigga ran out, and that nigga paid off the car people, paid off for the quad, and left the next day. And left that bitch in the hospital.
Where are the bitches though, nigga? You said that it's not blatant anymore. So
it's not.
So if what?
No, all right. So this is the deal. So everything's too tender, but it's okay. So what happens is you got, like, during the day, I'm giving you the daily process, the flow. Go to Bailey's, go to the beach, you walk around the outskirts like you were. They're not going to be in the center. They're all going to be in the outskirts. So you want to find shit. Like if you're in Europa, you're going to find stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But you're not going to be, like, the days of being in Rubas, Blue Ice, and I think the other spot is safe, though. The other spot is a safety zone. The spot next to Clásicos, where it used to be that New Orleans spot. I don't know what it is now.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm talking about? What is that spot now? Huh?
You said
it used to be a New Orleans. It should be like a New Orleans flow like a couple of years ago. Now it's probably something else. It's next to Roomba. It's next to Clásicos. It's open spot. It's next to Clásicos on that same little strip right there.
You're not talking about Fat Jesse's, right? No. Mario?
I don't know the name, but it's right there next to Clásicos, like diagonal from Roomba's, like almost right across from Roomba's, right across the street. Like it's an open area. There used to be that back in the day. It used to be a nice spot. It used to be like a New Orleans Cajun spot.
Oh no! Nah. Well, damn! How long you been going to Sosua?
2000. Wait. I got that mixed up. Boca Chica, 2009 to 2011. 2011, I think.
That's the first time in Sosua, 2011.
I think so. Yeah.
But before that, you went to Boca Chica.
I was going to Boca Chica on the regular.
I'm saying before 2011.
Yeah, before 2011, I was going to Boca Chica like 2008, 2009, 2010.
Yes.
But I think, I'm not sure if it's 2011 when I first landed, like before I did Plymouth Rock over there. I'm not sure, but I'm going to tell you something right now. I remember this, bro. There was only one street light in the whole fucking thing. Only one. Right? And it was by the one in front of the gas station. Right? Mm-hmm. I remember my boy driving. He passed the yellow. Fucking nigga pulled him over. This nigga looked like a fucking, Smokey in the Bear, Jackie Gleason?
Yeah.
That nigga looked like a Dominican Jackie Gleason. He looked like a Dominican Jackie Gleason, Smokey in the Bear.
Hilarious.
Yo, he said, here's your ticket. Yo, we didn't know back then, bro. We didn't know. We didn't know he could do that. Because he couldn't do it. He snatched my man's driver's license and said, here's your ticket. If you want your driver's license back, go to the Western Union, the account number's on the ticket, pay the account number, and when you get the receipt, run around fucking town and find me if you want your driver's license back.
Damn.
And it was only like 2 cops in the whole town back then. Only 2. You know what I'm saying?
In
A day shift and a night
2011,
shift.
there was only 2 cops.
2 cops. Like Sosua cops. There was no Hipolito, none of that. There was none of that. None of that. Just 2.
Damn.
We had to find this dude.
You
We were
still?
running around town. They were like, yo, I'll be here. And you go, oh yeah. Everybody knew him. Everybody knew him. Because of course he must have been running scams all day. And we running around looking for him so my man could get his license back.
Where are
I
the
know,
bitches?
I know.
Nigga, where
What
are the
happened?
bitches? You still not? You saying they're in the cut? They're on.
No, okay, yeah, all right. So daytime pussy, that's gonna be a problem. So anyway, the way it works is, so when it's going towards, there's another club I heard that's taking over Roombas. I don't know what's the name of it because I had no need to use it. There's another club. Everything has just been substituted into something else. I don't know the name of the other club, but there's a club that's the pregame spot. I don't know the name of it because the big game was on, and I just wanted to go to Roombas to see the games. You understand? So I didn't care. You know what I'm saying?
How many niggas was in there for the game?
Yo, Roombas is dead, bro. So like, you know where the DJ's at?
Right.
That whole back is dead. From the DJ back, that shit don't even get used no more.
Damn.
You might have maybe like 5, you might have like 5, 6, 7 bitches sprinkled around that area that hang around the DJ area, but ain't nothing but maybe like 20, 30 dudes actually there for sports events. That's it. And yo, do you know this fucking, I didn't even realize this. I think like between 250 and 300 pesos for a fucking beer. That's crazy.
That's insane for the big shit. For the big one, I think was like 250. The big president thing.
No, that's no. The regular one is 250, 300, bro. The regular one, not the big one. The big one is like 500.
Yo, B. That's fucking.
Yeah,
what is that? What is that? Like $11? How much in pesos? 500 pesos is what? $11, $12?
Nah. I think it's like $8. The American dollar went down a lot. It's like $7, $8 or some shit. But I know I did the math that the small one is worth like $4 and like 25 cents. Like at that two, like you know what it is? I did like a range thing, and it was somewhere like the shit that the regular spots. Let's see, Rubas, Bailey's, and Mofongo King. Everything was between 230 and 300. I just don't remember which one was which. But none of those prices are fucking good. Yo, my boy, we had a fucking 2-pound, we had a 2-pound snapper. We had a 2-pound snapper. I had something else, and I was with a chick or whatever. $115. And they didn't even implement the new shit yet that they're building on top. You know what I'm talking about? Like they're building on top of the beach, and they're about to wipe all the niggas out of there. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Nah, you said on top of the what?
The beach.
Oh yeah,
The beach over again.
that triple decker shit. What you mean they're doing it over again?
Yeah, that. So they already eliminated, in my opinion, they already eliminated maybe 50 to 60%, maybe even a little more. I know they wiped out the whole Charamico side, but on our side, because that's the side we come in through, maybe like 30-40% left, and they're still building there. I don't even know what the fuck they're trying to do over there, but that shit don't look like spacious and good for the rest of us.
Damn.
Yeah, and then they got the Hard Rock and shit. And yo, let me tell you something. The one day, the game was on Monday. I said, yo, let me just do this Hard Rock thing because we went to Roombas on Saturday, and we wasn't really like, the vibe wasn't good because there was like maybe 20, 30 niggas just watching the fucking game, which is all right. But it's like, yo, the dude I was like, yo, let's try the Hard Rock or whatever. Went to the Hard Rock. Hard Rock is closed on Mondays.
Wow.
But that's that. All right.
Where the bitches? You still ain't saying with.
So Clásicos, all the bitches go to Clásicos. All the bitches, that's your free pass. all the bitches go to Clásicos, and that's what it is. And once you go to Clásicos, and once it's there, then what happens is instead of going to Playa Chiquita to the other casino, right? Willie took them out of the loop, and you go to the other casino down the block where you can walk by the beach entrance. You know the original one?
Right.
Yeah, the original one, the one at the end. When you go straight down, it's the one at the end by the beach entrance, past the beach entrance, and now it's like that's the new casino. But I never made it there.
You talking about the blue coral, the blue coral shit.
Yeah, the light blue. Yeah, the light blue shit. But it got painted over. It got redone. Yes.
So you got to go there and look for bitches.
That just replaces what the casino was. So you don't have to drive to the casino no more. You can walk from Clásico 59. No, Clásico 59 is the main spot. So like by, let's just say by 12, 1 or 2 o'clock, between 12 and 2, because Clásicos took over. So Clásico starts at 8, 9, like 10 maybe. And then after that, like you already could see like the bitches already like making a beeline. Like when it's like 12, 1 o'clock, all the bitches that they didn't pick up nobody, they go straight to the beelines. They walk straight to the beelines at the casino. To the old casino, which is like
the blue one.
Now.
The blue one.
But I haven't been in there, so I can't tell you what's there because I've never been past Clásicos.
Damn.
But it don't matter. But it don't matter. Everything's way more expensive now. That's the truth. I'll buy you the truth. Everything's more expensive now.
That's the truth. God
yo, Bailey's charged. I think it was Bailey's that charging you 300 pesos for a beer, and I think that it was Rubas is charging you like 250.
They probably raised.
This is not DR prices. This is like American prices.
Facts.
Bullshit.
Facts.
Bailey's is overpriced, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, you're gonna have to go back to going down that other strip, going towards like, you know what I'm saying, Europas and pull over and eat in those spots because that shit is crazy. And that supermarket, the Playero supermarket, that's out of control, son.
To raise the prices.
Yo, you in an American supermarket across the street from the gas station. You're an American supermarket. That's what you are, bro. Especially like for deli shit that we like, delis, cold cuts, bread, all that shit. Done. The only thing that's still cheap is the beer. That's it.
Damn.
So this thing about Sosua, the Sosua shit, the bitches are there. It's still there.
Easter egg hunt.
The problem is, listen, bro. Like, there's a point, but the prices went down. In my opinion, the prices went down. You could bag a bitch for $80
for the night.
Back then, like when I was there, bitches every bitches in there were like 120, 150. Remember, I was there a week before all that shit, the crackdown happened.
I think the last time, because you remember we stayed in that villa together. Remember?
Yes.
For like 3 days. What? The all night bitches, right? Because you do all nighters, right? How much was the all night price?
You remember? Oh no, but see, with me, it didn't count because it wasn't bitches I was just picking up. There was bitches that I was like lined up that were like from Tinder and all that. So that doesn't count. That's not the whole price. So that's why I was bringing bitches like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but the whole price, like I was going to the casino on that trip. Bitches were like, be honest, like I've heard prices like from 120 to 200. Like it was like your window didn't even start at 100. Your window started at 120, and it kind of baby capped at 200, but it was like basically all night. But all night to them, these bitches all night are like diluted. Like to them, all night is like okay, a second nut. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like. All night means we leaving out of here at 2 a.m. When the sun rises at 7, you're out.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, yo, I woke up with my day card. Like, you ain't telling me I ain't gonna fucking rock off. Get the fuck out of here.
So the bitch wanted to leave soon as sunrise.
No. I'm trying to tell you from my past experiences.
Oh, okay. Damn, nigga.
No. You were telling me the pre-Atlantico situations. And my pre-Atlantico situations were those things. You know what I'm saying? But when you met me, I bypassed most of that shit. I was already in a situation where I was picking up a shorty in the street. I think during that time. See, but I don't know. You stood there like for 2 or 3 days with me, but I was there for longer than that. So I don't know what you caught me. I know you caught me at the back end. I just don't remember who shorties up on. But
that's the same trip. We was playing video games in Club Residential. I believe that's the same trip. I think you was there for like a week and a half. Remember? You was staying across the hall.
Club Residential.
Yeah, we were fucking. I did like a quick video, and you had the little video.
Wait, no. Me and you hung out in a trip after that.
Okay.
Which is when you remember that I told you that my boy he backed out, he got sick, and then you came with the car and you stood with me for like 1.5, 2 days.
Yeah.
Across the street at the same beat up street from Hispaniola. That was the last time, and you drove me to the airport with the plata. And I changed it from Santiago. That was the last time we saw each other.
100%. When was the Club Residential time? Remember the club?
Remember the 2 bags, and you were like, it sucked because the 2 bags were splitting.
That's right. Wake up and
then you made me call the bitch to you because I don't know, she blocked you, and now I find out she's married and all this other shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So it's an Easter egg hunt when you go to Sosua. You got to find the bitches. You said they might be at the casino, or they might be.
Listen. It just went from an all-day buffet to just the rest. Like it went instead of going from an all-day buffet, it's going to like basically you got to know what restaurant to go to get your good meals. But the prices to me have gone down.
Well,
if you want
did you see good?
Get a bitch for an hour. If you get a bum bitch, you get it for 60. Back in the day, if you could get yourself a bitch, a regular bitch for 80, you could get that. You know the dimes is always going to give you problems, but I think it seems to me that the new price range is from 80 to 200. Some bitches might come out of their range with like I want 250 for the night and all that, but the prices have gone down.
What about the talent? What about the talent of the bitches? Like, how did the bitches look?
Well, to be honest with you, I will only fuck with the Plata bitches because the capital bitches, like I told you, on this trip, I fucked with 2 capital bitches. And both of these capital bitches were my type of bitches. I like bitches with asses and thighs and legs. I want the little stomach doesn't even bother me. I love that shit.
Yeah, I know you.
Like
the big bitches.
Yeah. Yo, there was one bitch that said, "Nah, you can't suck my titty because I suffer from nerve damage on this. I suffer from nerve damage." So then I said, "All right." Then I went to suck the other titty, and she was like, "Yo, but I told you." I said, "Yo, your left titty and your right titty don't suffer from the same nerves, bro. Come on, that's fucking biology, bro."
Facts.
You're telling me.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Your left titty's fucked up or your right titty's fucked up. Don't tell me that your back titty's, both titties are fucked up. So if you telling me your back titties are fucked up, you got a spinal cord problem, nigga. And you should be out here home. And she was like, She was like, no, what happens, I suffer from, and then they think that because you don't know Spanish, like they think that they could just throw something like, make it sound like a disease and throw Edis on it. Like, I'm sorry, I suffer from micro Edis. I'm like, Micro, what the fuck is that?
Micro?
No, I'm butt naked right now, but let me get up and Google this shit, bro. I ain't got no time for your bullshit. And they just want, and all they want to do is just turn it. I'm like, I put a bitch on top of me. She don't want to be on top for more than 3 minutes. We turn around and fucking what she wants to do is fucking back shots. And I'm like, okay, but yo, bro, like this is a 9-inning game, bro.
Facts.
Like it's not like Gary Allen just goes up in the 9th inning, throws fucking 3 outs, and the game's over. That's what the fuck I want to do. I want to do shit. I want to play. I want to play with your fucking fat. I want to smack your fucking ass cheeks, bro.
You want to?
Bitches are whack, bro. Bitches are whack. Bitches are whack, bro. They like they. But now, like you, like be honest with you, you go down there, and if you and if you find a Puerto Plata bitch, you know you vet her. You gotta vet her. You vet her a little bit. She's more likely to be better than any bitch you're gonna get from the capital, bro. But these bitches, I want to be like in one and done. Hurry the fuck up, and then don't even try to take them for the night, because it gets worse.
Word.
You try to take a capital bitch from the night, it gets worse.
What do you mean? Elaborate.
And I'll give you one moment. So I have a trick, right? Where I do is I used to do it with the what's the name of the gold condoms, the mega ones? I used to do it with that, but I'll say, let me amp up the game so I could do my thing better. So I would do it. I would put lotion on my shit and then throw this other condom on. It's called like Trojan Raw. But the problem is that Trojan Raw, they are at 50% efficiency that they will break.
Word.
That's not a good snap. That's not a good snap. But these bitches here, she felt it break, but here's the crazy part. My shit didn't break at the head. My shit broke in the middle. I never seen that before.
The shit broke in the middle.
It popped over like a man. It broke in the middle, like in the middle of my dick. It split in the middle, so that my head would still have rubber, and the base still had rubber, but the middle was good. Or bad, whichever way you want to look at it. So anyway,
you said don't keep it. You said don't keep a bitch for the all nighter. And you said it gets worse, and I said why?
You have to vet them, and you have to figure out. So this is the way. This is the Dominican politics. The Puerto Plata bitches get a free pass because they're from there. The way they doing it is, yo, what you doing here? Yo, here's my ID. I'm from here. Then they get to know them.
Right.
I'm from here. But then the bitches from out of town are the ones that get the drama.
You talking about Sosua?
And so are the bitches. If you're from out of town, cops are gonna give you drama. But when you're Puerto Plata girl, you get a free pass. You get what I'm saying? But the problem is, Dominicans are stupid. They're stupid. If you are an out-of-town girl and you coming in and you dodging like you a fugitive, then why would you alienate yourself? Your cops are already against you. Why would you alienate yourself against your clients by being a bitch about it? You know what I'm saying? Yo, just give me back. I don't want to be on top. Just give me my back shots so I could come already.
Yep.
So you could come already.
Of
Give
course.
me my back shots. Don't get on top. And then when you ask them to switch position and you give them the back shots, and I'm like, I need something else. Oh my God, they move like a fucking elephant with an attitude. Like you asking them the fucking elephant to fucking move to a hoop in a ring in the fucking circus.
Hilarious.
Yo, but this is what's crazy to me on this trip. I was like, don't get me wrong, because listen, hear me out, bro. I'm giving you the negatives, but I always have an alternate plan. So my alternate plan My problem was that my ultimate plan happened so perfect in the beginning of my trip. You know what I'm saying? So the rest of the trip, it wasn't like I was gambling, but the rest of my trip was like, yo, let me supplement this trip. And that's when I ran into these bitches. You know what I'm saying?
And what happened?
Hmm?
So the bitch
There was
only
three-
wanted fuck.
I was there for 4 days. I was there with 4 chicks. The first chick was the chick that I basically put all my shit into. She lives like 2 hours away. She took a bus to come see me. She works in a factory in another town, and she came to see me, and everything was good. I sent her away, so I'm like, oh my God, this was perfect for me. I'm never going to stop seeing this one when I come here. I have to pay for her bus ride or whatever it is, because she's cheap. She's not like, she's like a chick from like, she's from the, yeah, I gave her $50. You know what I'm saying? She stays all night with me. She stays all night with me. We see it, we eat, $50. It was great. She's an older girl too. She's not a little girl.
She,
You know what I'm saying?
how old is she?
She has a 9 to 5 job.
How old is she?
What is she? She either 38 or 42.
Hmm.
She has a 9 to 5 job, and then she goes to Santiago for schools on Sunday for nursing.
You met the you met the bitch in Sosua?
No, hell no.
Online.
No, I met online. Yeah, she's not from there.
You fucked her raw?
Of course I did. I tried. Wait. In the beginning, I did not. But then, once the malfunction happened, I said, yo, what's up? And she said, nah, go ahead. And that was it.
So the condom broke, and she said, keep ripping, big dog.
Yeah. And she was like, yo, this pussy's yours. Whenever you want, you got it. I don't do this shit. I got a 9 to 5 over there. Come to me.
She on birth
I
control?
got you. I don't know. But it don't matter. I got operated.
Oh, yeah. Got yourself clipped.
Yeah, yo, once my child support finished, nigga, to my celebrate my life, I got myself clipped. My child support was over. I was like, yeah, it's over.
They put you under for that when they be clipping your nuts? They got like it's a procedure.
Nah, they just push you back and they numb this shit up, and all you hear snip, snip. It's very awkward. It's fucked up.
And you got no testicles.
Yo, I think they cut it a little too short because my right nut tingles a little bit when it happens.
Nigga.
But nigga, that shit don't bother me. Let it fucking shake, nigga. Let it shake like a walnut. I don't give a fuck.
You ain't having no more babies.
Nah.
Damn. Nigga, but so listen, let me ask you a question. So when you out there, right? If you don't go to the casino or where I forgot where I can't even remember where else you said to go.
Casinos, both they 2 casinos. Playa Chiquita Casino, which is through you, right? Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Playa Chiquita Casino is you. It's like what you know is what the casino is, right?
Right.
Right. So, like I said, the generation before you, my generation, knew that other spot was the original casino. Something happened with management, and then Playa Chiquita went and took over the reins all the way over there. You know what I'm saying? So now that they fell out of favor. I don't know if they fought. They fell out of favor. That's a political thing that happened over there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now they're back to the original spot over here. They're back to the original spot around the corner from the beach.
There's no bitches. How did you see the same bitches when you was in the street? Like I know her. You've been going as long as I have, if not longer. Yeah, you've been going since 2011.
Yes. There was one time I was at Clásicos And I'm just nodding at bitches, yo, don't come my way. I used to act like I had herpes or something. And I used to give them the shake it like, no, don't come, don't come. My girlfriend here watching, but I just did that because I didn't want to fuck with them.
Because the same bitches, same nasty bitches.
Same, the Sosua specials, nigga. You know them. You know all of them.
Yeah.
We know the same ones.
Same beat up, pop bellies. Fucking, I mean, the leather, fake leather coming off the purses.
Yo, it's funny that you mentioning that because I think you're talking about one specific one, the real short one with the fat all the way out. You know what I'm talking about? They call it Chiquita. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, her. Yeah, she's in there, son. She's in there. And she's in there hungry, too. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, listen. I had four tests. I had 4 tests after that. But you know, I nutted in her raw. That's crazy. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. But I've had 4 tests after that because that was like 3 or 4 years ago. But every like maybe 8, 9 months, I got myself tested. But I'm good. But I do believe that shit. Like I can nut it in shit.
Raw dog, baby.
Mm.
Damn, nigga.
Nah,
but so every bitch you seen in Classico is the bitches we seen for the last 5-6 years.
Yeah, no, but you also got a new generation, a new wave coming in. Come on, bro. Every year you got a new wave coming in. You got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 new ones. They're coming every year. You haven't been there, what, 2 years? So it's gonna be at least like 15 to 20 bitches you haven't seen.
No, it's not been. It's been a year. It's been a year since I've been there.
All right, so you're gonna be at least see at least 10 new ones, 10 to 12 new ones.
Oh no, dog. There's no videos.
So what happened?
No, I said, YouTube. There's no videos of the place because you were the only one that I ever spoke to that said YouTube destroyed Sosua.
That's a lie. I've seen plenty of people on YouTube saying YouTube destroyed Sosua. I've seen plenty of people on YouTube saying YouTube destroyed Sosua. Plenty of people. It wasn't me. Because I'm not like saying it for saying it. I've seen people say YouTube destroyed Sosua.
That's bullshit, nigga.
Oh, yo, John Kampai, who lives there, he has his own business there. He got a fucking 10-room studio. He got 10 studios in his shit. He's the number one nigga that says that. And I told you, he's a baby YouTube hater. And I told you that. And I aligned myself when you were on that. But what he's saying is true. What he's saying is true, bro. And the problem is that you got people that during their heyday, that was your heyday, they're refusing to let it go. They still coming.
If you get listen. If YouTube is so bad, listen. You take the top 10 Sosua YouTube. I'm talking about niggas that go there, niggas representing and holding it down. You take 10 of us and say we all going for the 4th of July. 10 of us and tell all those people to come to Sosua. Those niggas are coming to Sosua. How could we have ruined it if we the ones that can save it? We're the ones that can save it.
And you know what the problem is with that? It's the problem that we're in now. Nobody needed those extra 200-300 niggas wilding out there. The fucking economy was taking care of itself. Now bitches are raising prices. Niggas is coming in wilding out. Niggas is raising prices. The fucking I just told you $300, 300 pesos for a fucking beer. All of this shit is the result of all of that. The result of all of that, the Hard Rock is now there. All the result of all that, all those fucking people that are on the beach are going to get knocked down and they're building that other shit in the back. God knows how that's going to even work out. Everybody knows that it's going to be a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? It might be a pretty thing. It might be, but it ain't going to help nobody's pockets. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you want to bring, you want to fill a theater up, you want to fill a 300 theater up with 600 people, that's fine for you. But what are the results of that? You know what I'm saying? And then you got the cops looking at dudes with gold chains that are not coming in trained, not coming in with no culture, not coming in with understanding how things work in there. You got cops looking at guys with chains and watches. So why would you think the cops will become corrupt with the hoes? That's why Legend Santo Domingo to come in and lock all that shit down with 250 cops. And you think that you had nothing to do with it. That's crazy to me. Understand that concept. And your concept was, yo, we could fucking fill that town up. We bring places to that town. That town didn't need the extra promotion before you got there. There were already people living there. There were many Americans living there. Toro was living there. The people was living there. They were living their best life living there. The Germans were living there. Everybody was going nice. Everybody was getting paid. Now you saturated the town and made the town the biggest whore town on the Eastern Hemisphere. And you want to take credit for that? And you want to think that something positive came out of that? No, my man, you're wrong.
So you mean to tell me a fucking fat guy from fucking Montana that's strolling on YouTube, just strolling, Latin bitches, ho, Sosua. He's looking at the guy's video. Don't you think if you had a business down there, Mo's famous pateles, right? Sugar coated, honey flavored, right? Pateles, right? Now we got more people coming up, just like your boy John Kapai, the riff raffs. He's always talking about the riff raffs.
Listen, hear me out. I never said that was my boy.
I'm just saying. You kept saying his name, but I'm saying, right? He's always talking about the knuckleheads, the riff raffs. So I really know what he's talking about. But listen, 100%. If Mo's Pateles fucking hero and fucking meatball shop, the YouTubers brought the niggas to it helped business, right? If business was hurt.
Okay. All right. So guess what? I had a good 3-year run where let's say my sales went from 60% to 80%. I had a great 3-year run. Now the town's on the map. And now the government's saying you got to give up your business because we're building another Hard Rock Part 2. Now we're knocking the shit like, what if most Pateles was on the beach? Oh, Mo Pateles was living fine. Now the government tells me, yo, let me see your papers. Oh, I saw your papers. Oh, guess what, man? 100 years ago, this German guy really bought this thing, and the only way you could keep your business is whatever. Well, guess what? We're knocking the business down because now we're going to build a whole new shit. So most Pateles went to shit because now the government's coming in. What do you think what happened with all these people, like the guy from Clásicos, the guy from Rumbas? Do you know what saved the guy from Rumbas? That he married a Dominican bitch. They kicked him out of the country for no fucking reason. They want to say tax evasion. You know what they did to him? They intentionally threw a young girl in there with a fake ID. And they were like, we caught you. Girl with a fake ID. What saved him was that his wife was Dominican, so she ran the business, so they couldn't take away from her.
So let me ask you a question. I heard it was because he sprayed the niggas with a hose.
He's what?
They were standing at the door, a rumba, and he took a water hose and hit the niggas with the water.
Yo, listen, bro. That's all Willie shit. Willie doesn't need Rubas across the street from him. That's his competition. Let's make it. You're a New Yorker like me, bro. It's common sense. He knocked out the casino so he could make the new casino. Because remember, when the police came, remember that raid? When the raid came,
right?
They took all the tourists. So if you come in for a whole raid, why are you fucking with Americans for? Or tourists. Just call them tourists because they say not 80% will be American and 10 will be Canadian and 10 will be whatever. You know that they were locked in there for like an hour or two, right? Did you know that night?
Who?
When Project Atlantico came. Remember when the raid came a year ago? Remember the raid?
Yeah, I remember the raid.
The raid that changed everything. It's called Project Atlantico. The raid that changed the whole thing. Remember the raid that came?
Yeah.
All right. That changed everything. They went to the casino. They locked up all the bitches, put them in a basketball court gym. I don't even know where. They took all the dudes, and they patted them down. If you had any weed on you, you were done. You were going to get extorted or you were going to go to jail. Why you had to do that? They did that. And they made you wait an hour or two. They pulled you off to the side. They separated the women and the men.
Before the raids, though, listen, before the raids, though, everybody was eating. Blue Ice was packed. Rumble was packed. Niggas was still going to
yes, but no, you're right. But it was out of control. There was no control.
What are you talking
about? There was no control. There was women. The women in there were, see, that's why, because you wasn't a direct victim of it, but the women with the cops together were robbing the men. Then you had dudes getting into situations where they were fucking, they were isolated situations that they were like, dudes were like fucking bitches up, or a situation where like, bitch, you trying to rob me? Boom. Or what about the niggas with the quads? All that added up. You understand? All that. I'm not saying that it's like from the tourist side, but because of the YouTube side, the tourists went in there wilding out. Now the girls was like, we're gonna wild out too. We're gonna get in cahoots and we're gonna try to do our thing. Everybody was eating, but it wasn't balanced. It was the wild, wild west. So it's easy for you to be like, oh, everybody was eating. What was the problem? Problem was that now corporate America, I'm going to use corporate America as a word. Let's say the corporate world. The corporate world got keen of it, and now they're like, there's money to make here. And the government said, we don't let these people, remember, these elections, people get voted, you have to understand. Dominican politics, bro, third world politics is crazy. Remember, when Dominicans go on elections, there's no alcohol. Dominican politics is crazy. And the woman, and there was a moment where I think there was the woman mayor of Sosua, or the woman whatever, he put it out there. Y'all women cannot, y'all can sell pussy, but y'all can't come in up here with the Spanish all the way up showing your fucking clit. This is something that was been in the making. This is something that's been brewing for 3 years now.
Yeah, I never seen niggas wilding. When you say niggas is wilding, what do you mean wilding? Because I ain't seen niggas fighting. What do you mean niggas is wilding?
No. Oh, wait. Okay, so, wait. That's the problem. The problem is that they were finding straws.
What?
And they were just sitting there waiting. Like, all right. So, like, for example, like, when you got that one black family in that white neighborhood, right? And, like,
yeah.
Right? No. Hear me out. You got that one black family in the white neighborhood, but meanwhile, the white families are fucking getting to pizza barbecues every Sunday or whatever. And then one day, out of fucking 3 years or 5 years you've been living there, all of a sudden, like, you were a black family or even a Hispanic family, and you fucking have an incident and shit where cops show up. And it wasn't even an incident that even cops showed up. Parents called the cops on you because they heard noise. It wasn't even that. So now all of a sudden, you living in a gated community, now the HOA people want to fucking do it, no rules based on what you did. But the rules were being broken back then. They were just sitting there and waiting. The problem is that already, because of YouTube, corporate America, or like I said, not corporate America, the corporate world, because Hard Rock is worldwide. They already were like, yo, are y'all ready? We're just going to wait. Hurry up. Clean this place up. Because we're ready to come in. Puerto Plata also they beaches, so all these resorts. You think that happened overnight? When you got there, it was already like that. But you wasn't there during that process, right? When you were in Puerto Plata, all that beach is privatized. The only one left is Sosua. You think they're not gonna want to take that?
All those beaches are white. That's one thing. Listen. That's one element you leaving out to me. You got to realize there's some element that don't want niggas walking those streets. 100%.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. But I'm not saying it I'm not saying it to make it strictly racial though. I'm making it as yes, it's racially motivated, but then they could logically explain it. They could economically and logically, not economically, of course, but they could explain it, and the excuse was there.
You muffled, nigga. Clear your mic. You getting muffled.
Oh, sorry. What I'm trying to tell you is it was logically explained on their behalf. They were just waiting. Did you see the video? How niggas was throwing chairs in the casino?
Man,
had that big fight?
That's one incident, dog. That's okay.
No. No, listen, I agree with you, but they were waiting for that day. They were sitting there licking their chops. They were waiting for that day. They were like, it's about to happen. And they were sitting there waiting for their chops. So the way they do it is they knock you down by business. And once they knock you down by business, then they turn around and then they find a way to do whatever they... these people in this country, they do whatever the fuck they want. They change the rules. They fucking change the rules. Like I said, do you know that now the fucking Dominican government is now charging 18% tax for Airbnbs? You know how many people are going to lose their houses? 18%?
Wow.
18% tax Airbnb. And then they're talking about some certain tax with Netflix and YouTube. I don't even know how that works because I know nothing about that. But they talk about taxing those things too. Like they could do whatever the fuck they want. You know, all right, let me ask you. You know that I know Dominicans, like not know. I know people that know Dominicans, right? That they'll go to they have a relatives, right? In the town. Like that works for the town hall. And they sit there and they look for foreigners that buy plots of land. Right? This is what they do for a living. They buy plots of land. Then what they do is their relative. Then the relative tells them, yo, this Puerto Rican dude from the Bronx, Mo, he bought this fucking I don't know, this 1.5 acre spot in the Mulata on top of the mountain. They're trying to build out there, finding out the permits. They do. They send their relatives out there. It's an open fucking land. You just bought it. They'll sit there. They'll build a little fucking cabin house, fucking 4 fucking walls, and they put their number out, and they fucking claim squatters' rights on you. And they won't give you the property unless you pay them $20,000. Because they know.
Damn.
Even if your paperwork is straight, they know that it's going to take the Dominican government 5 years to legally get you out of there. Because there's some unwritten rule where they say we're never going to let a foreigner give up, saying kick a Dominican out of their own land for a foreigner, even though you're legal and they're not. This is the backwards thinking. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to tell you is that you're thinking with a backwards thinking you have to think with a backwards thinking government. And you're trying to use American common sense to a backward thinking company, to a backward thinking government.
Hey, country.
That's what you're trying to do.
They all think that's why.
And it's a round hole in a square peg. That's what you're doing right now.
Right, that's why.
You're like, we're bringing up the businesses now. Okay, now the businesses are up, but guess what? Now the Dominican government knows that they can fucking bring in the bigger companies in there, and they're gonna take your government over. There's no eminent domain. There's like, oh, we're gonna give you this amount of money. They're like, okay, you're done. Get out of here. And if you don't disagree, we're gonna find you as an illegal person, and we're gonna find a way to deport you, and we're gonna take your shit no matter what. That's the problem, and you're not seeing that. You think it's short term, not long term. Moise Pateles will do good for another 2-3 years. Now Moise Pateles will longer exist because why? They're gonna fucking knock down the whole beach resort and make something else out of it, or they're gonna make a hard rock, or they're gonna put a subways or whatever. I'm just being fucking random. You get what I'm saying?
Right. No, nigga. You know what I mean? But like I said, I sat down with lawyers.
Listen. The dude, the nigga spot was good because it was quiet. If they bringing in money, we bringing in money, and it's quiet. Holes are there, everything's there, everything's fine. Let me tell you something. Before we got there, these fucking German Russian motherfuckers was there buying fucking businesses and fucking the young Dominican girls and the Haitians on the pedophiles, bro. Nobody said or did nothing. Then when we started getting there, and when I said we started to get there, it means that the retired military vets, we were the original expats. The retired military, not me myself.
You was in the army?
Like the retired military vets. The retired military vets stole like, oh, what? All right, they went in there, wanted to get this shit in, wanted to get this shit in quiet. Everything was quiet. The clubs started good, everybody was making money, everything was good. When you two came, it just became too much.
You in the army? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was in the army for 4 years. So, but I don't consider myself a vet because I didn't fight, and I was just like fucking. I clowned around for 4 fucking years. I didn't fucking like. Oh, thank you for your service. I said, don't thank me. I ain't do shit.
I didn't think that. Now the fact that you shit, something could have broke out and you could have been in some shit. That's everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
I thought they stopped Puerto Ricans from going. I thought.
I know people that were with me. That did some shit. So I just felt like, a certain way because I know people that been through shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I thought from like 95 to like 2011 they stopped Puerto Ricans from going.
Why was that?
For real, they get too friendly with Russians and giving shit up. Like, what y'all niggas doing? Why you think?
Don't know any Russian.
Why you think the whole world's changed? They stopped the Puerto Ricans from going.
Let me find the only Spanish people that you have people with names called Vladimir are Dominicans. By the way, you ain't never gonna be no Puerto Rican named Vladimir, but you're gonna meet Dominicans named Vladimir.
What's the most famous Puerto Rican name? Juan? Jose?
Well, no, you can't really say that. You know why? Because you have to say the most famous Spanish name. Because whatever the most Puerto Rican Spanish name is, it'll be the most Puerto Rican name in Spain. It'll be the most Puerto Rican in Ecuador. It'll be the most Puerto Rican in all South America and Central America and Mexico as well. So the most famous Puerto Rican name in Puerto Rico and the Caribbean will be the most Spanish in the whole half the world.
Pablo.
Well, Pablo Escobar was Colombian.
When you went to Colombia, how did you like Colombia?
I love Colombia, but you have to know how to navigate in Colombia. You got to take your time and wait. A lot of people want to, like I said, the expat world, not expat world, because expat people are very, very smart. Not expat, I'm saying the wrong word. Passport world is like there's levels to the passport bros. There's experts, there's amateurs, and then there's rookies, right? So the rookie mentality is, I saw that shit on YouTube. I'm going in there. I'm conquering everything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's not the way that even the world works. So people like watching YouTube, and like I said, there's a lot of people putting out like fake shit on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If there's not people putting out fake shit on YouTube, why are there YouTube wars? Why, like, you could see on one channel, one guy saying, yo, Sosua is still alive. You know who's saying Sosua is still alive? Homie that got the fried chicken spot down there. What's his name?
Flip Flop.
Life. Flip Flop. He's invested. And like, so if you don't know him, and don't get me wrong, I have nothing bad to say about him because I don't know him. But all I know is he has an investment down there. So he has the right to say whatever he has to say. He lives down there, right? And he's trying to protect his investment. So he has a motive. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you got other people that go on the other way.
John Capati, your boy.
They're saying, yo, this shit is whack. But you got people that are saying, yo, Sosua's still alive. And you got other people saying Sosua's not alive.
Right.
Like when you send that video, that video go viral about, yo, that shit was dead. But ain't nobody putting it out there that was fucking, that's the third biggest holiday in DR, Mother's Day. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna put that up. Or nobody gonna put that up as like, oh, it's a Dominican election weekend. There's no alcohol involved, so nobody's coming out. Nobody will put that, but they'll come out and say, yo, Sosua's dead. Look, they won't tell you that, and that's the problem with YouTube. It's too free.
Facts.
It's too free.
They're not paying enough.
It's too free. It's too liberated. People are lying all the time, for no reason. Just to get fucking clicks and licks or whatever what is you guys get? You guys get clicks?
Views and clicks.
You get hits?
Views.
Oh, clicks, yeah. Clicks.
Just the other day, somebody.
No, but by the way, this is not a thing. This is not like a passport goal thing. This is everything across the board with YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like
100%.
across the board. Like for example, like I saw some shit crazy with the Jets, right? And come the headlines like the Jets found 2 hidden gems, and I looked at it and I was like, these guys are not even going to make the team. What are you talking about? These are UFDAs. You know what I'm saying? They're not even going to make the team. And I spent 12 minutes of my life watching, and I'm like, you guys weren't even drafted. 4 minutes of my life. You wasn't even drafted. Yo, I'm trying to slow down to take a shit because I only can watch this while I'm taking a shit. So I'm just trying to slow down my shit so I can make the 12 minutes. I'm like, I couldn't even make the 12 minutes, bro.
Damn. So, you saying it's different, but it's a good different.
Sosua on the outside is quiet, but is mad loud on the inside. It ain't the farmer's market no more. It ain't the farmer's market no more where you can sit in front of Roombas with a beer, put your feet up and be like, I want that one, I want that one. Those days are over. But when you got there, that was the heyday of it. That was at its highest. But it wasn't like that. It was all right. So before COVID, it was like that, but it was a little more quiet. It was a little more respectful. It was a little more whatever. You were there when it became the Wild Wild West. You understand what I'm saying? And then when I'm saying the Wild Wild West, I don't mean the Wild Wild West from like everybody's wilding out. This is the Wild Wild West because the crime went higher. And I'm not saying the crime from as far as the tourist point, but the crime reports because when the horse see the horse got YouTube too, you know. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Horse have YouTube too, so they see what you see. That's why they said no cameras, right? Horse have the same ability to see what we see. So that's why before, like, there was filming Sosua was easy. Filming in Sosua was never a problem. But when they saw themselves on fucking YouTube, talking about when they told their mom that they went on a weekend trip with the girl, on a college weekend trip, and they hoeing in Sosua, and this all had to end sooner or later.
Yeah, no, I said that. I said nothing good lasts forever. I said that. But 100%, there's a lot of niggas that are like, yo, it's still dope. You heard? Yo.
You know what it is? All right. So, like, for example, if you always first of all, it's done. It's just done. What you knew, what you understood, that's done. It will never be the same. It could probably even get worse because, like I told you, they're redoing the whole beach, and you don't know if they're going to try to take the beach away. So Sua's the only beach. They could try to take the beach away. And I know you're not a beach dude, but if Sosua loses his beach, that's a big hit on the bigger picture. You don't think so?
I do. Woo. For them nerd niggas that like to sit there with the laptops and shit.
Yo. And then that's gonna affect Bailey too.
Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Woo! How you get this information from, man?
There's no information. They're building right there. You see it. It's just common sense. It's a domino effect. It's a domino effect. I live in Hunts Point. It's happening right now to me in Hunts Point.
Wait, I thought you said you was raised. I thought you said
no. It's called gentrification. It's Dominication gentrification. But the only difference is between them building a Starbucks in the corner of my block. They're building a fucking new Hilton on your fucking beach in DR. They're taking the beach. That's the difference.
The world wants the niggas out. Niggas. Damn. I ain't got nowhere to go now. See, you kind of don't understand it.
But here's the problem. There's the problem. If the niggas would have kept it quiet, kept it on low key, under the radar, this place could have been heaven forever. But like I said, for example, the California gold rush, that's a historical thing, right? You don't think if niggas would have kept that shit quiet, that shit would not have lasted longer? It was going to end because gold is a mineral out the fucking ground, of course. But you know how wild it got back there? Niggas is coming from New York, talk about 6 weeks to get to the West Coast on a fucking train based on a charcoal. A charcoal train that moves by charcoal goes across the fucking country 6 weeks just to get a fucking 8-foot piece of land and say, this is my spot and I want to dig in this shit for gold. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's historical, bro. History repeats itself. Puerto Rico, same shit. Puerto Rico used to be a gold mine. The United States took it over. Done. Hilton controls the main beaches. They build condos. You want a condo in Puerto Rico, you gotta have a 2-bedroom condo in Puerto Rico by the beach. You want $400,000. Ooh, what the fuck? Yo, here's another thing. Casa Linda. All that shit went up. Casa Linda, $375 for a 3-bedroom. A cookie cutter square shit. For the Sunseeker, the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
$375. Yo, if you want to get a 2-bedroom, they want like $325, $280. But all that shit's gonna go down. They're done. They're done. Tourism going down. That 18% tax shit going down. I see the prices going down. But I'm not ready yet.
How you know they're gonna take over? How you know they're gonna redo the beach though?
They're going to try. I'm not saying they're going to. They're not putting. Why would Dominicans fucking reinvest in that whole fucking beach? Why? Why would they knock down all that shit and build all that shit out of their pocket? Unless somebody's paying them to put it there. Why?
White.
Why would they do that?
White. Gentrification, bro.
Yeah. Yo, do you see how they redid all the streets? You were there. You were there when that was happening. They redid all the streets, remember? They redid the sidewalks. Remember? You were there for that.
100%. Right? Yes.
Yeah, from even tools all the way across, right? They added street lights, right? Since you first got there, they added street lights, right?
Right.
So, yeah, all that shit ain't for free. Yo, they have station. Oh, you think you're going to put 40, 50 cops in a new town and you're going to put a fucking, what do you call that? A district attorney's office in the town And you think that's going to be for free? They added 50 cops stationed in that town. And they have a district attorney's office in that town now. And you think the government's doing that for free? And all that shit started was exactly 1 month before they opened up the Hard Rock.
Damn, the Hard Rock's connected to the. Damn, you dropped some shit. The white man.
I call it corporate America because no longer it ain't just the white man, because you got black CEOs, Spanish CEOs just running in line with that whole shit too. You know what I'm saying? But I call it corporate America.
See, you see things a little different because you a light Puerto Rican. You a white Puerto Rican. Farrakhan.
Wait. That means that you should tell me that I'm more perceptive. Not less perceptive. That should be a compliment, not a backhanded fucking non-compliment. It should be a compliment because I see things from both sides. You think that I have white privilege? You think white people see me for white privilege? I got kicked out of a $250,000 job because I wasn't white. We had 25 people on one job. I was making $250 grand a year.
Woo!
All right? And I was out of 20 people in seniority, I was ranked number 5. There were 2 Spanish guys who was the first guy was an automatic sellout. Then I had 1 black guy who was fucking Brian Gumble. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. He was darker skinned. What's the name of the other one? That Dave Chappelle made a skit about him? The Training Day skit about him?
Oh, Wayne Brady.
He was Wayne Brady. That's who he was. He was Wayne Brady. And I had a Wayne Brady and a Puerto Rican sellout. Now, the problem is that this dude, like a Puerto Rican, he looked like a Puerto Rican Donkey Kong. So I'm trying to understand what mirror is he looking himself through. Same color and everything, like Puerto Rican Donkey Kong. But because he wasn't married, he lived in Staten Island, making money. He has a white girlfriend. Nigga, you've been with this white girlfriend for 15 years. You're not married. She don't cook. She live in your house. She don't cook for you. So like the point of that is, at the end of the day, I'm the only hood motherfucker. Oh, there was one other dude. He was Dominican, right? And he was real Dominican, but he was like low key, as a Dominican, and he worked a shift that nobody wanted to work. It was a thing. That was his key, and he had a skill set. No problem. Nobody wanted his shit. He had the worst of the worst. I'm ranked 5 out of 25 people. They just randomly turn around and say, "Oh, we are picking you. We're taking you out of here. And you see the Titanic right there? You're going to be the elevator mechanic for the Titanic." I said, "I'm not jumping on that boat. I quit."
Word. Damn.
Yep.
250,000 a year to fix an elevator button, hit go, power.
No, bro. No, bro. We do work, bro. The escalators. We were down in Grand Central on the East Side access for the, because you remember Long Island Railroad created a new train station to go to the East Side. Everything used to go to Penn Station. Now they created something to go to Grand Central. We were the 3rd highest escalators in all United States. 8 stories worth of escalators, and we had to do maintenance on them every night. So it wasn't just a thing. It was work. But 21 white guys or minorities, they picked on me. They were like, "Yo, you know what's crazy? That one of the dudes you got a lot of 20, 29-year-old white dudes who live in their mom's basement. And these dudes are cracking 100 G's a year. You know what I'm saying?
Saving the money.
And what they do, you know what they do? They don't pay no rent, pay nothing. So they pick up expensive hobbies. What they do? I want to buy me a $20,000 Jeep Wrangler, and I want to put $40,000 worth of improvements on it, so I could drive through what? A zombie apocalypse? You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. And then there was one dude who passed his mechanics test. They kissed his ass to go to the spot. This is your, first of all, when you first make mechanic, you're gonna, if they say go to Siberia, you go to Siberia. That's it. They kissed his fucking guy's ass. But he was in good with the foreman. So they planned it. They send him away. This guy was a complacent guy. Then all of a sudden they send him back saying they kicked him out of there because he was non-compliant. And then all of a sudden now they kissed this guy's ass for a whole month. Then they turn around and on a Friday they're gonna call me and say Monday you got to report here. I said I'm not reporting that. You know why? Because nigga Mo was smart enough, and I saw the hatchet coming. So what I did was I took a city test, and I got me a job with NYCHA to become an elevator mechanic from NYCHA. So I was working 2 jobs for 5 months, but NYCHA was my parachute because I knew they were going to find a way to get rid of me.
Damn.
This was 2 years. This was 2 years in the making. I saw it happening.
I thought you said you was raised over there by
Digging out.
the white boy nigga, whatever his name was, the white boy nigga. You said you live in Hunts Point?
Or me?
Yeah, the white boy nigga. You.
I'm not the white boy, dude.
No. The documentary. You said you live in Hunts Point.
Yeah. Oh no! So this guy that was just his nickname. We're talking about the white boy John.
Yeah.
Oh nah, bro. He was a fucking Spanish nigga. And everybody called him white boy John. He was like a guy that is 16 years old. That's a hood legend. That was 16 years old. That grew up as a hood legend, and he went all the way. He finally got killed at 22. So he was just a hood legend, but they called him White Boy John. That was just a nickname. He was a Spanish dude, but he looks like a white boy. That's all. That was his dad.
That was in Hunts Point?
Yeah, but further, like one train stop down. So on the Boulevard, St. John's, Leggett, like it was like the next train stop down from Hunts Point. I grew up there.
Oh, okay. So it's different, but it's worse. Sosua. It's different, but it's worse.
Well, it depends, bro, because not for nothing, when I was there, when me and you were both there for the Super Bowl, when you stood with me in the villa, to me, it was bad. To you, it wasn't, because that's what you were used to. To me, it was bad. To me, it was the Wild Wild West. To me, it was too many niggas wilding out, and there was too many.
How can you say niggas are wilding out, and you grew up cocaine, robbing Puerto Ricans, graffiti, break dancing in the lobby?
Yes.
Shots. Yes. How many nights at 9 years old did you hear gunshots in the fuck where you lived?
Because absolutely no, you're 100% right. But here's the difference. The difference is Sosua ain't the South Bronx. So when I say wilding out, no, as far as standards Bronx wise, it wasn't wilding out. But compared to the standards what I knew Sosua when I got there, when I first got there, it got to a wilding out phase. Listen, there was no fear in me. There was, to me, all right, so let me tell you something. There was nothing wrong with what was going on as far as me and my personal concern was. But on the mental level, me knowing how the world works and how life is, I knew that this was going to be the end sooner or later. And I wanted this place to be still to stay alive on that level. But I knew it was the end because it was already out of control. It wasn't like at a level like I'm comparing it to where I was. When I say wilding out, I wasn't like wilding out with fear. I wasn't wilding out like with anything that I felt like my safety was at risk or whatever. It was wilding out like yo, niggas was out there bugging out, going through shit. Niggas was arguing with bitches. Bitches was acting stupid. That was what I mean wilding out, like on that level, on that Sosua level. That's what I mean by that. I don't mean by it, oh my God, there's no crackheads or no whatever. You know what I'm saying? My mom's had a crackhead for a pet, nigga.
Holy shit. My mom's had a crackhead as a pet. Come here, boy.
My mom's had a crackhead for a pet.
Come here, boy. Get the crack, boy.
My mom's a crackhead for a pet. I'm like, yo, mom, why you didn't call me that you needed that couch taken out of the living room? This nigga was a buck. This nigga was 80, 90 pounds of buck fucking wet. And fucking a buck wet, and this nigga used to bring down fucking couches by himself. I was like, Ma, stop. He was like, nah, but he needs money, and I'm trying to keep him going. And I'm like, keep him going for what? For drugs? Ma, what are you doing? No, I'm like, Ma, I live a train stop away. Nah, but he's always here. Everybody, they're the same age, and everybody called that crackhead my mom's son.
Wow. Yeah, you brought up a good point. You're right. Them crackheads was like ants. Them niggas was lifting like 20 times their weight.
Yes. So anyway, back to Sosua. When I say wilding out, maybe you're misinterpreting the way I'm saying it. But wilding out on the Sosua terms that the way I know it was. You understand? Like, police felt like there was just too much noise, too much movement. She was just too shit. It was just too much. Too much. You know what I'm saying? And all, like I said, it's not just from the tourists and the chicks. The chicks made it worse. Like the mayor said, stop walking with your clip popping out your fucking yoga pants, your spandex. Stop. And they kept going.
Like I said, the last time I was there and you were there, and I took you to the airport and all that. Like I said, it was cool for me because I got my bitches. So it doesn't matter if there's one nigga out there or if there's 23,000 out there. It's still cool for me. You know what I mean? But
I understand that, but you were being, see, this is the problem. The problem is you grew up in Long Island. I grew up in Puerto Rico, and I grew up in the Bronx. So I know what ghetto politics is. I know what third world country politics are. And I'm not saying that you grew up in fucking utopia, because I know that you grew up in not so great, not so bad, but not so great neither. I know where you grew up at. But the problem is that I knew, because I know. I was like, yo, you got 1,000 niggas out here running wild right now with no, like, they've seen that. And it was like my moment of this shit is wilding out, Wild West clarity. Like, I'm not saying it's Dodge City, because nobody was really getting hurt or nothing like that, but dudes are driving around in circles, like packs of 5, 8 quads, driving, just driving in circles and circles. It was a psychological thing. You understand? It could have been no harm, no foul. But then when quad niggas started hunting chicks, when the reports started going up, when the police was getting corrupt with the hoes, and then dudes was getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? That was a thing. Because it's also, we were getting hurt too. Everybody was getting hurt. It never affected you.
right.
But it affected, you know, it'd be 200 niggas and it affects only 10. That number will be bloated like it'll be more than that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what they wanted. That's what they needed. But it's also not just a racial thing. It's a money in the pocket thing. They were like, oh, look, corporate America, I keep saying corporate America. Corporate world is putting money in Dominicans' dudes' pockets. Let's get them motherfuckers out of there. Let's make some money. We got a Swiss bank account waiting for you when your term is over. Well, yo, in fucking how Willie being a mayor got all this money
Facts.
to bump people off and got all these clubs.
Listen, how you? So you said when you was out there, when you went to Classical, you saw some dope bitches that you wanted to holler at and get their phone number.
On the last 2 trips, which was within a month span.
Fucking the last one.
Last 2 trips?
Yeah, the last one. The last one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yes.
Now,
yes.
100%. Like I said, you my man. But you like a lower quality woman.
Remember, our standards are different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think your standards are a little higher than mine. My standards is, you know what I'm saying? I like I have what I like. You know what I'm saying? I like that little rump up top of the belly. I like that little fupa. I like that. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? So you want something else. You want something a little more expensive. But the problem, but it don't matter. It don't matter. I can't even say expensive because the same chick you won't get, same chick I'm going to get, because the chick I'm going to get thinks that she's worth the same price as the chick you're going to get, and give me a whole lot less. Well, I don't know what your chicks give you, but I don't fuck with those chicks that you like because I wasn't getting what I wanted out of it. So it gets to the point where I get the bitch with the little belly or whatever, I'll get my full money's worth. But now it's to the point that that chick with the belly ain't even putting up that. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucked up part. Now I haven't, like I said, last time I was there, last time I was there was right before the shit happened. I came back 2 times within the last month. And that's what I saw. And I'm not happy with the quality of service, not the looking of the girls. I'm not happy with the quality of service. Like, if it was up to me, I'll put a legislative Dominican government and say, yo, you got to go to whole school. Because all y'all bitches be too fucking fat and fucking lazy. You don't want to do shit. You want to get on, yo, you know the look on their face when you tell them, yo, let's start off on top. They give you the look of death. And they stay on top of you for 3 minutes, and then you hear them huffing and puffing. And then, yo, listen. And I'm painting the picture like if I'm fucking hippopotamuses, and I'm not. I'm not. I'm fucking bitches that got a little belly, big tits, big ass, big thighs, because that's what they selling. And then I'm like, what are you talking about? You telling me I can't suck your left titty and your right titty? That's like, imagine you going to a cab driver, and the driver goes, and the cab driver tells you, I only can make lefts, I can't make no rights. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You can't suck my titty? You can't, what?
That's a new one.
Yo, and then when I get into my mode, right, I pull off the edge of the bed and I'm banging the shit out of her, and then I take her fucking foot and I want to suck her big toe. And you're like, I know. And I'm like, it's just a fucking toe, bitch. Like, what the fuck? Like I said, this trip, the quality of women that I took were bad, but the only common denominator is they were all from the capital. And that was my problem.
Damn. And you said that the bitches be just, I've seen it. I don't have bitches do it, but they take a shower. The super bad bitches take a shower. Get on the bed. Get on the.
What they got to do with the sexual performance?
Get on the. Wait, I'm getting to that. They get on the corner of the bed on all fours, and they tell you to hit it. They don't want to turn around. They don't even want to see your face. They just want to hit it doggy style. They ain't even gotta look at you. That's not why I travel. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It was exactly that. So I'm like, I'm buying time. I've been in positions, but I see. That's the thing. I was already keen to it, so I already know it's coming. So the minute she says, "Yo, let me get into doggy style," I'm like, I'm already turned off because to me, in my life, there's nothing better than Dominican doggy style. In my life, Dominican doggy style for me is the peak of what I do. You understand?
Right.
But how can you take away that love for Dominican doggy style when you're like, oh, hurry up, just come and fucking hit it from the back? I'm like, you took away the luster from the only thing you fucking got. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even make your secret weapon a fucking secret. Like, let me butter my dick up first and do all this other shit, and let me get to my second, third, or fourth position, and then finish you off like that. You know what I'm saying? You're not even letting it get like that. And I'm like, this bitch is a whack. And then with a condom at that. Then there was one that the condom broke. And then she's like, oh my God. Like she had to like her whole demeanor changed. And like she called AIDS. And I'm like, can I ask you something? Look where it broke. It broke in the middle. It didn't break on the tip. And it didn't break on the base. Broke in the middle. This is why I was about to come. I'm guessing. Because I felt like I was about to come, but you stopped. Okay. Oh, I'm going to use my condoms. I don't trust your condoms. Okay. And let's start all over again. Because this is now going to become your problem. It's doing the Magnum on. It's going to take a while. And now, you have a problem now.
God damn. No performance, right? The performance went down in Sosua, right? The performance?
From the capital chicks that I went with, yes. Now, I'm not going to judge all of them the same. I'm just saying the capital chicks that I fucked with were disappointing. It was just a matter of I'm basically coming off the fact why I chose you, but your behavior and your movements or your patterns or whatever it is did not add to anything from it. I just fucked a mannequin that I happened to be attracted to.
Woo, that's a mic drop. That was deep. I just fucked a mannequin. Woo. That's why I work.
Mm-hmm.
I just fucked the Poppy Leche. I think we all heard that.
And no lie, there was a point where it was just one time I even pretended that I came.
Why?
Because it just wasn't happening for me. And I saw, like, when the bitch is giving you the body language, like, hurry the fuck up already. She's not saying it, but her body language is saying, hurry the fuck up already. It's been 15 minutes, 20 minutes. You've been turning me around. You've been putting me to work. And then I'm like, you know what? Like, I busted 4 or 5 times in 4 days. You know what? I'll take this one. I'll take this L. No, baby, I came. And then the funny part is, she looks at your dick to see if you really came.
Facts.
Like, she looks. So I had to do the baby cover up. I had to do the copy piece from the reverse piece. Then I do the copy piece. I'm like, no, hold on, take it off. Oh man, this shit almost broke. So when I say that, like, she gets distracted and I put it off and I go, oh shit, and then I run to the bathroom and pretend that I threw it out there, but I really throw it out in the kitchen. Because you know she's gonna go pee and she's gonna look at that garbage can to see what happened. But I do the loop around.
Damn. The loop.
Mm-hmm. I do the what you call that play? That football play? The reverse?
The flea flicker? Yo.
The flea flicker, yes.
Wire it out. Give it the quarterback, gives it to the running back gives it to the receiver gives it to the receiver. Damn.
So as I said, on this last trip there were 4 chicks, right? And the last 2 were the capital chicks, so that's why that resonates in me. The first one was my favorite one. She's the regular girl, and then there's and I know in your mind when I say regular girl in your mind you're like, yo, Mo, don't fall for that. Listen, me and you can speak about that later. That's another conversation. But the second one So the second one was really bad because she's a local girl. But this local girl, she has a mental disability. And her mental no, she does. She, for her to like you, she wants you to fight her. She wants a fight. Wants to fight. She's a toxic bitch. You know what I'm saying? She's a toxic bitch. We don't have to get devil into that, right? Have you met one of those yet in DR?
How toxic?
Okay. This is a two-part. So when we went a month ago, right? Fucked her. Everything was great. She did her shit. She's like, yo, I want to go to the pool. I'm like, yo, there's 3 other niggas in this house. So just chill. So the morning came, and I was like, yo, make breakfast for everybody. All right, cool. She made breakfast for everybody. Then she's like, can I finally go to the pool? Yeah, we go to the pool. The other 3 niggas looking at the pool. She made her, like, and even though it was a little awkward, but as a way, even though you were a hoe, supposed to conduct yourself in a certain way, right?
Facts.
In the pool, she conducted herself like a hoe. So now my friends are giving me the code like, your Mo, she acting like a hoe. You understand? But they didn't want to fuck her because the other 2 dudes were like more pretty boys. So they're like, yo, Mo, you're acting like a hoe. They gave me the code because she's doing the whole like in the pool with the beer there, and she's floating with her ass out, but she's doing it like where they're at. The pool was big enough for her to do it on the other side. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So she's there flossing. So, like, my friends actually are giving her, like, hints, like, yo, you're doing too much. And instead of her taking the hints, he's fighting them. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm Dominican and blah, 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 and all this other bullshit. I'm like, oh, shit, like, I'm losing control of this bitch. And then I'm like, I'm not going to let none of these niggas fuck her unless I get a piece of this. I want a percentage, right? So me and her, I calmed her down a little bit. She was drunk. I calmed her down a little bit. She claimed she wasn't. Took care of that, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, yo, Mom, you need to calm down a little bit, bring it down a notch, you know what I'm saying? Niggas feeling a little uncomfortable with your behavior, you're doing too much. But it's okay. Just stay with the flow, but just bring it down. You know what I'm saying? So when I told her that, instead of taking it for what it was, she caught a fit. Popped out the pool. We had beach chairs on the pool. Went to the back part to sit on a chair and a table in the back and started pouting with a fucking attitude. Now at the point, you already embarrassed me this way. Now you're embarrassing me the other way. Am I right?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
No, tell me the truth.
Yeah,
Right?
nigga.
You're embarrassing me both ways now. Right?
Yeah.
So I go up to her, I say, yo, what was all that about? I told you this, I told you that. It wasn't for you to jump on the pool called attitude, because now niggas are thinking that I took you out the pool against your will. And I told you stay in the pool. We chill. Niggas did not want to jump in the pool because nigga was like, yo, Mo, you were there with her 5 minutes and we think you nutted inside the pool. We're not jumping in the pool with you, Mo. Niggas was telling me that. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild. That's wild.
So then I took her to the room and she started fucking arguing with me, like for real. Like arguing with me. Like it's an argument. I'm like, Mom, it's not an argument. And her argument was, if I was a real hoe, I would have solicited to them and blah, blah, blah. I was like, this is your argument? I said, well, let me tell you my argument. My argument is that if you would have met Mo 10 years ago, I would have got 20% of whatever you got from them. And I would have been the one that would have presented you to them. If you really want to be honest. So you ain't telling me nothing new. She started crying and blah, blah, blah. I was like, and then like one of them came in. They were like, yo, Mo, we're just going to check in on you or whatever. And then she blurted our dirt to him. And I was like, wasn't this conversation about you embarrassing me? I was like, bitch, get the fuck out of the house. I'm done with you. Fuck out. Here's your money. Bye-bye. But the mistake was she was copping please the whole time. Mo was going to be different this time. When you come back, come see me. Please, it's going to be different this time. It was bad. We had a great time at the pool. I went with somebody else, just two of us. And we had a great time there. But when we were in the bedroom, the sex turned whack. She didn't fuck me the first time. She fucked me.
It got worse.
And then the sex part was, and then I'm gonna tell you something that happened. It was in the middle of the night. She's like, yo, I want to get up and get some water. She said, want some water? I said, yeah, I want some water. I was like, okay. So she took a minute. So when she came back, I was like, oh, you came back for a cup of water for me? Oh, okay. What happened to your cup of water? Because you took a minute. Yeah, she snapped on me. She was like, nigga, I was in the back talking to somebody on the phone. I ain't you ain't my man, and blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh shit, I'm getting toxic part 2. This is where this comes from, and this is what gets her pussy wet. She wants to see me like that because the first time she saw me while out, and that's what got her pussy wet. The second time, she did it to me again, like on some other level this time, and then I was just like, nah, nah, you right. All right, don't worry about it. I don't want to fight with you. It's 4:30 in the morning, man. Like, what am I fight with you about? You in my villa talking to another nigga, and I didn't even know you were talking to another nigga. I just thought that why you took so long to give me a glass of water. Like, we fighting over a glass of water. Okay, all right, good night. Good night. Adios. Good night. And I was like, that nothing ain't go through because of that. You know what I'm saying? And then I banged her twice in the morning. Plus, she was like mad stale about the shit. Plus, crazy. You want to hear the crazy part?
What?
I got a crazy one for you. She bought her daughter to fuck my man.
You gotta love that country. How old was the daughter?
She 19.
Yeah, they do that though. They do that. There's been times I've been rumbling and the bitch was like, "Oh, I want you to introduce you to my daughter. This is my friend." And like, damn, working just like her mama.
No, I didn't know she was the daughter. Like, so what happened was she showed me a picture of 2 girls. So I went to my man. I'm like, yo, let me So I was like, yo, here. There's a chick that's coming. Pick one of these 2. He was, I want the one with the longer hair. So then I go to her, like, yo, my man wants this one. And then, like, she keeps, like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing, like, stalling or whatever. She was like, yo, I can't get her because she was sleeping. She didn't want to wake up. But the other one's ready and available and willing. So then I went to my man's. I was like, yo, she said this was not available right now because she ain't waking up. What about this one? And she was like, all right, fine. So when she got there, then here's the fucked up part. When she got there, both girls got there. I was like, oh man, this chick looking at me now like it's crazy. And then it was like, yo, but you comfortable? Because if you're not comfortable, I'll bet both of them. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, nah, I'm okay. I could do it. I was like, all right, sure, no problem. And then, no. Like, it was the age part. But then when she went to the bathroom, she came to me and she was like, this bitch don't her own mother. She was like, that's my mother, right? I was like, no way, I don't even look alike. And then I was like, you sure? She was like, yeah, that's my mother. I was like, stop fucking with me around. I'm not even gonna tell your mother you told me that, because if she is your mother, You done snitch your mother out because that's something that your mother should have told me, not you. So let's just forget you ever said that to me. But she was a little girl. She went, she told her mother. So now her mother come and just said to me, yeah, that's my daughter. But like coming at me like some ghetto Puerto Rican bitch from Hunts Point. Yeah, that's my daughter. And what? I'm like, there's no and what. I was like, if y'all want to do and what, I could do and what because we're still socializing in the living room. I said, you want to do and what? Okay. So I went to the door and said, something I got to tell you. She's like, what? She goes, from me on in, I'm your fucking stepfather. That's me wilding out. I'm your fucking stepfather. So when you see me, it's a Spanish thing. When you walk into somebody's house and you respect your elders, you say bendición. So when you see me, you fucking say bendición. You fucking heard me? Because she threw me under the like it was all weird. So I said, I'm gonna make something fucking funny out of it that's gonna work in my favor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the way it worked out. So in the morning, she fucked me twice. So now I'm telling my man, yo, we gotta go. Today's our flight. But I'm trying to get one round in. Scare rid of these bitches early. And this nigga just threw her boot up in the bed. And I'm like, yo, that's your daughter. Can you go into the bedroom and get her out? She didn't want to get her out. She wanted to linger around. I said, bitch, you ain't gonna linger around my fucking villa unless you laying with me on the bed so I can rub off on you. You want to stay in my house and linger for two, three fucking hours? And if my dick wasn't good enough for you to stay in the bed 2, 3 hours, you ain't lingering in my kitchen or in my pool or in my villa for 2, 3 hours. It's time to fucking go. And that was my drama. To get them bitches didn't want to leave.
Wow.
If you're not fucking or booing, you might boo in the bed, or you're not fucking, get the fuck out. I got another set of bitches coming.
That's perfect.
I got a plane to fucking catch.
Damn. And how long ago was this?
Memorial Day.
Wow. And how many niggas was you with? They's all Puerto Rican, right?
No, my last partner, he's black. He's like half black and like half some like penguin or something like that. But he's
penguin. You said the nigga's a half penguin.
He's a half penguin. That's Antigua, like from Antigua. His father's from Antigua, and his mother's black.
Oh, I was like penguin, my nigga. Like
that was funny. That was funny.
Hit the like
he was, but on the other crew that went a month before, we were 3 Puerto Ricans. Yeah, but this guy's different.
So damn, I didn't know that. I'm thinking this is like an older trip and shit. This is recent.
This Memorial Day weekend. That was 2 weekends ago.
You ever heard the saying? They said like they're for all of us. You believe in that? Like when niggas be like, all the chicks are for everybody. Like they're hoes. They for everybody.
I mean, you got to establish yes, they are, but there's got to be a level of there's dude rules. The dude rules override wherever you at in the world. Dude rules override everything.
Break it down.
Because we respect each other. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. I bring in a shorty, right? And like things have happened before. Like, there's not much things that hasn't happened to me. So, like, the shorty's like probably not feeling me, right? And the shorty's giving the vibe like she's a hoe. She's just coming through with me for the first time because she got recommended by somebody else. You know, can I bring my friend over? All right. And then she's feeling my other man's, right? Now, here's the deal. The protocol should be that if the other man see that she's vibing with him more than vibing with me, because she's obviously doing it behind my back, right?
Right.
If she's doing it in front of me, that means that I have to now turn around and go, Can you fuck both of us? I'll fuck you first and fuck him second. Or do you just want to fuck him? Like if she's being blatant about it. You understand? But if she's being sneaky, right? In the kitchen or something while I'm somewhere else, letting him know, like, yo, what up? That is his right to tell me, come to me and go, yo, Mo, your shorty's feeling me. Your hoe is feeling me. So what's up? How we gonna maneuver this? And I'll make it to a situation where we'll together and say, you know what? Nah, go ahead. Do your thing. You understand? But if she's doing that to you and you're not saying nothing, and now I'm dealing with a bitch in bad faith. You understand?
Right.
How you helping me? How you helping me when I'm trying to fuck a hoe with bad faith? She could do something bad to me. She could rob me. You know what I'm saying? She could do something. Or no matter what, I'm not going to have a good time. Or she could make it blatant because, like, the bitch that wants to fuck the whole house, she'll let it be known in a certain way. But if she's not feeling one dude and wants to slide up to the other, then that's a whole nother story. So, like, if you bring your hoe and your hoes come to me, like, sneaky, she's like, yo, I want to fuck with you. I really don't want to fuck with him. I'll be like, all right, you know what? That's possible. But, like if I want to fuck her too, I turn around and I go to you and I'll be like, yo, she been acting like this, but she's coming my way. Don't take this personal. But tell me how you want to do this. You got to be informed. Now, if we do this one time and you fumble that ball, then I will never rely on you again. If your bitch want to be stupid behind your back again, or whatever you bring again behind the back again, and I feel like you took it like a jealous little kid, I'm gonna take my ball and go home. If you reacted like that, instead of being a grown adult, because we're in whole island, we are in whole island. There's no reason to take none of this in a certain way. The only time is a certain way is when one of my brothers misinforms me or withholds information from me. That's the only code that I have. Lied to or misinforms me. That's bro code. I don't give a fuck if I love the bitch. If the bitch shows that she wants to rock with you, she rocking with you. That's it. But if you don't want to, if you want to stay quiet and watch it like happen, which it turned out bad that night because the nigga never told me. It turned out bad.
What y'all fighting? What happened?
Nah, the bitch we were in the bed and the bitch was fucking one I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking pay you to fucking go. I'm done with you. And then she went to him and I was like, yo, we were going to the club after I fuck her, we were going to the club. We were going to go to the casino. And she was like, she felt the confidence to go to him and say, can I hang out with you in the casino for the rest of the night right in front of me?
Damn.
And then I turned around and I said, you caused this disrespect. I should smack the shit out of her for saying this to you in front of me. But to be honest with you, I'm a bitch ass nigga if I smack her before I smack you. I didn't come to this country to get disrespected by this fucking horse, but you allowed her to because she was on your dick. So I'm going to take control of the situation. The control of the situation is that no, me and you, we going to the club, we dropping her off at the gas station. We have to because we checked her in with the ID. So it was up to me. I wouldn't take her nowhere. So I said, okay. And we dropped her off the gas station. And the nigga was like, all right. But the nigga's such a herb. He just enjoyed having, he didn't even want to fuck her. That's the point. He just enjoyed having that over me. You understand?
Yeah, I seen that before, but in the States, not traveling. But yeah, it gets weird.
Don't bring no state bullshit. We're in whole island. The rules change here, bro.
Facts. I agree 100%. I wrote the book on it, nigga. I know exactly what you're saying. Cause I tell niggas every night, like, whatever you went through in the States, it's totally different overseas. 100%. Especially paying for them.
No, and then the fucking issue is that I make the rules clear, and it don't have to be that clear. It's just bro code. It's just bro code, man. It's common sense. I grew up without a dad. How do I know bro code? Did I cheat into the matrix? I know bro code. I grew up without a dad. How did that happen?
Yeah, but you in the Bronx, nigga. It was like what it was like fucking 20 fucking tenants on one floor. You know what I mean? Like you grew up in a building full of mad niggas. There had to be one decent dude or the superintendent or something that was like, hey kid, come here. Shit, I was doing that in my block when I was talking to kids and they single mother and shit like, hey, what's up, man? What you doing? You got any problems? Talking to niggas like, yo, you're not gonna be able to run from that nigga forever. Like, you know what I mean? So they had to be somebody.
And there was a big scandal in this building where I'm at right now. I'm living in my mother's old apartment where there was a kid my age and we were like 16, 17 years old. We were high school kids. And we had, we was just a group of us the same age, like between like 16 and 18. And there was like a 16, 17-year-old dude in that group that was fucking one of our homeboys' moves.
That's a great story.
16, 17-year-old kid fucking a fucking lady in her fucking 30s and 40s, bro. That became a scandal.
Wow.
But yeah, man, listen, bro. If you go back to DR, like, I don't know, like, you're spoiled. So you're spoiled. You want to sit in front of the corner, sit in front of Roombas. You don't want no bill, you don't want no money. You want to sit in front of the place and you're like, pick. You want farmer's market, nigga. The farmer's market is over. But there's no way. If you go to Sosua and there's no way you could get a piece of ass and a piece of that you like, then that means like the problem is you. Because if you don't do between Tinder, lurking, Classico 59, and the casino, then then you're the problem, not the country. But like I said, buyer's market days are over.
Listen, would you say the buyer's market days is over?
Yeah, no, farmer's market.
Oh.
Nigga, you grew up in the farmer's market era. That's what you grew up in.
Now it's the vending machine.
Sit in there, sit. You grab a chair, you sit down with a beer in your hand, and it's farmer's market. That's where you grew up at. In Sosua.
So did you end up smacking your man? Did you end up? How did y'all resolve that situation when he took your bitch?
He didn't take my bitch because he didn't even want her. But he should have told me that she wanted to be with him. That's the problem. That's the problem. But he just wanted to have one over me. So I told him, you know what? Drop her off at the gas station because she wanted to go to the casino because she wanted to continue to sell her pussy. You understand?
Right.
You're not going to be selling. I just gave you some money to get the fuck out of the house, and I'm going to take you to the casino so you can sell pussy in front of me because I'm going to be there. And then you gassing my man as an excuse to chill with you. That's not happening. I dropped off at the gas station and we went to the casino. She probably ran into another nigga.
So you saying
she didn't make it to the casino?
So you saying they offer everybody, but with certain limitations?
No, it's not about limitations. It's more like communications.
Respect.
Communications is the most important thing. Be a man. You're more like for example, I've been in situations where my people been in situations. I'm like, yo, come here, bro. I've been in 3 situations where I've been like this. Yo, Mo. I'm not your Mo. Yo, dude. You know, like a tool, bro. Like, I understand if you ain't gonna like you lingering. If you're not, let me take her. Or if not, if you're gonna be done, then I'll think about pass off to me. Like, that'll be the situation. Like me being on the opposite end of the spectrum. Like if your girl, she's like, yo, and the only reason I'm like, so I gave you the perspective of me wanting her, and she gave me a vibe like, yo, I'm a hoe, nigga. You just take it when you want. It's about whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then I had another nigga who wanted to stay home, do nothing, wanted you to pay whole prices, and thought that he was going to be the gatekeeper and said, no hoes leave this house unless you knock on my door and you present it to me with half the price you got it for. You believe that shit? One nigga said some shit like that. So, yo, Mo, you fucked it for 100? Yo, Mo, do me a favor. That bitch don't leave here. Knock on my door because make sure I get her for 50. And I'm like, you know what? I'll knock on your door and I throw her to you, but you're driving her and you negotiate your own price. Nah, nigga, I ain't driving her, and you negotiate my price. That's my price, half the price. Suck my dick for half the price. Shit is crazy. This is why, like, I realized that traveling alone and one other person is the best. These 4-man trips, these like multiple villa people trips, that shit ain't, that's for younger people. I'm not about that life no more. Like, keep it, like, traveling alone, bro, is amazing. But I know there's going to be a day traveling alone that will come back to you. It's going to be a day where you're going to need help.
I mean, it's also like the people you traveling with, the way you can trust a nigga. Like I said, they for everybody, but you know what I mean? Like if it's my turn, I paid the bitch, she's paid, and she's with me. Like, get the bitch on your own. That's why I don't show bitches on my channel. I don't be walking the streets with these bitches.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, for example, like this is what happened. So I had these Puerto Rican dudes who were jealous because I had a black friend, right?
Wait, what?
But this is my dude for my job. But he's an older dude. Like, he's an older dude. But we expect, like, it wasn't like racist like black. It wasn't racist like Puerto Rican and black. It was like racist, like to the point of, yo, who the fuck is this nigga you bring out of nowhere and you cater to him? We've been traveling with you for 20 years and you fucking all of a sudden show this fucking motherfucker love. You know what I'm saying? But this happened when we first went to Colombia. We went to Colombia for the first time and he came with us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's 3 Puerto Rican dudes, 1 black dude, but the black dude's my friend from my job. He's from my job. He's my people's. You understand? The other 2 dudes are my childhood friends. You know what I'm saying? And he's an older dude. Like, let's say when I went, I was like maybe 49, 50, 51. He's like 55, 56. And I'm closer to 60. So when we went, it's like, it was a thing where I got to, like, I know y'all. Y'all my niggas. Like, y'all in stone. Y'all acting like little bitches. I got to take care of my man. This is the first time my man left the country. You know what I'm saying? And he's an older dude. I got to watch out for him. You know what I'm saying? And he's a co-worker. That's just what it is. I got to baby him a little bit. First time. And he's black. He doesn't speak Spanish like the rest of us. I got to take care of him. We got to take care of each other. This is our first time in Colombia. We don't know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? And my man told me, he was a little wild. He said, yo, Mo, there's no way in the world I could see myself coming to Colombia without getting a little baggie of Colombian cocaine. And I said, damn, my nigga, I don't do cocaine, but if that's what you want, don't worry about it. I got you. I'm from the Bronx, nigga. I know I don't fucking do shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. These dudes saw me do something that was out of my character to do and got jealous. I was like, yo, Mo, you wouldn't even do that for us. And you did it for him? I said, because we don't know if this guy's married. He got a hall pass. You know what I'm saying? And he's an older dude. We don't know if he's ever gonna come here again. But with y'all, we together. We've been coming here for 20 years. I gotta just got him the baggie. Nigga was out for 2 days. Yeah.
I'm across the room. I can hear you. Keep talking.
But you heard what I said?
Yeah, I heard you.
You sure? I don't think you heard what I said.
Say it again.
All right, I know you didn't hear me. I said, I got him the baggie. He was out for 2 days. Pure Colombian shit. He was out for 2 days. I don't think you heard what I said, but it's all right. We'll go with the flow. What you doing? You sleeping? What you doing? You cutting up lettuce for your sandwich? What you doing?
Hold on. Give me a second.
What, you went to the bathroom? You did cocky?
No, nigga. Hold on.
You said, hold on. What? Hold on?
I can hear you. That's why I told you keep talking.
All right, no, you told me to wait. I'm waiting.
I said you keep talking. I said I can hear you, but I'm across the room doing something.
I know you holding the door. Hold on.
Nah, go ahead. I was doing something. My bad. What you say? Say the scenario again, goddammit.
All right. So, tell me what the last thing you heard, so I can start from there.
Columbia, older dude. Say this shit again, man.
All right. So, I was with an older dude for my job. He's just an older black dude. I'm with my 2 Puerto Rican friends. We went to Colombia, all 4 of us, for the first time. But I got to watch out for my homie because, number 1, he doesn't speak Spanish because he's black. And number 2, this is the first time he really used his passport for real. And he's a married dude with a hall pass. So I got to look out for my homie. The other 2 niggas, I've been traveling with them for 20-something years. They speak Spanish. So I got to cater to my man because he came from me. I'm sponsoring him. So that's my peoples. You know what I'm saying? So, homie wildin', you know what I'm saying? But I understood from his perspective. He said, yo, Mo, how can I come to Colombia without having some cocaine? You know what I'm saying? So I said, I don't do cocaine, but I know how to purchase it. I'm a professional at it. I know how to do it. Let's go. So now the other 2 niggas is like, yo, Mo, you don't do cocaine. Why would you do this and that? You wouldn't even do that for us. I say, yo, this is my man, bro. He a married dude. He might never come back out here ever again. He got a hall pass. You just do what I gotta do. So the other two dudes is mad because I'm catering to this too. Like, it wasn't a racist thing. It was a thing that they were like acting like 2 little bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
I copped the baggie. I got him the baggie. Nigga was out for 2 days. He said, yo, Mo, that's the best shit I ever had in my life. I thank you, my brother. And I was like, all right. But what got them even more mad, that I had the baddest bitch. I had the baddest bitch in the whole fucking trip. Colombian Barbie, son. Baddest bitch. And these 2 niggas looking at me, right? The other 2 Spanish niggas, my Spanish niggas looking at me, and they saw me. I just did it one time because the nigga was out. So I'm just trying to show him a good Colombian time. And they're like, nigga, you want to do that? I went, I knocked on his door. I pulled the door open. I said, I'm done with her. You want this? That nigga was like, go here. I said, this is how much I paid. Negotiate from there. Nigga, you on your own. You've been here for a day and a half. Boom, lock the door behind. She was out in 15, 20 minutes. She was out, and these two niggas are jealous. They're like, you never did that for us. It wasn't just about that. I had the baddest bitch because Barbie loved her. That was it.
Wow.
And from there on in, you know, they started criticizing him, nitpicking him. I'm like, yo, bro, he's an older dude who's married, had a hall pass. He can't hang like us. He had Colombian puro. You know what I'm saying? Let him be. This is his vacation. We can't tell people what they want. And he's not bothering us. He's not stopping any of us from doing what we're doing. Stop being jealous.
They're Puerto Rican, though. That's how Puerto Ricans are, man.
Yo, you better stop that shit, because I ain't like that. Y'all better stop that shit. I ain't like that. You know what it is? You also stuck in a different era, bro. You were stuck with the prehistoric Puerto Ricans, but you don't know Bronx Puerto Ricans like
nigga, you the same age. What are you talking about? You 50?
Yeah, but it's by area. It's by area.
You gonna stop that? You gonna stop that Long Island Bronx shit?
Bronx Puerto Ricans are like the same Puerto Ricans that you know where you're from. These Long Island Puerto Ricans are not the same from Bronx Puerto Ricans.
And listen. In 1979, when my mother divorced and all that, I moved to the hood that I grew up in at 9 years old, right?
Yeah.
Went to school, first day, didn't know a soul, right? It was like maybe 6 Puerto Ricans in my class, 2 niggas, rest white. When my mother used to get off of work late, she worked at a bank, she would sit there accounting and whatever. I would be sitting there on the stoop waiting to get let in the house as a young nigga. So when I got cool, probably a week later, with my man, Charlie Cortez. And the pops met my mom's. It was like, yo, until you get off work, he can stay here. He lived maybe 7 blocks away. The whole block was Puerto Rican. Every Puerto Rican that was there wasn't a natural Long Islander. They all were from the Bronx, including my man. So anybody that came out, holidays, vacations, bunch of Puerto Ricans running around the yard, kids.
Wait.
So what I'm saying is 81, 80, all those Puerto Ricans were from the Bronx. Gotta hit a lick. They hit a lick. It's like, oh shit, I can go get a crib in Long Island in the hood, in the worst part, for $39,000. And that's exactly the story.
Issue. Yeah, yes, but they okay. At that point, they were second generation Puerto Ricans.
Listen. Ask your moms. Ask your moms. I guarantee you, there's times wherever she was at working, talking to Nana and Lala and Nana and all the Puerto Rican nicknames and shit. 100%. I guarantee you, she talked to an investor, went by a real estate office and saw homes in Long Island for low as $41,000 and dreamed of taking her little man, Maurice, to better pastures. The Puerto Ricans I grew up with were the niggas that hit a lick. So it's not that far removed the way you making it sound, even though they was kids. But the older niggas that was with them, the old Lulu and all these niggas, was all Bronx niggas. How do you a 16-year-old? The nigga, listen. The nigga that got hit by a car. I was too young to really know the nigga, but I remember what he looked like. Got hit by a car, got killed. He moved to Long Island when he was fucking 14. He died at 18. But you mean to tell me he's more of a Long Islander at 14 than he is a Bronx nigga? He lived in the Bronx from 1 to fucking 14, including with the other fucking Puerto Rican kids. That's a true story.
But here's the issue. Okay, that's fine. But here's the issue. The issue is my mom's generation was the racist generation.
100%.
My mom's generation was the racist generation. The next generation is my generation.
100%.
This right? Right, Robin?
Oh, no, I said 100%. Go ahead.
My mom's generation was racist because they were treated like fucking immigrants. And plus, they were basically immigrants. Even though you're an American citizen, you're Spanish, you're Spanish and your English is like all whatever. My generation, we grew up with black kids here in the Bronx intertwined. So we were intertwined into the black culture. Remember this, 79. DJs, breakdancers, graffiti artists, we were all together. So in the early 80s, I was intertwined in that culture. I knew even though in my house, salsa was the prevalent music in my house, and my mother was like, let me show you how to dance this thing, which I regret not learning to this day. I never learned it, but because I felt like that was my secondary culture, because I felt like if that kid, remember, like as a kid, your identity is very confused at that moment in my life. And I was like, am I white, Spanish, or black? You understand? My father's your skin color with green eyes. My father's your skin color. The point is that at the end of the day, I grew up in the South Bronx, and it was a black culture / Spanish culture, but the black culture was primary. As you get older, you start your allegiances start shifting or whatever, but the black culture was my primary culture because that's what I was exposed to. You understand?
100%.
So like I had to fight. Like it got to a point where I got into problems with other Puerto Ricans because I was just like, yo, we are both. We're everything. We're in the middle. We're everything. Like my mother, it's the same thing. Like when you said you were that kid in the stoop, my mother, I had black friends. She bring them to my house. We stick you all the time. It's the same exact thing. Like with my G.I. Joes, we did that. The whole point is that then it got to a point that there were Puerto Rican kids that were insecure, and they was like neglecting. They were white as they weren't even dark skinned. They were like light as fuck, and they considered themselves to be black. And then I'm like, that's fine, you could be black, but at the same time, can't neglect your culture. We got two cultures. We got blessed for being in the South Bronx. I was very, very mindful as a young kid. We're blessed from being poor. We're blessed from being fucked. You know why we're blessed? Because we got blessed with another culture that's being created right now in front of us. And I knew it was a new culture because the music was out there. Everything was brand new. And I knew everything was brand new. The salsa was already there. And I wanted the newness. And I understood the newness and respected the newness. I knew I was part of something new. I knew this. And I knew it was something that was going to be a step for me to say, I'm claiming this because I'm moving forward. The salsa, I always fall into that. That's mine already. That's my imprint. But then when there were people, like I said, other Puerto Ricans is like, you're Puerto Rican, right? Like, you could be Puerto Rican and be black at the same time, or you could be either or. Doesn't matter. Like, you could really be in the middle. You could be level-headed. And they were like, nah, I want to be black. All right, you want to be black? All right. Okay. You're going to suffer because at the end of the day, you're going to be the little guy that's going to be in front of a posse that's going to have to always throw the first punch to show that you belong to the group. All right. You want to be that guy? Be that guy. Me, I stood in the middle because I understood that I was part of black culture. And I knew being here in the South Bronx, my first love, I remember this. You up?
Yeah, nigga. I can't hear you. Go ahead.
Listen, the first love that I felt in my life, I heard a lot of rap music my whole life or whatever. What did it for me, that was like, oh my God, I'm in this forever. Because there was a lot of hooting and hollering to me in my head with the rap music because it was just fun music. But when I heard KRS-One, My Philosophy, my fucking brain blew out of my head.
All of
I
us
was
did.
like, what?
All
I
of
was
us.
like, when I heard a lot, my life changed. My life changed. I was like, is this street music that's about partying and fun? And this guy made this shit intellectual and is saying something that I could understand, respect, and relate to? I said, I'm in this. I'm signing up for this. This is going to go to another level. I'm signing up for this forever. It was KRS-One with My Philosophy. That was the breaking point for me. That was the changing point in my life when it came to music.
Yeah, niggas like in the travel space, we run into like niggas from regions that don't have Latinos. So they're not accustomed to hearing Latinos say nigga the way we say a nigga. Like I heard that my whole life. Nah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Look at them niggas over there. Latinos, niggas was intertwined. But some dude say a nigga from fucking Cleveland that don't see that many Puerto Ricans or niggas, you know what I mean? Like they get offended by that shit. And I used to be like early in the game in 2020 when I started my YouTube channel, like, yo, that shit is they us. Like y'all wore the sheepskins, we wore the sheepskins. We had shell toe Adidas, y'all had shell toe Adidas. I was eating patelis and I was introducing grits to you niggas. We were all in the same shit, you know what I mean?
Yo, and I give you another one. So imagine at 19 years old, I went to the army, right? And I never been anywhere in my life, right? So I'm in the army and I'm seeing black dudes, and to me, these are my brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But not knowing that there was Alabama,
Right.
not knowing there was Chicago, DC, Baltimore, right? So at first we had an 8-man room, right? And I'm the only Spanish person there. I felt very uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? So I just lightly twerked an ass. They put me in the room. They put me in the black man room. There were 5 black dudes, 3 Puerto Ricans. But here's the crazy part, bro. One Puerto Rican was from Puerto Rico. The nigga did not speak English. The nigga cheated on his test. Somebody took the test for him and snuck him in. He was a Puerto Rican that couldn't speak English. So I always have this thing, okay, I gotta watch him. Not because he's just like Puerto Rican, but if he fails, we all fail. That's the way it works in the military. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta look out for my Puerto Rican brother because if he fails, we all fail. That's fine. Then the other Puerto, remember there's 8 people. The other Puerto Rican, this nigga live in the Bronx, right? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
All right. All right. But you're hearing me, right? You hear
I hear you. Puerto Rican didn't
All
know
right.
English.
Yo,
How do you get into the army not speaking English? That's crazy.
because he came from Puerto Rico. They cheated. I don't know. They had a system. They cheated.
That's why I
They
work.
cheated. Mm-hmm.
That's why I work.
Then remember, there's an 8-man room, 5 blacks, 3 Puerto Ricans. I think I'm in heaven. Right? I'm in heaven right now. I left the white boy room. It was a fucking trade. It's like I feel like I got traded to the New York Yankees. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Then I got the Puerto Rican. I'm like, all right, yo. I told everybody, yo, I'll take hold of him. This nigga don't even speak English fucking well. I'll take hold of him or whatever. But then I go to the other Puerto Rican. short little caramel skin nigga. And I'm like, yo, where you from? Yo, I'm from the Bronx. I'm like, oh my God, I hit the lotto. You know what I'm saying? I got a Puerto Rican. I got another Puerto Rican with me from the Bronx. I got 5 black dudes. I'm in an all-star game right now. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
But the nigga says, I said, well, where you from? He's like, yo, I'm from Co-op City. I'm like, all right, bet. We good. Co-op City. It's the north part of the Bronx, all the way up there, right? You familiar with Co-op City? You heard of it?
My uncle. Yeah, I've been going there my whole life. My uncle lived there.
Okay, great. Awesome. Middle class. We good.
Yep.
We good. Right? And I got 5 black dudes, right? One from Washington, one from Baltimore, one from Alabama. I forgot what the other 2 are. All right, fine. Yo, reality hit me in my face. This Alabama dude did not know what a Puerto Rican was. That shit blew my mind.
That's the South.
He said, like, what are you? Like, are you a Puerto Rican means that you're part of, like, Puerto Vallarta of Mexico? Like, are you like the people that be on the fields, right? You just, like a different version of a Mexican? Like, what are you? Yo, my mind was blown up, right? So, like, when the music used to come on, I said, so this is the problem. It became a black Puerto Rican thing, right? But with me, I felt like I got along with the DC dudes. I got along with the Baltimore dudes. But the problem was when I was going to rest against the other black dudes are not going to go against other black dudes. You understand? So they had to either stay neutral or be down low supporting them. You understand?
Right.
That was the politics. That's the way it had to be, right? That's life. But when rap music came on, like when we be in social situations and rap music came on, I knew all the lyrics and they did not. Now they got angry at me. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Bo knows this, Bo knows that. And they're looking at me like, why you trying to be black, motherfucker? They're looking at me with anger. Why you trying to be black, motherfucker? That's what I was getting in the military. Now, here's the crazy part. The crazy part was the black dudes are fucking all the bitches, right? In the military, which is fine. That's part of the thing. Y'all could do what y'all want to do. But Moises, that's my government name, is getting his too no matter what. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all can have the best of the turkey. Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. But Mo's coming in. Mo getting his too. Alright? So why these niggas is fucking whoever the fuck they wanted to, mainly the Spanish girls. Alright? Mainly the Spanish girls. I ain't take none of that shit personal. But let me find out niggas want to flip on me because I fuck a black girl. Believe that?
Wow.
I'm like, yo. And then I had to sit there and I had to educate them. I said, yo, not for nothing. This music that you hear at the clubs, this is more my music than yours, nigga. Music came from the Bronx. Music came from New York City.
Facts.
DJ Hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Segway. What's the Segway Avenue? What
graffiti?
Segway. What is it? Where hip hop was created? Segway. Cigaris.
Sedgwick Avenue. Sedgwick Avenue.
Yeah,
that's listen. That's what's documented in historical books that what it is. But other Bronx niggas will tell you that's a fucking lie. But you're gonna have to stick with that because that is the documentation and that's what it is. It's done. You know what I'm saying? It's called Sedgwick Avenue. Sedgwyck.
Damn. The history of rap, nigga.
So then I turn around and I'm like, what do you know about breakdancing? What do you know about DJs? What do you know about fucking block parties? What do you know? You know nothing. I'm not claiming that I'm black. I'm claiming when it comes to the hip hop culture, you don't have that on me. That's it. You can take everything else, but you don't have the hip hop culture on me. That's it.
Damn.
And that was my thing. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, I was fucking the colonel's daughter.
Get the fuck out of here, was you?
Yeah, and nobody knew that. But the colonel's daughter, the stupid bitch, shows up and picks me up in front of the barracks with her Amigo Jeep. Remember the Amigo Jeeps?
Yeah, I dreamed about having one of them shits.
We in Georgia. On top of that. And she was fucking fire. To this day, she's one of the top 3 hottest black chicks I've ever been in my life, bro. She was fire. Fire. She came out, she fucking went and picked me up. She went, the bitch, her father has so much rank that she had the nerve to go up to the drill sergeant and tell him to come get me.
Yeah.
I came down, bro. I walked in that Jeep. Do you understand the black envy that I had? There was the only people there was no envy was the DC guys. They were stuck in the middle. The DC guys, the Baltimore guys, the white guys didn't even give a fuck because that's like ghetto shit to them. They didn't give a fuck. Let the blacks and the Puerto Ricans fuck each other. We don't give a fuck. But then on top of that, all right. So remember Madonna in her prime? Just add 30 pounds to her. That's why I fucked in the fucking.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, Madonna with a fucking Puerto Rican black girl body. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild
But
work.
here's the problem. Here was the problem. The problem was that she was the drill sergeant's bitch.
Damn.
So first of all, the drill sergeant cannot fuck their soldiers. You understand?
Word?
That's illegal. So the drill sergeant found out that I was fucking his girl. But he can't make it be known because he can't be known that he's fucking her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm listening.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I must sound like Fat Jody. Wow, here comes another Puerto Rican capping motherfucker from the Bronx. Look at that capping ass nigga from the Bronx, another Puerto Rican motherfucker. Yo, trust me, I'm not lying. And then so the chick wanted to throw me the pussy but we had curfew, so we were in the barracks. So we went to the barracks in the back, and it was like an abandoned lunchroom, and it was like a stairway, and we were gonna fuck on the roof. When you're in the military, you're gonna fuck wherever you can. You understand?
Yeah.
So he knew the curfew was coming. He was eyeing us. So he pretended it was dark already. So he didn't see us. He goes, I don't know who you are, privates, but y'all gonna fucking go ahead and get back into barracks. Stop doing that shit. And then next thing you know, she went by his way. He didn't catch her, but he wished she went by his way. I came around all the way around the building, and then he fucking goes around and he fucking catches me.
And what happened
so now
to
I'm fucking on. Well, It was a leave weekend. Everybody's leaving, going to Atlanta, having fucking crazy fun. I'm stuck mowing the fucking lawn, right, and painting. Yo, but the chick decided to stay. She didn't go with the group for that. So, yo, I'm fucking this bitch with her period raw. So remember, the room is 8-man's room. It's like 8-man rooms. So it's the female side is on one side. So she's in the first bunk. When you walk in, it's like 4 bunks, 4 2-man bunks. You walk in, her first bunk is right there. And like, we thought everybody was out. And I'm fucking on with her period. Yo, that pussy was so good. And somebody just walks in and my heart drops out of my chest, bro. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not going to make it out the military. I'm going to jail. You understand?
Right.
I'm going to be in fucking London. And she comes in and she sees us. She act like doesn't see us. But then that's her bunkmate on top. And she goes on top and keeps letting us fuck. I'm like, holy shit. This bitch wants to join us? I don't have enough dick for that right now because I haven't fucked in so long. I'm coming too fast. This fucking period shit is crazy.
The bitch is on a period.
Yeah. But yo, that was like, that might have been my 3rd piece of pussy. Like, yo, remember, bro, you going into the military, like, when you're on basic training and the other training and stuff, yo, it's desert time. It's desert.
Damn.
It's desert time. My first piece was a black girl. Her name was Private Allen. And I think that this bitch never got her pussy eaten before. Because once I ate her fucking pussy, her ass was so fat, it gave me everything, son. Everything. It was so dead, and that was the first one. So there was like 2 or 3 in between. Our last night, before we were leaving, she grabbed me and she said, yo, I need to talk to you. Threw me in the back of the barracks, turned around, dropped her fucking uniform, like the fucking camouflage, you call them BDUs, dropped her BDUs and said, yo, hit it one more time before we leave. And my dick shrunk. My dick shrunk because I was so scared to get caught on the last night before I left because I wanted to go home so bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was just like, baby, I'm so sorry. Like, I can't. She's like, yo, you need to fuck me one last time. Maybe like, what's up? I was like, no, I can't.
Damn.
And by the way, one girl, somebody saw that happen in the room. The period bloodbath happened. This is with the White Madonna, right? The White Madonna, and by the way, I had to buy the White Madonna from a Puerto Rican lesbian from the Bronx, bro. Her name was Penny. I remember that. Them 2 were together in a room. They had a 2-man room. And I don't know what was going on in that room. I knew something was going on in that room. I'm like, yo, Penny, what's up? Yo, me and you from the Bronx and all this and this and that. But she saw that her girl was getting a liking to me. But remember, there's the same fucking whore that's fucking the drill sergeant. So we're like, oh, getting a liking to me and all this and that. All of a sudden, when the White Madonna was like kicking it to me, like, we were throwing. Penny all of a sudden, like, yo, Penny, bro, like, us Puerto Rican niggas from the Bronx, ain't that many of us out here, bro. What's up, bro? Like, what's up? And she was like, at it. Like, not even trying to even be friendly with me. But that chick left first. And then now the other chick had to get back to Gen Pop. I call it Gen Pop as a joke. Got back to Gen Pop, and then all of a sudden it was like she was available. Her lesbian friend left.
Damn. Yo, did you ever see the old nigga again that was on coke and all that? The old nigga that you took to Colombia?
Nah, but we're great friends, bro. We're great friends. Like, we're Good friends, bro.
How much older was this nigga if you in your 50s and this nigga, so he got to be like 71?
I say, let me do the math right now. I was probably like 48, and at the time, he might have been like 54, 55. That's all.
Oh, you nigga sound like...
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. He was like, he first time he had a Colombian baggie, bro. It's like, it was like, he's not a degenerate. He's not a fucking like a cokehead or nothing like that. It's a nigga that lived his life. Like, he done coke and all that shit before, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't the thing like, oh my God, like, I might have done coke maybe 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, because a couple of bumps. It was like, but I'm in Colombia now. It's got to be on the bucket list. You know what I'm saying? And, it's not a bad thing. Like, what he did wasn't a bad thing at all. It wasn't like no, there was no judgment zone. He, like, he never had coke. It was just a baggie, bro. It was just a baggie. And he fucking, that thing was so good that it lasted him 2 days. Like, 2 days.
He been with the bitch for 2 days.
No, with the baggie. Yeah.
Oh, talking about the coke.
Yeah. That shit knocked him out for 2 days. Yeah. There was a gap in between when I threw a shorty at him. That's it. So these niggas was like, Mo, you put yourself at risk, got him a baggie, this nigga come here with us for the first time, and he gonna be in the room for 2 days. I'm like, yo, nigga, I don't do coke. I can't tell you what the fuck that situation is. But I can tell you this, mind your fucking business, nigga. We out here doing our thing. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
as long as he don't wake up dead, that's it.
He from the Sugar Hill hip hop, the hibbit. Yeah, them niggas did coke on a regular basis.
And not for no. He's actually, his music fucking acumen is fucking crazy. He, like, all the music that we know right now, he always plays the music that's the original music of it. His music acumen was crazy.
You talk about the samples. Talk about the samples, yeah.
Yes. He played your originals of all the samples that we know today. You know what I'm saying? He played all of it. It was like, oh my God, yo, I didn't know that song was that song. And as long as I feel educated, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. Oh shit, that's in fire.
So whatever happened with you and your man, and you almost smacked him because he the bitch and all that?
No, nothing, bro. It was nothing. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't even a thing. It was just like, all right, I know what shelf to put you on. That's all.
You never seen the nigga again?
I just gotta know what shelf to put you on so I can know how to prioritize you. That's it. You did it to me once, all right. Well, I'm not gonna let you do that to me again.
So you never travel with the nigga again?
Yeah. No, he's family. Like, he's family, but just like, just like you have to crack your uncle, right? When you go to a party, you gotta deal with him, right?
True. Oh, he's a real.
You just know, don't ever leave no kids alone with him in the room.
He's a real relative, or just your homeboy?
Nah, he's a homeboy. He was the one that was supposed to. He was the one that you took his room over. He was supposed to come. And by the way, that happened even that incident happened even before that. So, but it wasn't a thing. You know why it wasn't a thing? Because I didn't give a shit about her. It was more about me and him.
Facts.
I didn't give a shit about her. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about her. Like, it was about me and him. I'm like, all right, this is the thing that you are. No problem. That's it. It wasn't a thing for me.
And what country was this in?
Nigga, this wasn't fucking Sosua, nigga.
Yeah, B. I got called to Casa Linda because niggas was scrapping. Nigga didn't know but anyone else to call, so he called me. Fighting over a bitch in the villa.
Oh, man. That's the worst, man. That's the worst. There's no way why two niggas gotta fight over. Like, and don't get me wrong, I had issues with him, and what he did to me was a violation. But I will not fight for over. And but the crazy part is that the whore was like, I paid you to leave, and now you want to tell me that you want to leave with my mans knowing that I'm leaving with him, but you want to hang out with us the whole night. but all you're gonna do is prostitute yourself in front of me.
Me and my man was just talking about that. Like, okay, you're a prostitute, you're getting paid, you're a pro. But then there's those prostitute hoes that's like, they just want to keep fucking. Like the dude looks good.
Yeah.
2 niggas, 3 niggas.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like they look, they like the way they make them look, give them the pussy.
Those bitches got extra. Those bitches are extra toxic because you know those bitches are the bitches that do coke and they smoke weed. Those are those bitches, right? You know that, right?
I've seen it, son, where the bitch just want to keep fucking. You can see it in the bitch's demeanor. If the bitch is fiending, you know what I mean? Like, look at her. When I see a bitch's eyes scan the room, I be like, yeah, she on one. She ready to fuck. She ready to fuck everybody in the room.
Say no more. Say the truth, bro. Say the truth. That's exactly that. Scanning the room.
Word up. Like,
that's exactly what it is. Scanning the room. When you see her scan the room, you already heard. I got another one for you. There was a bitch in Sosua that I fucked with and I had a great time with her. Like, there was no issues, no problems, and nothing. Next thing you know, she calls me like a year later and goes, yo, Mo, I'm in the United States. I'm here on a visa or whatever. I'm like, where are you? She goes, I'm here in the Bronx. I'm like, you're in the Bronx, bitch? Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
I hit the lotto again. Yo, in my head, I hit the lotto again. Like, in my head. I was like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm living in my aunt's house. I'm sponsored over here. Oh, where you at? You in Soundview? What? Oh, shit. You're like 10 minutes from me. What? And I'm like, so now I'm like this in my head, yo, Mo, how you trying to make this work for you? How you trying to groove this? How you trying to make it work? Right? She says, I'm struggling. I'm working in the hair salon and in the nail salon. I do nails and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, yo, mom, what about this? We could keep the Sosua treaty the same. Or the Sosua treaty, I just made that up. Let's keep the Sosua treaty the same. And let's fucking just make it work. And then from there, we could negotiate from there. You're struggling with money, we go hang out one night, throw a little honey at you, chill and all that. You heard that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So we did it for a couple of times, right? And you know what fucked everything up? I took her out on a real date.
Bow.
So fucked everything up.
She caught feelings.
Everything.
She caught feelings?
No. Absolutely the opposite. She has no feelings. She fucking felt like I caught feelings, so she was gonna change. She changed her style up and thought that she was gonna Sosua run me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you can't show me the empty fridge. You live in your aunt's house.
You can get McDonald's now, girl. You can get a burger.
That's not gonna work. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I took her to October. In October, I took her to there's a thing that they do upstate here. And they do a whole October fucking
Oktoberfest. I know exactly what you're talking about. The German shit. Oktoberfest.
No, not Oktoberfest. It's a Halloween thing that they do upstate. That you have to like get online. It's a white people thing. You go upstate and you go through like scary houses and all this other shit. Like you go through house to house. It's a giant place upstate, and you go through that. So like I always noticed that when you try to bring culture to a Dominican bitch, the bitch will always reject it, bro. I just seen that. Like, will reject it when you try to. So I'm bringing American culture to her. And I'm trying to tell her, yo, I'm going to Americanize you, my little, and da-da-da-da, and whatever. She enjoyed it. But after that, we pulled out. I got a hotel on our way back. before we got on the Tappan Zee Bridge, right there, upstate. And we stood in a hotel. And from there on in, like, she was mad funny. Like, oh, I gotta be to work in the morning, so we have to leave early. So, all right, so you get this round off. And I'm like, oh no, I'm feeling sick. I can't get this round off. Then in the morning, I got my round off, and then hurry up, we gotta go. But when it was that time, I drove her to her job. Drove her to the job. She's like, oh, they're not ready for me yet. And then I was like, okay. So I was like, I'm hungry. So I took her to her first diner experience. That bitch was a pig and shit.
Diner, you said?
First
a diner?
Her first diner, like a real diner, like a diner experience. Took her to a diner experience, and she was like a pig and shit. And then I realized, this bitch lied to me. This bitch wanted to leave early. Lied that she would have to get to her job. She got caught in her lie because her job wasn't open, and is making the best out of it by making this a diner experience.
Damn.
He told me he had to be here at this time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, no, but hold up. But you know what that means, right?
What?
That means she had another nigga already lined up. That means she's the new fucking piece of meat at the fucking nail salon. What do you think's gonna happen? She had another nigga lined up. And then that was October, and then December, she fucking texted me, yo, are you gonna give me a Christmas gift? I was like, did it?
Nah, you didn't? You didn't get the bitch a gift?
No. What would I get her a gift? I fucking took her upstate, did all that. Didn't make the sex fucking thing. Put me under pressure to drive you home early. You made it a thing to take you home, to take you to work. You made it a thing. You took away part of our sexual time because I guess you didn't want to fuck with me. I took you there. Oh, it's not ready. I took you to a diner like a pig and shit. You had a great time there. Now I knew that you lied because you took a sweet ass time. I was like, you gotta go to work. He's like, oh, can I get some ice cream? 10:30 in the morning. Can I get some ice cream? You're like, oh, what? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And then I said, yo, I didn't like the way that shit went down. So I waited. And then the first thing you're going to contact me about it's Christmas was my gift. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
That was a bitch I fucked in the ass. That was a bitch I fucked in the ass in DR, son. You feel me?
With a condom?
No.
No condom. No condom. Gang, gang.
No, but it's in the ass.
No doubt. No doubt.
That was a stupid question. You know what? I'll take that one back.
Whatever happened to the deaf bitch you was fucking?
Oh, this is what happened to the deaf bitch. Great fucking question. Did you get to meet her or you just heard about her? She came to the villa.
Yeah, no. You opened the door, I waved, I said, hola. She said, hola, and I went back. She's not completely deaf. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah. So now what happened was, on the next trip I went back, she fucking showed up. But here's the problem. There's something wrong with her because, and don't get me wrong, yes, I fucked her with no condom. And don't put me in your no condom gang shit because that's not the way I work. But anyway, that, and then it's like I was like, I'm going to be here for another 2 days, but I already had my lineup lined up. But I had a question mark in one of my lineups. So I was just like, okay, all right. Maybe she could fill the next gap again. You know what I'm saying? But she actually, remember, she's retarded. So she actually grabbed the money and ran and never contacted me again.
Oh, man.
But no. Don't get me wrong. A week or two later, she's retarded. She was like, are you still in DR? Oh, yeah. You ran out of money. You got nothing going on. And you think I'm going to be in DR for 1 or 2 weeks. I'm waiting for you to call me. She's retarded. She's retarded. Stupid.
You said the pussy was good though, right?
Good enough.
Because you not playing no games. You in the room wailing with the bitch.
Yo, it was good enough. It was good. Because there's no comment.
This past trip, where did you stay?
I'm an Hispaniola guy.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm an Hispaniola guy.
I never
When
since
I'm by myself, no. When I'm by myself, I do what you do. But if I go with somebody else, I'm an Hispaniola guy.
Oh, right. I forgot you was with the group of niggas. Right.
No, I was on the last trip. I was with one dude, and then on the previous trip, a month before that, I was with 4 dudes. But by myself, I do what you do. I'm very happy. Thank you for putting me on to what is it? Something residencial, whatever. But yeah, but you know they changed their rules up, right?
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You
They
can
changed
only.
the whole.
Yeah, stupid motherfuckers. You can only have one person. You can only have.
Something must have happened, and then they changed the whole rules up. Right?
That shit is wild. Yes.
No, but one thing happened, right? One thing happened, and that was an excuse to change the whole policy. Am I right?
Wait, what incident are you talking about?
Something residencial, what you put me on to.
Oh, yeah. You talk about them niggas trying to sue them niggas and shit. That lady's racist.
No. What's the name of the place? What's the name of it?
Club Residential.
Yes.
They don't want no niggas. They're a little more blatant with it, like, yeah, so get out.
Yeah, no, you could tell, like, the fucking bitches in the white bitch, she's a European bitch in the front, right?
Racist.
No. But what I'm trying to tell you is that they made up a rule where it's a fucked up rule, something about you can't bring them in. They got to be out by 12, some shit like that. Be like non-whole hours, 12 p.m. to 6 a.m. Non-whole hours. They did something like that. Because something happened. But that's the problem. The problem is that when they're racist.
When they what? Uh-oh. When they what? Nigga. Nigga. Oh, shit. The goddamn Puerto Rican Wi-Fi. I got the nigga. Everybody hit the like button, hit the Cash App. I checked this goddamn Cash App and there was one nigga that hit it. Everybody hit the like button and hit the Cash App. Somebody tell me how many likes I got. Damn, the Puerto Rican Wi-Fi. Got the nigga. See if I can get the nigga back. Hit the like button and hit the Cash App. Damn, what the fuck is this? Puerto Rican. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App. $ T.M.I. Only one Cash App for today, which is bullshit. Oh, man, got this nigga. Let's get these likes up. 55, 54. Oh. Puerto Rican Wi-Fi. Damn, they got him. It's the only way I can get him on the show.
Yo.
That's the only way I can get the nigga on the show. Well, man, I have to bring an experienced Sosua man up here to, talk about Sosua. I guess you got to go to, what do you say? You got to go to the casino. Then you got to go around the corner. At a certain time, you can see all the bitches walk. What a hassle. Everybody hit the like button right now and hit the cash app right now. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. See if I can get this nigga back, man. Oh, here we go. Yeah, what happened? Puerto Rican Wi-Fi.
Yeah, my phone automatically did an update because it does it in the middle of the night. You know how your phone does a whole security update?
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that, especially if you don't schedule it. I try to schedule mine like when I'm sleeping, like in the morning.
Whoa, yeah, it's 3:35 in the morning over here.
Oh shit! Damn,
that's exactly what happened.
No, that was your phone. That wasn't mine.
No, it was my phone. My phone.
Oh. So basically, at the end of the day, it's a wrap for Sosua. It's over.
No.
Crackers and kids. Crackers and kids.
Hell no. What happened?
No, I just say white people and the kids running around.
Let me put it to you like this. If you ever want the Wild Wild West Sosua back, that's done. And so if you want to say Sosua is over because there's no longer Wild Wild West, then you go ahead and you say that statement. But there's like Sosua, it's actually getting back to it's like it's been squashed. It's not the way it was before COVID, but it's been squashed temporarily. Shit is gonna build back up. And it will never be Wild Wild West again. But it's going to go back up, but it's going to be more easier and casual, where you can still meet bitches in the street. Right now, the only difference is that you cannot meet bitches. Like, you can meet bitches in the street, but like I told you, you ain't going to sit there in Roombas, your feet up in a beer, and just throw your finger and pick bitches. Those days are over. That's it.
So, 2:00 in the afternoon, PM. I could be at Club Residential standing outside and see 6-7 bitches walking by that are prostitutes. Is that correct?
Yeah, because they live by them. Yes. But if you're going to be in front of Roombas and Clásicos, that's not happening.
So, okay, so that makes sense.
Wherever the guards, because you just go with like this. Wherever the guard posts, because this guard post is there. There's 2 guards that are posted in certain corners. Wherever the guards are posted, chicks I'm not going to be at. And they're posted at, let's say, for example, one in the Roomba, like that same block, they're going to be at that one in the Roombas. Then they're going to be at the other corner by Blue Ice. So that's going to be the no chick zone. And you have to go further out, the ones that are squandering and lingering, if they're that thirsty in the middle of the day. But at night, things are different. At night, you go to Clásico 59, it's free. Like, you don't have to pay to get in. It's free. You know what I'm saying? And or then I don't know about the new casino. I don't know much. Listen, I had enough pussy. I didn't make it to the casino.
You're talking about
you know what I'm saying?
The big casino.
Yeah, the new one, which is the old one. Which is better because you don't have to drive down there. You don't have to drive you walk. Everything's there.
100%.
Everything's there. Just Willie owns everything. That's it. and Willie gives them a pass. And that's it.
So
I think at night, at night things are more free, but niggas ain't wild because Roomba, they put the hex on Roomba because Roomba was always the launch pad. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes Sosua what it is. At night, at least. Sosua was always like Roomba was the launch pad. So without Roomba being the launch pad, a lot of niggas are lost. But I'll tell you, people told me that there was another spot. I don't know if Willie still owns that spot. I don't know what that spot was. Starts with an S. But I don't know what that spot was. I never made it there. I don't know what's up, but there's another spot that took over Roomba's as the pre-spot. Classico 59 is the mid spot. And then the casino, the old casino, which is the new casino, is the end spot.
Right. Damn.
But a nigga like me was tindered down already. So all I had to do was pick up my phone. So then I have to go through all that. No, hear me out. I wanted the experience. Like, I wasn't going to be the guy that's just going to go to Sosua and just have, like, pussy coming through like that. I wanted the old school classical experience. I wanted to go out there and felt like in hunting mode. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to have that feeling. I wanted that old thing back.
The Wild Wild West, what you keep referring to?
No, the Wild Wild West is no. You know why? Because when the Wild Wild West was on, second floor in Classico was closed. When Sosua was at its peak, it was when the second floor of Classico was open. Now, if there was a part of COVID that it was open or whatever, have you ever been to the second floor of Classicos? I don't know. You might have. I'm not sure.
No, I haven't.
But when Classicos was open on the second floor, that was the peak of everything. Because there was like, when Classicos closed, there was a void. Roombas took it, but it wasn't it. Because it wasn't a club. It was just a place to eat and watch TV. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Roombas took over that slot, but it didn't make up for that spot, second floor Classicos. It did not take over that.
So you
and that's
like
why people nowadays, wait, Classicos now open again, and everybody was like, oh my God, the second floor is not open. It's not the same. No, they just redid the whole first floor anyway. And it's actually a little better as far as space-wise, because that shit was tight up there. There was no way to move. Those were the good old days.
Right.
Talk to the guy. Listen, I know you know guys.
100%.
Been there. I know you know OGs there.
100%.
And you can verify and ask them. I said, yo, ask them about Classicos when the second floor was open. Ask them about that. That was the heyday.
Classical second floor.
When the old school Classico was open on with the second floor. That's when Sosua was at its thing. That's when they had the casino in the back open too. Roombas was the pre-spot. You walk across the street, you pay like 10 pesos, you go upstairs, 100 pesos. No, I'm like, no, it gotta be more than that. It was equivalent to $5, $10. You go upstairs, and don't get me wrong, some nights it's too packed. Can't breathe.
Damn.
Can't breathe. Yeah. Some nights it's too packed, you can't breathe. You know what I'm saying? Too packed. And then from there, if that shit didn't work out for you, you walk down the block, you go to casinos. That was the original dynamic of what Sosua was. Then COVID came and then things changed.
Could you fuck up? You make it sound like you can fuck on the second floor.
What happened?
Can you fuck on the second floor? I mean, you make it sound like the second floor was crazy.
No, you can't. No, you can't. It was like too packed. Like you go there to pick a horse. It was like a club and bar, and you pick the horse. The bars were cheap. The entrance, you had to pay for entrance, but it was cheap.
Right.
And that's when you go in there and you were picking up horse and negotiate.
Wow. Wow.
It was the whole strip up front, that whole sidewalk would be packed. Because you got bitches out trying to get in. Ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know how you don't have $5 or $10, but you know how that is back in the day.
So you go back to
That
when
was,
niggas was bragging about the control center. When they would go into a computer to contact niggas, there was like a what was that shit? Like a computer store. We go there, you talk to niggas on MySpace.
they had that, but I had that, but I never went in there. I remember that. But they didn't have. I never went in there though. I had no need for that. I know you talk about they had like a computer, like a regular computer spot that you pay to fucking get in there and fucking use the computer, right?
Yeah. The contact niggas.
Yeah. Nah, I never had no need for any of that. Like I never, but I know about the spot. It's on the strip too, yo. And not for nothing, there was a point where Sosua actually had a couple of good barbers, bro. From what I know, I don't know about there's any good barbers in Sosua. Sosua actually had a couple of good barbers, bro.
Or
Yeah. Over there by you know that little commercial you actually you know Sosua better than I do. There's a little commercial strip over there from what is the next hotel above the other one where I met you? What was the name of that shit? The one I met you with the light blue and it split on both sides of the street?
you talk about New
With the
Garden.
free all right, New Garden. What's the next one up? The brown one.
Casa Valeria?
Yes. So across from Casa Valeria, there's a little strip of stores, right?
Yep, Little Plaza. Yep.
Yeah,
Salon.
little plaza, exactly. Yeah, they
Madge.
had a barber. Yes, they had a couple of barbers in
The
there in
tall
that barber
nigga.
shop.
That tall nigga's nice.
I remember. Huh?
Nah, I said I know exactly what barbershop you talking about with the tall nigga. I don't know if he was there back then,
Yes.
but that nigga's nice.
Yeah, I don't even think that. To be honest with you, I didn't pay attention, but I didn't even see if that barber shop was open or not.
Nah, you bald now, nigga.
Nah, but yo, I got a beard. I got to trim my mustache, all that. You know what I'm saying? I got to line shit up.
So it's different. Different sometimes can be difficult. You know that, right?
Well, I know what your issue is. Your issue is that all you know is Wild Wild West. You don't see you don't have the ability to see it any other way because that's all you experienced.
I did
So
Christmas in
you
Sosua
went full
3
in.
different times, and it was dead as a motherfucker out there. I'm assuming it's like that. All I need to know is where are the bitches. Now, if I'm going to the grocery store looking for a carton of fucking eggs, they say, hey, go to the back, go to the warehouse, look around, see if you can find it. I just want to go to the section where there are eggs, purchase the eggs, and pay and leave the store. I don't want to be going through checking the back. It might be by the cargo lift. It might be by the forklift. It sounds like for real, right? When you go to a store.
Okay, all right, okay. I get your analogy. I get it. So to summarize, the situation is during the day you have to go to Bailey's and the beach. During the night, you have to go to. You can find stragglers. That's easy. But if you want to find something solid, you go to Classicos, and then you go at the end of the night. If you want to take it to the after hours, you go to the casino. But also, like I told you, I heard that there was another spot that took over the Roomba slot, which is the pregame slot, right?
Right.
There's a pregame slot. There's
Right.
another spot that took over Roomba spot. I don't know about it because I had no need for it. Listen, the only time I only dealt with classicos. I never even had a situation where I had to make it to casino, and I never had a situation where I had to pregame because the only time I went to Roombas was to watch the Knicks games. I saw 2 Knicks games in there, and that's it. So
How many niggas
issue
in there
that I'm
watching the
trying
game?
to tell you is, the whatever took over Roombas, I don't know about. Classico 59, that's what that is, and then you got the casino down the block at night, and then during the day is Bailey's and Beach and stragglers around the area.
How many niggas did you see in the
And
streets?
and Tinder.
Instagram, Tinder.
Well, yeah, well, I only know Tinder. Whatever else is out there, I don't know. I only do Tinder. If Instagram is what you do that. I don't know anything else.
Did you see a lot of dudes when you was out there?
I think it was like the odds were good. Like the odds were, yeah, no. The odds were good. It was like, I think to me it was 60-40.
60-40 niggas.
Like I'm only going by my measure. On the first time around, Club 69, Club 59, it was 60-40 dudes. Now, when I came back on my second trip, I went on a Sunday night, not on a Saturday night, and it was 70-30 chicks. On my second trip, 70-30 chicks on a Sunday night on my second trip.
At the casino.
On my first trip, remember they're a month apart. One is Memorial Day, the other one at the ending of April. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when I went on a Saturday, it was packed. It was 60-40 dudes.
In the casino.
When I went there a month later on a Sunday, it was 70-30 chicks. That chicks started to leave early because they were trying to be the first ones lined up for the casino for the next shift.
The next shift? Sounds like out here.
Yeah, you know how it is. Like they'll go to they go to the spot and they'll be like, same shit it was with fucking Roombas, nigga. Roombas was 12 o'clock came in Roombas. Bitches waiting how much lined up. They're already setting their ass up for the casino. You know that.
Yeah.
And by the way, Roombas is so fucked up that they close early.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Roombas is fucked up. That's the psychological part of what we have to deal with. Because I know you know Roombas as that.
What do they close, like 9:30? That's crazy.
No, not 9:30. They're done by 12, 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I think when I first started going there, I think it was about that, like 1-ish.
Yeah, so they early though. They early, but they early by demand though. Like they early because, like I said, the government kicked out the husband, but the wife is still keeping that shit go.
He married to the bitch and got deported. That's crazy.
What happened?
Like I'm saying, he's married to that woman. That's his wife.
Yeah, but they got him out on some other shit. I told you they snuck a young girl in there.
And they popped him.
The government, they snuck a young girl in there with a fake ID. Hell yeah.
That's low ball.
Everybody said that's a trap. Like they trapped him. That's it.
You gotta understand, rumba.
This is why I would never own anything Dominican in my life. They could just take it away from you whenever they want. Like I was for like 10 years in my head, hopping back and forth. Yo, should I get me something in Casablanca? Should I get me something over there? Yo, what's the name of that place? That's like that huge. It's like that old school huge place that they got these older ass apartments, but they got these huge ass pools. Like when you driving down from the airport, right, and you're coming down, and right before you get to Charamicos, you make a right and you go up the road that they got this big ass complex.
You talking about
the name of it?
You talking about Monte Vista? That's a little further down. Monte Vista, I think.
Right, that's the old one, right? That shit been there for like 30, 40 years, right?
Yeah, big as, you know what I mean? It'll take you like 50 floors up and shit.
Yeah, it's all mountainside shit, but they got the big ass pools, right?
Yeah, pools big as a motherfucker.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Yeah. Have you been there?
Yeah.
So how you feel about that place? Because I know everything there is old already, but how you feel about that place?
Dog, I don't like it.
Why? Because it's not taken care of?
Not though. I mean, if we talking about the same spot, it gotta be because the pool is big.
No. I know we're talking about the same spot. I know you're talking about Monte Vista. Yes, it's all mountainy, but it's big. You got apartments going this way, that way. You got like 2 or 3 big pools, right?
To me, do they have 2? I know that real big one. That shit is big as a motherfucker. It's only like 5 inches deep. There's no deep end. It's like you can stand through the whole motherfucker. I think the deepest it might get is like 6 inches, huh?
Yo, you talking about they got a big ass pool and it's only 6 inches?
Dog, they got them old fucking French and fucking Ukraine white motherfuckers swimming in the pool and shit. Seen them niggas be swimming and then stand up.
So you're talking about this pool is not how deep you think the pool is, on your personal opinion? 2 feet?
Well, I'm like I said,
4 feet?
I'm 6'4.5", so that shit's gonna come to my waist. But yeah, I think maybe the deepest 5, 6.
Okay, I could do that. Okay, but now overall about the place. Don't worry about the pool. Fuck the pool. Now, what about the place itself? Like you say, you wouldn't
big,
like it.
dog. Like from the parking lot to the main gate, there's a good walk.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get inside the motherfucker. It's like fucking for real. It's like a gymnasium inside. Then you got to walk to the back, go up the stairs, and you got to figure out where you staying at. The shit is big, B. To me, I was like, this is too much walking just to get to my crib. You know what I mean?
Okay, but what about the crib itself? Like, okay, that's fine. What you're saying is legit. But what about when you get to the crib? I'm like, shit places.
It's different Airbnbs. It's different Airbnbs. It's different, it's different.
Damn. Right. Because you got renovated ones and you got ones that are old and they didn't renovate. Right.
So I don't know what all of them are because they're all like Airbnbs.
Okay, I got you. All right. Because I'm thinking about, like, my dream would be like, oh my God, I'll get a fucking 2-3 bedroom fucking shit in Hispaniola and I'll be all good. But now that they're passing that law with the 18%, fuck out of here.
Oh, so you sat down and really talked to
huh?
You really sat down and talked to realtors.
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, yeah.
And it's different. Your situation, your whole experiences are different because you can speak fluent Spanish.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. I can't speak to when an educated banker starts talking educated terms to me. I won't understand a lot of the educated words. You know what I'm saying? Like finance talk. I won't understand their finance talk. Right. But I will understand what he's telling me. But there's finance words that even in English you'd be like, what the hell that means? They'll do the same thing for me in Spanish and I won't know.
You know what's crazy? Since I've been talking to you, every time I ask about the bitches, I describe it exactly what it is. Easter egg hunt. I don't know if you went to school or church where they had Easter. They take the eggs and hide them. Then they let the kids
No,
run around the field looking for Easter eggs.
No, it's not an Easter egg hunt. It's just a matter. It's just not Easter. You're not understanding. It's not Easter.
So you get
Easter days are all. There's no Easter. What you got to do is you already know during the day where you got to go, and then at night is where you got to go. And if you want to mingle in between, you got to go through your social media.
Right.
I thought it was just Tinder, but I guess it's more than that. But yes, after that, if you want in the middle or early social media. But like I said, I never had to go through all that. But like I said, if your game is, this is the problem that you're not like, no, I already made this already said to you, is that days of you sitting in front of Roombas with your feet up and a beer in your hand and just pointing at bitches who you want or in blue ice, those days are over. In the middle of the day, those days are over. Because they're trying to copy something that Colombia is doing, and they're like this. During the day are non-whore hours. Whores will linger, but whores have their spaces. But we're trying to make Sosua family friendly, even though I don't see no families. But anyway, that made no sense to me. But anyway, during the day, they want shit to be squeaky clean. At night, you have a lot more leeway. But during the day, go to Bailey's, go to the beach, and linger on the outskirts if you want daytime pussy. Nighttime, if you go to social spots, they're there. They're just new social spots.
Word.
That's it. But you can't just during the day sit in your rocking chair in front of blue ice and go, "Come here, little girl." Those days are over.
Easter egg hunt.
No, there's no Easter.
That's the only thing. Okay, scavenger hunt.
Wait, hold up. Easter egg hunt, that means you don't know where shit is. I told you where everything is. You want pussy? Go to the Baileys, go to the beach, and go stick to the outskirts. It's not Easter egg hunt if I'm telling you where the eggs are. You just want the eggs to be in the center of the basket, and those days are over. You have to now go around. That's the only difference. And it's during the day. I'm giving you one specific situation. During the day, can't pick up bitches in the middle of Sosua no more. That's the main restriction. And at night, the places have changed.
The places have changed.
Yeah, you got Classical 59, no longer Roombas. There's another spot that took over Roombas, but I don't know the name of it. And then you got the casino in the back. Your problem is you probably don't even made it to the casino in Playa Chiquita, so the new casino don't matter to you at all.
Wow, sounds like a lot of work, man. It sounds like, you know what I mean? It sounds like a lot of work.
Listen, it was effortless for me. I had no problems.
That's because you know what you're doing. I said like 2 shows ago, I said, if someone from Thailand that lived in Thailand for like 10 years moved to Sosua for like 1 year, they wouldn't survive. Liars, cutthroats, gotta go through the jungle to go look for bitches in the woods and shit. No,
Well, let me ask. Well, good. I'm glad you asked that. You know, I got my man's over there right now.
Oh, get out of
His name is yeah, he's over there right now. He wanted me to be there with him right now. I said no because he flipped it on me. I said, yo, before I get to Thailand, can we meet somewhere in the middle? And can we go to Philippines first? I can't go straight to Thailand because I need a transition. To me, from the I need a transition. I gotta go to the Philippines first, and I swear to God, once I go to the Philippines once, then Thailand is open. Go straight to Thailand. That's too much for me.
Right.
It's a culture shock. You know what I'm saying? Like, the video you showed me of that bitch, she was fire, but I know that's not the common thing over there. What you showed me was the fire. Am I right or wrong?
100%.
You right? That's the fire. I'm like, oh my God. I gotta fight with fucking 5 black dudes to get this fucking chubby fucking Thailand chick. Cause she got a fucking body.
Facts.
Right? No, for real. Is that the thing? Anytime one of these girls that has a fucking body and hips and ass, it's gonna be a fight, right? It's gotta be something, right? And then she knows it, so she's gonna charge you extra.
I mean, you Puerto Rican, so it might be different.
Why?
Because you look white.
So you think a chick is gonna look at me and say, "Oh my God, that's a white boy"?
They don't know Latinos. They don't know nothing about that. They only know black and light. That's it. They don't know no Spanish. They don't know what that is. These niggas ain't trained in. Listen. These niggas like map and shit. Like they don't know Cuba.
Let me ask you this question.
They don't know Cuba.
That means. So how is it to my advantage?
You white.
I'm asking you, what fake white privileges you telling me that I have so I can exploit them? If I have them, let me know. I want to know. Tell me.
They don't know what Spanish is.
Do I have?
I keep telling you, they don't know what Spanish is.
Bro, tell me, what am I getting with me being, like, for them not knowing me being Spanish and I'm white? Can you tell me what advantages am I getting?
You're probably gonna get quicker retention and probably get a better stock of bitches. Like if you go to the go-go club and all that shit. Because niggas been severely disappointed, and I've been talking about this for 4 fucking years. I tell Son and Mr. Perfect and all my niggas, like, yo, stop going up to them bitches that are clearly there for white people. You can just see it. You be like, I've been seeing it for 4 years. I've been telling niggas. You go to these bars,
right,
these super bad bitches.
All right, so this is your area of expertise. So what happens is
you'll go into a bar. Wait, you'll see you go into a bar, right? And usually I just scan it. Like you get the vibe. Like you hear the music, you see the bitches, but you'll go into a bar. You'll see a gorgeous, I can say skinny, but in shape bitch. Nice ass, beautiful face. She's only there for the white man or Asian. I care how much you give her, what you look like.
But wait.
Go ahead.
But now she's going to charge you, white man. What is the white man price? Me and you, if she gets down with me and gets down with you,
I hate to say, but that's
white man.
I hate to say,
she get down with me and you for the same price.
Each bitch is different, dog. I don't heard so many different prices out of niggas' mouths. Each bitch is different, 100%. So what she may tell you, what she tell my man, and then another white dude, and you know what I mean? Like I talk about this shit all day, every day. I went to the point to where I'm gaining weight from talking about it.
So when you tell the black dudes, obviously, you haven't read the room.
Niggas go, listen, I did like a little social experiment in my mind, like 3 weeks of just niggas coming in. Mm-hmm. And some of them niggas was new niggas. And I would be shoulder to shoulder with them at the top of the fucking street. And every bitch that every nigga goes after, these niggas did the same shit. Big ass, thick, pretty face. You know, sat down, got a drink with the bitch, offered the bitch, you know, let me get your number. It was like ping pong. It was like literally a long block, right? Soy 6 is pretty long. And certain bitches are there to cater for niggas. They look at the bitch's ass and be like, you're niggified. Stand on the left. They look at a pretty white bitch, cute, slender. Go to the right. 100%. That's how they do it.
Okay.
You are here now. The bitch will
Okay,
sit.
but I want the nigga fight bitches with the fat ass. Like, who cares? I win.
Okay. All I'm saying is you're gonna be like a Puerto Rican. They're gonna be like, "What's that? Where is that? Is it where dolphins are?
Yeah,
What is it?"
but listen, I want the chicks that all the black dudes want because that's what I like.
No, go after it. I'm not saying if
I want thick thighs. I want culo. I want, that's what I want.
husky,
Thighs and culo and
husky,
right.
hefty,
Those are the those are the niggified girls.
husky, hefty. Yeah, I'm just letting you know that they got half of fucking North America in their phone. Anybody black, they go up to the same bitch. I watch it every night. I'm serious, like Groundhog Day of fucking thick tie bitches. Recurring the same shit every day.
So the thick tie bitches are fucking the black dudes, and the skinny model looking ones fucking the white dudes. All right,
not all, though. I don't want to get it twisted. Not all, but if she has a pretty decent ass, they're gonna tell her like, "Listen, all the black guys are gonna like you," and it's true because, like I said, like there was 3 niggas. Like 1 week there was a new nigga, next week there was a new nigga, and that week after that was another new nigga, and walking down the block shoulder to shoulder with the nigga went up to the bitch with the big booty. Walked down 3 more bars, went up to the bitch with the big booty. Ping, ping, ping. Yeah. So you'll see when you come. It's easy for me to just sit there and like this and that and this and that, but when you see it for yourself, you're like, oh shit.
Well, somewhere down the line I'm eventually gonna get there, right? You know that's right. It's inevitable.
They got big bitches too, nigga. They got big bitches.
The gravitational pull between the moon of Jupiter and the fucking Mars is just gonna just leave me over there somewhere down the line.
They got big bitches out here, nigga.
Robert?
No, so they got big bitches out here. I know you like a little biggie, a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Like a baby rhino.
Yeah.
Like a bitch, like a baby rhino.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if she got a little chubby thing in her stomach. Nigga, I like that shit.
The baby rhino bitches.
Yo, give me a little stretch mark too, bro. Fuck that.
50 pounds a week, like a baby rhino.
Yo, listen, bro. I see some stretch marks. I'm like, bitch, has some babies, bro. She gonna fuck me better. She knows she got to feed them babies.
Facts. I like that.
Just logics, bro. Yo, logistics, bro. Logistics.
Facts.
I eventually got, my man's there now. I want to work my way in there. The problem is like traveling with this nigga sometimes is a problem because he's not a drinker. He's not he doesn't want to pay for pussy. He let me explain that because I said that in the wrong way, but he's the type of nigga that's will be like, nah, I know niggas out there and I ain't fucking with no bitches from Soy 6. I'd rather take a cab half hour.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
For an uglier bitch, for an uglier bitch, I'd rather do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Some niggas, seriously, they not on that type of time. They don't want to pay for no pussy. They'll go without it before they pay for it. That's the truth.
No.
My brother don't want to pay for no pussy.
But he's not trying to pay for premium pussy. He's gonna tell you. He told me, he was like, yo, fuck that Soy 6 shit. You can take a cab half hour away and get to a little spot. Yeah, the bitch will be less quality, but pussy's pussy. I'll pay half the fucking price of this fucking Soy 6 bitches. I'm trying to pay $100, $200 to be with them. I can fucking pay $40, $50 or $20 to take a cab half hour away and fucking do with that. That's what he told me.
Damn.
It's probably true, right?
Damn. Damn.
But it's true, right? He says that he's done it, and he's done it.
Right. I have ran into a few motherfuckers in Sosua that just they like hanging out, but they're not. No.
But let me ask you a question.
What?
Is it true that there is a place that you can take a cab for half an hour and the pussy is like 1/3 or even less than half the price?
In Thailand?
Bitches out there are from Soy 6. Right there, for he says, a half hour from Soy 6, you fucking take a cab, you go to another spot.
To me, out here,
as good.
Listen, the whole city selling pussy. Waitresses, massage bitches. You just gotta find, like, I don't know how much time you have to come out here, but it's like searching for the shit or what you like. You know what I'm saying? Like your hunting grounds.
No, but what he's telling me is that there's a ghetto version of Soy 6 or some type of whorehouse. And he told me there's a whole neighborhood. It's a ghetto version.
Oh yeah.
That's what he's telling me. It's a cab. It's half hour away.
Is he out here now?
It's a ghetto.
Is he out here now?
He's out here now. Yeah.
Puerto Rican?
Yes.
No, I'm not meeting him.
But he's a weirdo.
Yeah. No. He's Puerto Rican. I gotta meet. Take me a couple years before I start hanging out with Puerto Ricans again.
Listen to me. He's not. If you're gonna get back with Puerto Rican again, he ain't the starter kit. He ain't the starter kit. I'm the fucking starter kit, motherfucker. I'm the starter kit.
Nando. Is his name Nando? Nando. No, Nando and Angel. Nah, my nigga. Word, that motherfucker's always said it different.
Nah, I used to call him by his nickname. I called him by his last name because I know him from sanitation. So I think his name is Jose. I think.
How do you know this nigga if you never worked in sanitation?
No, I know because what it is, my best friend works for sanitation.
Ah, okay.
So I get linked up. With them all the time. My best friend ain't down with the traveling shit, but he, my best friend only goes to Sosua once a year, and that's it. He a lame nigga. I'm the one that have to pull his fucking leg to get him to fucking Cartagena one time. But just to let you know, that same dude that's in Thailand now, I'm gonna go with him in September. I'm gonna go with him to Bogota. But this nigga talking about, I want to be in Bogota for a whole week. I'm like, my nigga, what's in Bogota? He's like, whorehouses. I'm like, what do you mean? Like $40 whorehouses? $40 for half an hour, 60. That's what he does. That's what, like, he doesn't want to bring no chicks to, like, that's his thing. That's what he does.
My man, listen, my man prefers hunting on Beach Road, right? Beach Road leads to Walker Street. I don't know if you've seen videos. It's hard to explain if you haven't, but like the bottom be on Beach Road, dog. Late at night, like 5 a.m. That's where the fucking, like, the lady boy shit and the bitches, like, but I'm talking about, like, addictive, AIDS riddled bitches. Either that, you know what I mean? Like, just low self-esteem, hoping like a homeless English motherfucker will get the pussy type of shit. Like, the bitch is damn near ready to give it away. She can't sell it. Like, the bottom. I tell motherfuckers, you don't believe me? Take a walk. Like, don't go the other way. Keep walking past the Walker Street sign. It's about 5 a.m. and take a walk and see what I'm talking about. Cause it scared the shit out of me when I saw her. I was, what the fuck? I went to the other side of the road. I was like, yo, this is I'm about to call a taxi. Like, yo, this is crazy.
Nah, this nigga at 5 a.m. don't even have that skill set to be up at that time. They're gonna be sleeping.
Facts. Well, when you come out here, your body.
His dreamland. Listen, his dreamland is this Thailand, right? Get up in the morning, go do excursions, come back to that's what he is. This is an excursion, dude. He'll come home, eat, shower, go to the whorehouse, spend an hour in the whorehouse, be back home in time to get up early for the next excursion. That's him. Wow. That's what he does. Yeah. Now, when I went with him to Brazil, it was a little different. When we went to Brazil, it was a little different because he had a fake girlfriend in Brazil. Wait. He went according to his schedule.
The nigga had a fake. The nigga had a fake girlfriend, my nigga.
Well, I mean, that's me, in my opinion. I like. I won't ever tell him that in his face because I'm not gonna disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? But to me, it was that. But to him, it was for real. You know what I'm saying? He had to like imagine this shit. Like if that's your girlfriend, right, and you go to Brazil twice a year to see your girlfriend, that means your girlfriend got to clear a schedule for you. Am I right?
Right. Right.
This bitch like that nigga will order Airbnb, a 1 bedroom Airbnb. The bitch like she bringing her daughter in the bed with them.
Nah, B.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. And then not even that, but the daughter doesn't respect them too.
How old is the daughter?
The daughter, damn, she's like, I don't know, somewhere like when they get to a certain age, I can't tell what they are. I think they're somewhere between 8 and 12.
You got kids, nigga. You can't tell the difference between an 8 and a 12-year-old?
I got boys somewhere between like eight
Again,
and 12.
you can't tell the difference between an 8-year-old
Because you know why? You know what it
and
is?
a
Because I
12-year-old?
judge the way they. No, listen. Because I judge the way they talk. And girls are smart. So this girl was so smart that I can't tell whether she's acting the age that I think she is, or she's like underage. But I think she's somewhere between. So I say it to me. She's this. Not, I no. I say she's like about 12, between 10 and 12. You know how you could say the fuck you sign without saying fuck you, like put your arm up, like the way Ross used to do. Ross and used to do it in fucking Friends.
Yeah.
So they do a fuck you sign, but it's not fuck you. She does it to him all the time, and I'm sitting there like, and then like he loves like they're not allegedly they're not together no more, but he loved that girl. He fucking loved
The
that
only
girl.
thing, because when I had my, I mean, well, not when I had, but I still have my apartment, but, you know, bitches and their kids and shit, and they so used to all sleeping in the bed that, you know what I
No,
mean?
what happens is if your boyfriend's coming, your American boyfriend is coming, and you don't want to, and you only see him twice a year, and if you don't want to fuck him, you use your daughter as a cockblocker because you have the means to find a babysitter for her. Because it's not like he's coming and you're gone for a whole week. It's not like that. She owns a hair salon, so she could arrange it where she could spend half days with the family and then half days with him, and maybe on the weekend spend the weekend with him. So it's not a thing where it's like he's not putting her in any family situation where I'm like, oh my God, I need to not be with my daughter for a whole week. It's not even like that at all. Because she could leave in the morning from his Airbnb and she could go to work. You know what I'm saying? And she could do a half day. Or maybe like out of the 7, 8, 9 days, she could do like 3 full days and still do what she does. You understand? But when you're talking about, oh, my daughter this, using your daughter for everything, now those 8 or 9 days turn into 6 days. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, like, and then he's like so enamored with her that he's like, she's the top 1% because she owns her own hair salon and this and that. And I'm like, all right, you know, and just whack. Just whack. Just whack. But Brazil was amazing, though. You heard?
Yeah. How many bitches you
But
fuck in Brazil?
What happened?
How many bitches you fuck in Brazil?
So remember I told you I went on a 2-week binge? In March, the beginning of March, I went on a 2-week binge by myself.
In Brazil?
I went to, no, let me tell you what the 2-week binge was. That's why it's called the binge. I went from a Friday to a Tuesday to Brazil, Dolo. Then from Tuesday to Tuesday, went to Colombia. So Went to Colombia on Tuesday night. Then Wednesday to Friday, went to an island in Colombia. Amazing. Yo, my dude is amazing. The only issue is you gotta go there with a shorty.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? It's not a whore island. It's an island where you bring whores too. So Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday went to this island in Colombia called San Andres. Then came back to Cartagena. Stood in Cartagena from Friday all the way through to Thursday, almost a week, and then went to Boca Chica in DR Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Uh-huh.
That was my binge. Went to 4 different places in a 2-week span.
The bitch you fucked in Queens, is she a whore?
What bitch in Queens?
You said you drove all the way to Queens to pick up some bitch where she could have got on a train or some shit. You said you
Oh, you talking about this Saturday?
Yeah.
This Saturday?
Yeah.
I went on a date, so let me tell you how that went. She's illegally here. She was in Florida for two years. She's here illegally. She only been here a month. She's in Richmond. She was staying in Richmond Hill.
Okay. Queens.
Like
Queens.
Park Lane South.
I know exactly
I
where
figure
it
you
is.
know Queens better. Yeah, I figure like you know Queens better than I do. But I met her. She's not an attractive girl, but right now I'm dating a black girl here, and I'm not attracted to her no more.
Well,
But
wait, you're not attracted to the black bitch no more, or the other ugly bitch?
No, I only been with the black chick, and I'm not attracted to the black chick no more.
Racist motherfucker.
No.
Too many greens, huh? And too many too many greens and pork chops.
No, it's not even about that. It's like she has hair coming out the bottom of her chin.
Ugh.
Yeah. And like,
why don't you tell her to shave?
And she does shave, but like sometimes you just still see it.
5 o'clock shadow. Ripples.
No, but I seen it full blown, Billy Go Gruff.
No. Why would you still go out with that?
And I can't take that memory out of my head.
Why would you still date something like that? That's you hang out with the bitch at 8 a.m. You go to IHOP. By the time y'all ready to go to fucking Outback or Fridays at night at 9:30 at night, the bitch got a beard back. Why would you date a bitch with a beard?
Not a beard, it's a Billy Go Gruff coming from the bottom piece.
Is she a big woman?
Yes.
Get out of the States, Harry.
Yes. No. But let me tell you something funnier than that. Her birthday's this weekend. We're about to go to Atlantic City this weekend. And when we go to Atlantic City, I'm gonna break up with her.
Is she rich? Use the bitch for her money. If she rich, I get it. Does she got a lot of money?
She ain't got no money. No, she ain't got no money.
Cashier?
She ain't got no money.
Cashier?
She ain't got no money. She ain't got no money. No. She's a professional woman. She's like one of these like project directors for these nonprofits, but they're like 60, 75 grand a year a chick. And obviously she don't manage her money, right? So that's what it is. She's like a 70 grand a year chick.
Is it like a ogre? How did you meet something like that? Is it like an ogre fucking dating site? Like ogres. Yo,
why you rubbing my face into it? Now you making me feel bad. Like, no, not feel bad, feel worse. I was already feeling bad. Like, why are you making it worse? Don't do that. Wait. It gets worse. Let me move forward.
She had dead squirrels and raccoons in the refrigerator? Like, I like my animals still alive.
Listen. Here we are. So now the Dominican chick ain't nothing but a Dominican version of this one, just without the chin hair.
Yo, B, stop it. Stop it.
No, just without the chin hair. She's the Dominican version of that. But I'm like this. You know what? She has no chin hair, right? And the thing is with the black chick, for some reason, when I used to fuck her, right? Her body juices, like this is just a chemistry thing. It's not nothing racial or whatever. But like when I used to fuck her, something that happens when her pussy juices like secrete is like something happens to my dick.
What?
And it's not good. And it's not good. It's not good. Her body juices make my dick not hard. Even if I'm going in hard, I'm hitting it.
I'm gonna ask you something. Listen, I'm gonna ask you something that probably you've never been asked before. Is she human?
Yeah. Is she what?
Is she human?
Human?
Yes.
Human? Like human being, nigga? Like a citizen of the earth, of the citizen of the United States of the earth?
You know, the middle earth bitches be sneaking out of there sometimes and joining society. Is she?
No, bro. No. The crazy part is she has a hot 32-year-old daughter, bro. Hot. That lives with her.
How did you meet this woman?
I met her in a bar, just like normal people.
Why you going? You showed me the bar you went to. There was some bad bitches in there, nigga, and you going after the ogres.
No, y'all met her at the bar. I met her in an Irish fucking bar called McDermott.
And she was eating all the wings in the corner, right?
Nah. She's not, the crazy part is that she used to be fatter and she had the fat people surgery, but so she's not an eater. She's not an eater. She doesn't.
Is she still big?
Yeah, but she went from like she went from like I could say from
400.
I could say because I never seen her at her worst, but she's at maybe like maybe
400.
like 190 right now.
Okay.
Oh no, bullshit. She told me she's doing in Zempic, so she's at 180 right now.
With hair on her chin and green pussy juice.
No, and but she's been shaving it. But the thing is, like the last 2-3 months, I've been avoiding her, and she doesn't know that I've been going to
Well, she can get. I don't know why she don't get. You can get that shit permanently. You know, they destroy like the nerves in the.
Yeah, that laser shit.
Laser, right? You can get a laser done and shit. It's probably genetic and shit. She probably had a beard when she was 14.
Listen. The combination of her telling me like she did the 3 worst things she could do to me: pussy juice, chin hairs, and I love you too fast. I can't do that. I'm done. I've checked out.
And livestock. You want to come with me? Catch a couple squirrels?
No. But listen. So let me give you the up-to-date shit. So I'm with a Dominican version of this girl, right? But I'm like, if I go with this one got no chin hair. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know her pussy juice abilities. And I know she's Dominican, so she ain't gonna tell me she love me. So I'm like, all right, I got, 3 out of the 1 out of the 3 things. That's it, we're good. So this bitch only been in New York for a month. She's trying to be like she's trying to get her license for the people that take care of old people. You know what I'm saying? What do you call that? Healthcare, whatever, healthcare taker, whatever.
Yeah.
And yo, let me tell you yes, home health aid. Let me tell you how delusional Dominican women are. Bitch, you living in a basement with somebody, I'm 100% sure is an illegal apartment, okay? And you're trying to become a home health aide, and you meet a nigga like me. You're fat. You're not that attractive.
Facts.
You're not. Your Dominicanism is not working for you.
She's a beast.
Beastish. But anyway, so I pick up in Richmond Hill. Before I picked her up, I'm trying to line her up to see because I'm trying to make this a one-night stand, or I could set her up that she could clean my house once every 2 weeks and fuck her for employment. You know what I'm saying? I give her money, take her out to eat, she cleans my house, and we fuck once every 2 weeks. I am gravy like that. I'm happy. That's my highest expectations.
Wow.
That's my so anyway, but I'm telling her the truth. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get to Spain. I like Spain and blah blah blah. We're in a Spanish restaurant. The waiter overheard me. He was like, Spain, I'm from Spain. I'm from Spain. And we're talking, and I'm telling him, well, I'm thinking about this is my list of places. Tell me, and you rank them. And she's sitting there hating on the conversation. And by the way, we're watching the fucking Game 7, OKC and San Antonio at the same time in a Spanish restaurant. I'm eating squid, tapas, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
With garlic shrimp. You know what I'm saying? Shrimp and garlic sauce. So, we're good. Somewhere down the line, I'm trying to tell her, like, the truth of what living in America, in New York. Not America, New York. I'm like, you know, if you get $10 off the rip, you're only coming home with $6. But if you got to pay for healthcare and all this other stuff, it's really like $5. She doesn't want to hear that shit. It's like I popped a balloon of her American dream. She don't want to hear that shit.
So you gotta grind
out. Act like that. And in her brain, she's like, I can't fuck with this nigga because his shit don't align with mine. I said, and I'm telling myself, who aligns with yours but a fucking bum in the street? Who? Who's gonna align with you? Who? What the fuck you got? So when I dropped off, now the reason why I came to that conclusion, because Astoria is the midpoint from the Bronx to her crib. And I remember me telling her, yo, before we go on this date, do I have to hear about curfews or anything like that you need to go back home at a certain time? Let me know so I can plan accordingly. What are you talking about? I'm a grown-ass woman and blah, 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 blah. So guess what? On the day, she goes, oh, I got to go back home. I got to go back home because, I took the only set of keys that I have for the house. I said, that's your roommate. How long y'all been living together for a month? Yeah, I haven't made copies. I said, remember when I called you and I told you, do you have any curfews or anything that's going to limit you to back home? This is what I was trying to avoid. And now I'm here. So I'm going to take you back home. And what you want me to do? Just drop you off home? She's like, yeah, I guess. I said, okay, no problem. Dropped her off home. I fucking raped her for a kiss. Imagine that shit. I raped her for a kiss.
She didn't want you kissing her.
I raped her for a fucking kiss, bro. I raped her. I grabbed her by her fucking ears and I pinned them back. And I fucking said, give me my fucking kiss before I go home.
Man, that's high school. I ain't doing all of that. That's high school. When you forcing a bitch to kiss you, she turning her head and shit. Jesus.
No. She didn't turn her head. She didn't
open her mouth.
But I wasn't trying to close in and make that eye contact like that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to smooth in. I wanted to be like, look, bitch, this is what it is. Fucking kiss me, and from there on in, you figure that out. And we kissed, and that's it. And then from there on in, I met up my man at the lounge. I had a great weekend. I haven't had a weekend like this in a long time. I bagged 5 numbers on a Saturday and on a Sunday. I bagged 5 numbers. I haven't had some shit like that in a long time.
Ogres?
No. All these selections are better than the last 2 selections I just told you about.
Okay. Because if you noticed she had a beard sitting there eating fucking squirrel soup, Why ain't you walk away then? Why would you still get a number if you seen
No. She didn't.
The 5 o'clock chat?
I was already that. No. I noticed her shit after like the third or fourth time I fucked her because I was fucking her in her house because my mother was staying with me.
Uh-huh.
So I was fucking her in her house. Until one day, I guess she got comfortable and reckless that from the side I saw it. And then she noticed that I saw it, so she had no choice but to bring it out. And be like, yeah, I got this, I forgot to shave,
Use my razor.
Oh my God.
Use my shaving cream, Bic. You walk in the bitch's sink and you see the the beard shavings in the fucking sink. Like, hey.
Nah, nigga, stop calling it a beard. It wasn't even a beard. It was just like long little Billy Goat strands. It wasn't a beard. It was just long Billy Goat strands, like a patch. Small little baby patch of strands that weren't even close enough together to be called a patch.
The Alabama shit. My grandmother had that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Bit, like one or two.
Baby Billy Goat Gruff shit.
Oh man.
And then here's the crazy part. When my mom's left back to Puerto Rico, I brought her here and she got comfortable here too quick, son. She brought her a fucking crossword puzzle book. She was already asking for a drawer. You know what I'm saying? She kept leaving stuff that's like she's making this place Plymouth Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Word. She's nesting. It's called that in Wild Kingdom. It's called nesting. She's nesting.
Yeah. She was nesting hard with no eggs. She was nesting hard. You know what? You ready? Like she didn't even make a nest, nigga. She plucked the shit out of her chin, made a little circle, made the hairs out of the chin, and then made a little circle out of it and called it a nest.
If you check under your bed, you're gonna be like, you'll see a circle of clothes, a little bit of food and shit. Like, hey, this bitch is getting ready to have a litter.
Yo, dude, she brought her crossword puzzle book. Then she started bringing shit. She asked for a drawer off the rep. Like, you just second, you staying here. And then I made a mistake, too. That was in time where I had to work overtime the weekend. So I would have to work a 4 to 12 shift. So I left her here, and, I got home at night. And she made the shit home, son. And just because I did that one time, from me on in, she was like, I'm like, no, I can't see you. I got to work this weekend. And she'll be like, what do you mean? I'll go to your house and stay there while you work. I'm like, no. I want you lingering in my house. No.
Does she still have her stuff at your house?
I gotta get that. I gotta get the phone call in the middle of the night, talk about how to make the TV work. Which remote you gotta use? No, I'm not doing that.
Why would she do that?
Huh?
Why would she do that?
Well, why would she want to stay while I'm at work?
That's wild, babe. She asked to stay there while you're at work?
She wants to remember when I work weekends. So to her, I'm like, nah, I can't see you this weekend. I gotta work. She's like, what shift? I'm like, oh, I gotta work 4 to 12. She was like, yeah, you don't remember like 2-3 months ago? I'll go there, I'll see you, you go to work, I'll be there when you come back. Just leave me in your house. Like you're all cool and nonchalant about it. Like it's cool.
Right. Damn, babe, you let that bitch
like,
though.
Yo, here's another crazy shit. I got a 75-inch in my living room. I got a 65-inch in my bedroom. You believe I gotta fucking negotiate the remote with her? I'm like, go to my bedroom. I got a 65-inch over there. You go watch what the fuck you want over there. Why I gotta negotiate with you here and my fucking thing?
You led her big ass on. Well, you should have been cut it off with the bitch. Now you got her sleeping over and cooking and shit.
No, it started off the rip like that, and then I stopped it. Off the rip, it started like that. When she got here, she came in hard, she came in strong. I stopped it.
Hey,
Now she's feeling so. What happened?
No. You know how you Spanish niggas got like 100 names and shit. Say like, hey, Emilio, I'm here. Look at my panties. Is she one of them? Is she one of them original Bronx bitches that they got like a little bit of slang, or she like the new age era Bronx bitch where they talk like dudes? Suck my dick, nigga.
Nah,
Suck my dick, bro. Bro.
no,
Oh, shit.
totally opposite. She's old school, homegrown, down south girl.
Oh, okay. She can't read. Okay. What's this word?
No, she's
Like the
old.
whole night. What's this word?
No, bro. What are you talking about? I told you. She's a program director. She got a college degree. I told you that.
Folgers college
She,
degree.
I don't know from where, whatever it is, but she's legit. Like on that level, she's legit. She's very intelligent. She's smarter than me because she got me still. She always does some preemptive stuff, and she always does stuff. Like she's like, because me and you're together and we're building a future and
Oh,
da, da,
hell no.
da,
Get
da.
out of there.
Like in other words, like I haven't seen you in a while, but I'm here for you, and I know that you're working, and like she does a lot. She does a lot psychological warfare. You know what I'm saying? That's just hard and fast,
Right?
bro.
If you wasn't fucking with her, we would have to the point where you didn't even want to fuck her. Why would you still be with
I
her?
don't want to fuck her no more. No, I don't. I'm going with her to Atlantic City this whole weekend. It's her birthday weekend, and I promised her this, and I booked it in advance. I was trying to get her last week, but it didn't happen. So now we're going to Atlantic City this weekend. And I don't know at what point I'm going to do this because she wants to fuck. She's at the point where you're like, nigga, it's been a while now. Why are you avoiding this pussy? We're going to Atlantic City. It's my birthday weekend. Time to fuck.
Wait. You taking the bitch to like some kind of expensive restaurant?
We're going to Atlantic City for the weekend.
You're bugging. Why? You don't like her. Why?
Because I already booked this in advance for her birthday. It's her birthday weekend.
Bugging. You didn't like her when you met her. Why are you fucking? I don't understand these fucking.
No. Here's my thing. She was tolerable, but the shit came in too hard, too fast. And she was engineering it. And then with the whole I love you and the chin hairs, I had to like displace myself slowly. But at that time, I already was like, fuck. So I'm going to so this is what's going to happen. We're going to Atlantic City. She's going to want to fuck. I'm going to explain to her how I feel about fucking her. I don't know what's going to happen from there.
I don't even know why you
Because I
put
don't
yourself
want
in
to,
that situation. That's crazy. You're leading her on.
No, you're right. What happened?
You led that bitch on. You let her on. You don't like her. You still don't like her, and
listen.
you're fucking
But
taking
no,
a
but listen.
$4,000 trip.
No, wait. No, you are right. But at the same time, that bitch wasn't reading the room. I haven't fucked that bitch in 2 or 3 months. So she's not reading the room. And there was been a couple of times where I wanted to meet up with her, and it just hasn't worked out that way. By the way, her fucking daughter, her 32-year-old daughter, is fire, bro. I want to sound like pedophile-ish, but her 32-year-old daughter, oof, she's fire.
She lives with her daughter. That's crazy that you're peeking in the daughter's shower and shit. That's crazy. How did you even see her?
No, what happens is that her daughter got divorced, and her daughter moved in with her. So right now, her daughter's moving in with her to get her shit together. so she could move back out and oh.
That's some complicated shit, bro. And you're going to Atlantic City with her.
Yeah.
All because you feel bad.
I already promised her on her birthday weekend what I'm going to do. Cancel.
You don't like her.
Well, I'm going to let her know.
How you listen? Talk about how you're gonna cancel. You ain't seen her in 3 months. That's canceled to me.
No. I haven't had sex with her in 3 months. I saw her last month when we went out to eat, and I used that as an excuse for her not to stay. Oh, this is what happened. I got her mad drunk, right, with sangria. So I was thinking maybe I could get her to the room and make her pass out, but that shit didn't quite work.
She grabbed you.
Oh yeah, but I fought her on. But I fought her off.
Oh, is she taller than you?
What happened?
Is she taller than you?
No, she's small little pudgy the fucking Carvel Well bitch.
Oh shit.
When's the last time you heard that one? You ain't never gonna hear that from a New York Bronx nigga. Fudgy the Whale, Carvel.
Wow. Just take it to Carvel's, dog. You know what I mean? They get the triple Sunday, the triple Linden Sunday.
Yo, you know how much a fucking banana boat costs from Mr. Softy, son? Like $12.
Oh, it went up. All I know is...
Remember Mr. Softy? You know Mr. Softy, right? Mr. Softy?
Of course.
A banana boat, $12. That's a banana and 3 scoops of ice cream.
Of course. Yeah, but if you ain't fucked her in 3 months, but you seen her, what, a week ago? I just said, look, man, I'm not feeling.
No, I saw her.
Why waste money like
a month ago?
Yeah, a month ago. See, that's not even a real relationship.
No, but here's the psychology. The psychology is that I don't mind hanging out with her. She's cool. But this whole shit is fucked up because I'm not sexually attracted to her. I'm not. And that's why it's fucked up. But chilling with her, I'm fine with it. But it's the fact that she's going to have a problem with it. Like, if she didn't have a problem with her not having sex with me and chilling with me once every couple of months and we'll do something, go to dinner, go on a show, do something, I don't have a problem having a chick like that. I don't care.
You got a nice size TV.
I don't care.
I just sit home and just watch TV. Why would you be with something like that? How bad is it? Like, how bad is her looks? A 2? Damn, B.
All right, wait. She got fat titties. So does that make it a 3?
Depending on the shape of the titties. My concern.
No, they like fat. They fat long grandma titties, like fat long.
Is she? You
long.
already said she's a mature woman. She's older, but is there any kind of pretty left in her?
Wait. I'm 53. She's 56.
Oh no, she's done. She's a grandma. She's a great grandma. She's black. She's a great grandma. She got a great grandson and pre-K. Oh hell no.
No. She has one daughter with no kids.
That's a waste of time. Who goes shopping for a fucking 1981 fucking Datsun? If niggas don't even remember Datsun.
Niggas said Datsun. Said Datsun.
Word up. Datsun. Everybody remember that shit.
Yo, he said Datsun. Oh, shit. Yo, they became Toyota, right?
Yeah. My mother had one. Word up.
Datsun became Toyota. That's crazy. He said Datsun.
Word up. 56, my man? I have nothing in common.
Nigga said a Chevy Chevelle.
I have nothing in common with a 56-year-old woman. Nothing.
Who, me? I'm 53. What are you talking
No.
about?
I'm saying me. I'm saying like I don't see it. I don't. I just. Why? Nigga, I'm 50. I'm 50.
You 50?
I'm 50-esque. Yeah, nigga. You know that.
What year you born? You said you born 75?
72.
You born 72, nigga. You 54.
Nigga. 53. Nigga.
What is your birthday?
Regardless,
December
listen, my
29th?
man. No, I know a few niggas that think like that. They be like, I don't want no young bitch. Yeah, fuck that. I want something that's like, listen, like older bitches that be having surgery and making themselves look good and shit. The inside of the engine's still fucked up though. The bitch got a 40-year-old organs. She got 40-year-old
What the fuck
lungs.
that got to do with you, nigga? All that, the only organ you got to worry about is a fucking pussy lips, nigga. And her fucking ass cheeks. That's the only fucking organ you got to worry about, nigga.
I know.
You ain't got to worry about her fucking heart. You ain't a cardiologist.
I see, because you fucking nigga. She got a beard. She shaving.
Nigga, I told you to have a beard. She got a baby Billigo gruff.
She got the problems of a 12-year-old boy. When them little strands be coming out.
Oh man, so she's like a maybe like I in my opinion maybe she's like I say maybe half to 4.
So there's times when she went to the bathroom and you heard the razor come on.
Yo, here's another thing. Her ass is shaped mad funny.
Flat.
No. It's a bump, but it's like funny. It's not normal.
Is the fat part of her ass on the top of her ass by the back?
Yes.
Yeah, she got a tabletop booty. She got a tabletop booty.
Yes.
You remember kind of how Gina was and Martin? A high booty. She got the fat part of her booty's on her back. She got a tabletop booty.
Yes.
Yeah, B, let that go, man. Let it go.
Yes. Yes, she had a table. Yeah, that's what you want to call that. That's exactly what she got. Everything's on the top, and then it's like as it curves, it's like, bruh.
Do people stare at you when you're out in public with her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, wait. Especially Spanish women. And yo, hear me out. What's crazy is that I don't pay attention because to me, that's outside noise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I gotta focus on what I'm focused on. But she's the one that tells me. She's the one.
She tells you what?
She's the one that tells me. She tells me, yo, these Spanish women be looking at me. Spanish women be looking at me with like with their jealous eyes, saying like, like we're trying to figure out how we like. She takes it to another level. She goes, like Spanish women try to take it to a level like how we together and all this shit. Like,
no, that's bullshit.
I'm like, I don't know.
How does the Spanish like there's dark skinned Spanish niggas like especially in the Bronx?
Nah, no. But what happened was we went to City Island and
Sammy.
Like I do crab shanty. So there's a no crab shanty is not no.
What's the hood when it got security like in almost every table?
Oh no. That's
There's a real hood one by Sammy's, right across the street.
That's Seafood City. That's Seafood City.
Okay.
The one with security was Seafood City, and then you got the other ones, the cheapest ones in the back. You got Jimmy's and Johnny's. Johnny's is on the right. No, Tony's and Jimmy's. No, Johnny's and Tony's. Anyway, point of that is we're sitting next to the table with a bunch of Spanish women, and my back is to them, so I can't see nothing at all. Like my back is to them, but she's facing them. And she turns around and she says something like, you know those girls are looking at you, right? And I'm like, what do you mean? I can't see. I don't got eyes behind my ears. She's saying it like, and then she's like, nah, they giving me funny looks, like they try to figure out whether we together or not, and then and they're giving me looks like, how you got that nigga? Because like the proximity of the table, you could tell that she's black when you hear her talk.
How much food
And the
did she have
thing is
on her
that
plate?
that
That could have been it
the
too. Like,
problem is
goddamn.
too, she's one of these worst. She's a bad restaurant guest. She's very bad. She's a bad restaurant guest. She I'd be embarrassed because she makes it hard for the servers. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna finish, dude?
No.
You gonna finish, dude?
She makes it her business just to always return stuff. She was like, "Oh, this is too sweet. Oh, this is too sour. Oh, nah, this is not cooked well enough." She's one of those Karens, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's
Yeah.
not cooked well enough. Oh, nah, this needs more seasoning. Like always wanted to return shit. She's never fucking happy. She's one of those. I'm like, oh,
That's the fat shit, dog. That I can relate to. I haven't done it, but I've seen a lot of like heavier people do it and shit. Be like, oh hell no. The people do it out here in Thailand, like overseas and shit. They be thinking they in America and shit. If she a big ass would did that out here, they would have karate chopped the bitch in the neck.
mm.
Like, nah, I didn't like it. It doesn't have any cheese. Take it back. Like, damn. Like, cause it ain't
Yeah,
got
you
no
can't
cheese.
be. No, don't get me wrong. If it's disgusting and it's gonna get you sick, I obviously, yeah, of course. But like, if you want to treat it like you're in another country, you have to understand that it could be a language barrier, or that's just the way they do it. You know what I'm saying? And if they do something a certain way, you want to tell them to make it the American way, then that's a whole nother issue. You know what I'm saying?
What does she say when you go to Sosua?
She doesn't know about none of these trips. I'm working.
You're a cheater. You're a cheater.
Wait. When you met me, I was in a full blown coming off a 5-year relationship, nigga. I was like, yo, we got emergency service coming through. My job got me a hotel room. I gotta stay out here for 5 days, a bus pipe broke through the city main. I gotta be out here monitoring shit. When you met me, I was that person.
Damn. Some elaborate lies. Some type of lies where got your boss involved in it. Yeah, how you doing? Charles is working hard.
Hell, I ain't got to know none of that.
Damn, son. But what you're doing to this poor girl is not right. Like, just tell her and end it.
Yo, no, but she knows, like, here's the problem. She knows the hatchet. She feels it. She knows the hatchet is coming. And she is doing all the food chop, block, all the shit that she's doing psychologically to prevent this from happening. She's always doing something like she knows it's coming and she's just not going stream. She was like, because she lost her job in February, so she started working again. And then she was just like, I'm a couple of months behind in my rent and my credit cards are fucked up. Can you just latch me onto your credit score? Like, you don't have to give me the credit card. Just latch me onto your credit card so I can bring my boost up.
What's boost?
Like, what
What's
would
that?
So, like, there's a thing where, like, for example, your credit fucked up and I apply a credit card with your name under mine. You attach my credit score. You attach yourself to your credit score to me.
Right.
And it boosts you up. But here's the problem. I'm like, can I ask you a question? I can't boost you up if you're trending down. Boosting comes when you're done trending down. When your credit cards are like, you're not boosting up my credit score, or you're fucking up my credit score when you're going down. When your credit utilization is going down.
Wow.
So why would you ask me?
Wow.
Yo, she ain't got no shame. She ain't got no shame.
Sounds like you shouldn't be taking her to fucking Atlantic City, nigga.
I don't know. But I do want to go to Atlantic City.
So you gotta work.
They got me going to work. I already booked everything. I'm not gonna take a loan. I booked everything. I booked the hotel. I booked this show for her birthday.
When's the last
It's her
time
birthday
she
weekend.
called you to talk about this up and coming trip?
What happened?
When's the last time that you spoke to her about this up and coming birthday trip?
Today.
Oh, okay. Damn, B. I don't know. I would hate to be in that situation. How long you been since you met her?
Listen. No, listen. She's annoying in a lot of ways, and she's fucking thing in a lot of ways. The issue is not taking her to Atlantic City. The issue is fucking her in Atlantic City. I have no problem going with her. This is nothing. We're gonna chill. We're gonna have fun. She has her annoying shit, but it's not an issue. The issue is that she's gonna want to fuck. And
That's the whole reason to go anywhere with the bitch. I'm going to fuck. Fuck the gambling.
What happened?
No, I'm saying that's the whole point of taking the trip with the bitch, to get the pussy. And you don't want the pussy. You don't even know if another nigga was in that pussy.
Well, she's claiming that none of that has happened.
If she looks the way you say she is, it's probably not. But
It's probably not.
With niggas, you never know, though. That's why you think she leaving shit there? You're probably a big catch for her. You feel me?
She tells me that.
Yeah. Damn, I be knowing. I know shit. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure she went home that night, clapping, calling her homegirls. I got me a white Puerto Rican, blue eyes, got a nice job.
Stop fucking turning me into a fucking Nazi. Do me a favor, fucking blue eyes. Stop fucking turning me into a Nazi. For real. I did not kill any Jews. All right, cause stop turning me into a fucking German. Stop.
Master race. At the like
Stop.
Master race. But yeah, man, let that go, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you gonna hurt her, but
I'm not. I got money invested, bro. You know what it is.
If you didn't fuck her for 3 months, she knows what time it is.
What?
She knows. Don't you think she knows she's not a catch? She knows you're gonna eventually step out on her.
Yeah. And
when she lost her job, that was a huge hit.
That's why she she started working again. She got her job back. And like I said, she was like, it's going to take you all summer to catch up. You're 3 months behind on all your bills. Like, it's going to take you all summer. And she was like, well, maybe with the credit card, you could boost me. I said, no, it doesn't work like that. So she's still trying to find things to latch on to keep things going. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
By asking me about my credit card, asking me for a drawer, leaving her shit here, asking me for a copy of keys. Because she's intentionally doing things. So, like, for example, on Sunday, she was supposed to stay over. I canceled on her because I said I was working. Right? So all the stuff that you're telling me to do, I've been doing already for 3 months.
Damn.
So I canceled on her. Right? And then she was like, she takes a Sosua to work. You heard?
Yeah, that's crazy. You're a mean guy, man. You're gonna destroy this creature. She's on the endangered list. You're gonna catch charges. This bitch. There's only 3 of these bitches. There's only 3 of these bitches left like this.
So wait. So she takes a Sosua, right? So before I canceled on her, You accessorize, you have to do a 24-hour in advance, right? So she called, we speak Sunday early. So she wants to leave. She wants to stay over. Like, so it was a thing that, oh, we're going to hang out on Sunday. So she makes it like, oh, we're going to hang out on Sunday, but I'm staying over your house on Sunday night because I'm leaving from your house Monday morning. Like, just like on some like demand shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then I'm like, oh, that's the way you want to play? That leads for me to cancel. I'm canceling. So I'm canceling, right? And I said, yo, I can't. I got to go to work for the 12th today. No. Before that, she goes, oh, yeah, I got a sex arrive at 6:45 in the morning. And I go, yeah, all right, we good. 6:45 is good. And then she was just like, yeah, I said 6:45 is good because I leave at 7. And then she waits like a few minutes and then like we'll talk. And she's like, oh my God, I made a mistake. I'm like, what happened? What happened? The sex Friday coming to 7:15.
Wow.
Like, what? So she found out that I leave at 7, she made sure that she said the sex Friday is at 7:15. So what does that lead to? That leads to 3 things. She wants to go ahead and check through my house, what I'm fucking and what I'm doing. Number 2, pressure me to leave her a set of keys to lock the door.
Nah, B.
Am I right?
Yeah, don't do it.
No, pressure her. There's no pressure there because there ain't no extra keys. Pressure her.
Don't tell me you one of them dudes that got a problem saying no to bitches. Like, you know what I mean?
I said no to her. I canceled on her.
You need to cancel some Atlantic City shit. Sleeping with that bitch. Does she sleep in your arms when you're sleeping with her?
The last time, a month ago, we sleep in the same bed and, you know, we toggle back and forth with the arm keys. She was mad drunk of sangria, so she was trying to like jerk me off so she could suck it. But I stopped all that because once I let her suck it, she's gonna want to get on top. So I was like, no.
This is a kind of a story. Oh man.
Wait. You know how the arm moves, the Heisman pose?
Yeah.
Where you got one arm, but the back arm, that's the shrub off. That's me in the bed, bro.
Oh man. Yo, dog, how are you even going to work tomorrow? That's crazy. I be wanting to bring it up and then I forget and then I want to bring it up and forget. Like, this nigga's got work in the morning.
Nah, yeah, I gotta hang up now because I got 45 minutes. I gotta get up.
What? You're a fool. Why would you even go to sleep? You're not gonna want to get up.
I'm not gonna want to get up. But
bro, I've been there before. I just ain't ever always been a traveling YouTuber, dog. I've been there, just get caught up doing something. Next thing you know, it's like 4:94. I mean 4:54. Like, I might as well stay up. I gotta get up in 2 hours.
Yeah, nah, but I gotta get as much sleep because my job requires for me to be functional.
Oh,
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sleep for an hour and then I'm going to.
All right, dog.
When I get to work, I'm gonna like sleep as much as I can until I get a call. But like I got lucky because the first week of the month is the easiest part of the month for me because all I gotta do is like a couple of days and that's it. So unless something happens and then I gotta slide down the fire pole, jump on the fire truck and go. You know what I'm saying?
All right, dog. I'm gonna hit you, dog.
But yo, bro. But it was nice talking to you, bro. We had great laughs.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
I'm gonna call you back to find out when you're going on that trip with that bitch, or something new happens. Hit me. It's funny as hell.
Oh, well, I'm going to Atlantic City with her this weekend. No, but see, the problem is with her, right? So like she's like, well, let me stay over your house. Like she's a bully, bro. I'm going to stay over your house on Friday since we're going to Atlantic City on Saturday morning. And I'm like, nah, I can't because I got the Knicks game. Also, why I can't go to your house and watch the Knicks game with you? And I go because I'm not watching the Knicks game in my house. Go to my boy's crib.
Facts.
Well, you should have said. Well, you should have said that to begin with. I said, "You ain't give me a chance. You ain't give me a chance."
Get out of there. Get out of there. All right, dog. I'm going to go to sleep, man. I'm going to hit you.
All right,
All right, brother. Peace. Oh, shit. That's my dog, man. Good conversation, man. I be with the bitch. I don't like the bitch. I know it all too well. I seen a lot of niggas do it. I've never ever got to that level where I'm just hanging out with a bitch I don't like. I'm not attracted to her. Like, what am I doing here? Ah, damn. Ooh. I'm glad I'm in Thailand broke. Ooh. Ugh. Like, is she a 1 or a 2? Oh shit. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Y'all been taking advantage. You know what I mean? One person hit the goddamn cash app. It might be the lowest I've ever received. Hit the like button, hit the cash app, $ T.M.I on 50. Get these likes up. I remember everybody's names are popped up. Sons of bitches. Hit the like button. I'm pretty sure all y'all know what this nigga talking about though. Fucking with ugly bitches. Like, fuck it, this is what it is. Well, she's not ugly to me. She's a nice girl. Well, still, you still got to put a hood over her head when you take her out to eat. Hit the like button. And you spawned children with this woman. So when the doctors is like, we're still trying to discover her blood type. Hit the like button, you motherfuckers.